Alright, let me move YouTube down a bit so I can actually see what's going on. There we go. So I'm just gonna hop right in here. I actually stopped playing briefly before I got started actually streaming. Had to do a few things to set it up, but now I can just hop right back in. So far this game seems pretty fun, I will say that. Alright. So the quest I am currently on is to travel to Howling Falls, which I guess is over here. There's apparently a landmark this way, so I'm gonna go check that out. Okay, so this just gives me experience. Oh, and there's something attacking. Fuck. I don't think I pulled anything else, so I'm just gonna peace out of here. Peer pressured? Sort of. I will say I wouldn't have spent money on this if I didn't want to. And whoa, what the hell is that? Okay, so for people who aren't in my Discord, who didn't get the context, right? I actually didn't buy this. My dad actually bought it for me. So he works for Amazon. He basically kept pressuring me to, play New World. And finally I'm like, hey, if you want me to play New World so much, buy it for me. And he said, sure. So that's the reason why I'm playing this game right now. Oh my god, these things just do not give up. There we go. So yeah, I was not going to play this game on my own. Not because I don't think it's good. I've said that before. I have heard plenty of good things about New Worlds. Lots of people have told me that it's a good game. I have a few different friends playing it. In fact, I'm playing on the server that two of my friends are playing on. So I do know people that play New Worlds. And by all intents and purposes, from what they've said, it's a good game. It's just, it never has seemed like something that I would really, really love. Probably just something that I would mildly enjoy. And so far, I mean, I've been mildly enjoying it. So far out of everything I've done, which isn't much, so I did do some starter stuff. Believe it or not, I did not wait to play the game for the absolute first time on stream, like literally everybody else, because I don't think that's very interesting. I think literally everybody and their mother has seen like the first 30 minutes of New World because like every single video has it and it's like on rails as fuck. And it's just not terribly interesting, honestly. So I figured I'd just get through that stuff, get my bearings in the game, and then stream me actually trying things out. Hello, Daniel Camilleri. But yeah, so far, I mean, it seems fine. I generally like doing this kind of stuff. It reminds me of like a very polished classic WoW, right? Where you're just kind of going around, killing things, gathering, and stuff like that. Like, this is basically how I played Classic. And it's cool, right? It's definitely, it has an appeal to it. There's a charm to it. My only question is how long it's going to maintain my interest, right? Because generally, if I want to play a game for a long period of time, it needs to have something like raids or difficult dungeons, and I am aware that New World does have dungeons. Okay, it didn't hit. But from what I've seen, this doesn't have like really hard dungeons. It's just basic stuff, my friends have told me about it, and they say it's like not too difficult. So if my friends who have done Mythic raiding are telling me that, yeah, it's not the hardest thing in the world, then I'm gonna take their word on it. Let's see. I love how my mom messages me like right after I start streaming. It's like she knows when I start streaming, and she chooses to message me right afterwards. Like, it always throws me off when I see that Discord thing. Alright, let's see. So, Howling Falls. Okay, it's even further in that direction. Gotcha. So, can just start heading there. One thing I've been looking for is iron ore, because I need iron to craft better tools, but I haven't been able to actually find any of it, so I'm not sure if I'm just looking in the completely wrong place, but I guess I'll find it eventually. The skidding thing isn't showing up. There we go. But yeah, obviously, when I start to get further into this game, I am going to try tanking. Interesting thing tanking-wise. Want me to tell you where to find it, or you want to explore for it? I'll just explore for it for now, right? That's kind of the point. Like, I'm not actually like, oh my god, I can't progress unless I find iron ore, right? So, uh, I figure that's part of the journey. That's kind of what I did in Classic WoW, right? I just wandered around, so that's what I'll do here. I do appreciate the offer, though. Oh, shit. But yeah, so basically, that was weird. I don't know what happened there. I felt like I got hit from the side. At least the indicator made it seem like that. So I have a few different friends playing this game. Now, the two friends that I've mentioned, wait a minute, this is not WoW. I don't think I said it was. I know you're probably joking, but, what, do I talk about WoW first? Because that's a long topic, or do I finish what I was trying to say? I'll try to talk about WoW first and make it short, and then go back onto New World stuff. So on the topic of WoW, I will say I am actually almost done with WoW, right? If last weekend's stream didn't make that obvious already, I am very, very frustrated with Blizzard's design decisions currently. It's just been, especially, for a while, it's been kind of shitty. But the main problem that I have, the thing that pushed me over the edge, so I know it might be like, well, you've been playing 9.1. Why did your opinion suddenly change? Why were you playing WoW and you dealt with all that bullshit? What made you snap, right? For me, it's the pace that they've been updating the PTR, right? So I've been closely following the 9.1.5 PTR. I've been trying to stay on top of all that, trying to make good videos informing people about that stuff. And I really wanted to make more frequent videos about that, but I haven't been able to because of the pace that they've been doing the updates. It's been egregiously slow, right? Like, they are in a position where their game is dying. It is dying whether people want to admit it or not. I think most people would agree, but there are some people who, for some reason, are like in strict denial about that fact and truly believe that no, World of Warcraft has no problem at all. You're just a naysayer, etc., etc. Where is this? Ah, zoomed out too far. Full Moon Den. Oh, it's all the way over there? Okay. Yeah, some people are like in serious denial when it comes to like the current state of World of Warcraft. Combat seems very clunky. Yeah, that's the main thing that I've heard, especially at low levels. Like, all of your animations, like, move you. That's the one thing that feels a little bit weird. Like, I have to constantly be, like, rotating my camera because, like, my attacks carry me past an enemy. Definitely an odd design decision. I don't hate it, right? It's not, like, a deal breaker for me, like, oh my god, I hate this game, etc. But it is one of those things where I'm like, yeah, it seems a bit rough around the edges. Oh, shit. Yeah, and also the camera shakes. Okay, Jesus Christ. I guess I'm okay. Yeah, like, that felt a little bit bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. I've never, it's the first time I've died, but the fact that I'm going in and suddenly my screen's just shaking all over the place because 3 mobs jump out of nowhere and I can barely react. Is there a way to disable that screen shake? Because that's actually extremely annoying. You can turn off camera shake. Okay, thank God. Enable camera shake. Okay, good. That is, yeah, that's one of those things where I never understand why companies set this as the default. It's the same thing with like motion blur, which I guess if it has camera shake enabled, it probably is motion blur, and I probably need to find out how to disable that, right? Visuals. I don't see anything. I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. It doesn't look like there's that much motion blur. Yeah, I'll never understand settings like that. Like, settings which actively make the playing experience worse. And a company's like, yeah, let's add this to our game. All players want to play with camera shake and motion blur. Like, what the fuck? Same thing as invert mouse, yeah. It's just so odd. Either way, I mean, whatever, you know. Here's the thing, right? Some stuff like that, I won't be too harsh on New World, right? Like, honestly, the clunky combat, to an extent, as long as it functions, I'm not too upset about it. The stuff that, like, I've heard about New World that I just find questionable is the lack of content. You know, it's one thing for some stuff to be a bit jank. A lot of stuff in new games is always going to be a bit jank, but basically having an unfinished game and still putting it out, that's where it's like, eh. And by all accounts, New World is kind of unfinished, so, you know, we'll see. I'll test it out for myself. Anyways, on to my point about WoW. So, problem that I have with WoW, right, is 9.1.5. You have stuff like Legion Time Walking being announced, them basically looking for people to test it. They say, oh, we're going to change Threads of Fate. We're going to change leveling. We're going to make it easier. All right. Then I go in there and I try to actually test leveling. But what I find out is that they've barely made any changes. It almost feels like in many ways, the changes in 9.1.5 are not actually there to make the game better. They don't actually really care about that. What they care about is being able to put Threads of Fate improvements on their advertisement for 9.1.5. And Legion Time Walking and stuff. It's there. Is it good? I mean, debatable. Threads of Fate improvements, not really. I already did a full speed run of it, and it's an improvement, I suppose, but all they did was tweak the numbers on some bonus objective kill amounts slightly. I don't really think that's enough to advertise for a patch. Legion Time Walking, all they did was take old content and tune it back up. And considering the entire job of Blizzard in this content is to tune the old content, they're not designing anything new. Mage Tower already exists, and it's not even on the PTR yet, so they haven't even finished scaling it at all, despite a month ago being when they announced it. So if it seems like it's taking a while for Mage Tower to actually come out, that's because it's been over a month now. A month ago, they announced it. It's still not on the PTR. It's ridiculous. And then Legion Time Walking, the only thing they need to do is take old content that already exists and then scale that. Okay, that was weird. And they scale that old content up to current levels. All they need to do is balance the numbers. They already have the technology to do that. So it has taken them over a month to realize, hey, we should balance the numbers by lowering the keystone level by 3. And that is the only thing they have done for Legion Time Walking. And they made some minor tweaks to, you know, item scaling. So I just have to wonder, what the fuck are they actually doing if patch 9.1.5, after a month and a half, is literally just bare bones changes for leveling? They made minor improvements to Torghast leveling, which initially released on the PTR in a completely untested state. And then they've made no changes to Legion Time Walking. So they're not actually doing anything. But you want to know what they are changing? It's the fucking artwork. It's the fucking sexual references, right? And I don't even say this as like a joke. You know, think about it. Where is the development time going? It's clearly not going towards improving anything in the actual game. The PTR is basically unrecognizable, or basically unchanged, right? Is the word I'm looking for. It's unchanged from a month ago. So in a month, we've gotten absolutely nothing. They've announced a lot of stuff, but they haven't actually really implemented it. We've gotten minor tweaks, which you would pretty much not even notice unless you actually read about it. So they haven't actually done any work to make this patch good. And yet, the thing that really, really pushed me over the edge is, despite actually putting in zero effort to actually push this patch out in a reasonable time or making changes to anything, it basically was found out that it looks like Legion Time Walking is going to release in December. So if you did not hear about this, people found on the PTR that the current date on the calendar is for early December for Legion Time Walking. Now, this may just be a coincidence. It's possible. But you know what? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure we really are going to get Legion Time Walking in early December. Why? Because if we get Legion Time Walking in early December, guess when that means the patch is probably going to hit? Late November. Guess what's launching in late November? Fucking Final Fantasy Endwalker. So, think about all the reasons why we may be getting absolutely zero progress on 9.1.5, right? And what is the most logical answer? Is the most logical answer, oh, they just really don't know how to balance time walking dungeons? They really don't know how to make minor adjustments to leveling? I mean, I shit talk the Blizzard devs, right? But there's a difference between, like, being slightly bad at your job and literally not knowing how to tweak some numbers, right? So, I have just enough respect for Blizzard to think that if they wanted to, they can make these changes. So, the only logical reason that they haven't made these changes is because they don't think they need to. Because they're not actually planning to get it out anytime soon. Because they're actually delaying basic improvements that this game, or not this game, but World of Warcraft needs to survive, to try and snipe an entire expansion by a game that everybody really enjoys who actually plays it, right? You know, some people don't like Final Fantasy, but the people who like Final Fantasy, right? And this is where it's just like, okay, so if you don't like Final Fantasy, you are not winning from this. If you don't like Final Fantasy, guess what? You are suffering. Because now Blizzard, due to some petty grudge against Final Fantasy, because they think that for some fucking reason they can actually compete with it, they are delaying basic improvements to your game because they want to actually try and compete with Final Fantasy. Now, if you do like Final Fantasy, well, I mean, World of Warcraft is basically shooting itself in the foot. Actually, no, it's more like shooting itself in the fucking head, because the time that the game's actually going to get fixed is going to be well past the point where you'd ever give a shit about it. So nobody wins here. Blizzard, in their dumb fuck arrogance, actually believes that they can compete with Endwalker with a small fucking content patch with 9.1.5. Like, in what fucking universe is 9.1.5 supposed to actually compete with Endwalker? Do you know what fucking 9.1.5 does? It makes the game fucking playable. It doesn't even improve it. The only new content they're actually adding, and when I say new content, I'm being very generous, is fucking Legion Time Walking. That's it. That is the only new, air quotes, content that they're adding. And all it is it's old content scaled up. Everything else is basic fixes that this game needed half a fucking year ago. Like, so right now, I have to do Korthia because for people who aren't in my Discord, I've been talking about this. I joined a guild on Mythic Sylvanas. And so far, we're on phase 3. We're getting close to getting a kill. So, you know, almost there. And I still have not finished Archivist's Codex Reputation. I still haven't, because it's just that cancer. But now, of course, because we're getting close, I want to make sure that I actually get that done. I want to make sure I actually finish Archivist's Codex. So I've been putting in the time needed to farm Korthia. And Korthia, I mean, you don't need me to hear you say this, but it's literally one of the worst zones ever implemented in this game. It is actually fucking miserable to play through Korthia, especially if you're farming Archivist's Codex. That is, in my opinion, the most unfun rep to actually progress towards they have ever added, at least in Classic. Like, that's just how Classic reps work. Korthia is like a Classic era rep inserted into Retail WoW with no other reason than to say, fuck you, grind for longer. It sucks. It's such a fucking shit system. Where, consult the magistrate? I don't know, I'm guessing that's up there. So, all of this to say, they already acknowledge that Korthia is a terrible system. They've already said, we're making these changes to Korthia to make it better. But guess what? I don't actually get to benefit from those changes until fucking November. Why? Because they want to compete with Final Fantasy. They actually think that making their game playable is going to compete with Final Fantasy. But here's the thing. By the time that Final Fantasy comes out and 9.1.5 comes out, I'm already going to be long done with WoW. I won't give a shit about any of these improvements, and I'm going to be playing Endwalker. So I don't know what they're thinking, right? Like, so right now, the reason why I'm playing New World is because I have no interest in logging into WoW. I get my Sylvanas kill, and I'm fucking done with that game. Completely. The only reason that I'm still playing is because of sunk cost fallacy. It's because I've already been playing... this is Marauders, right? Oh, let me just make sure. Marauders, yeah, okay. And this is the faction that my friends are on. Yeah, Marauders. Okay. Claim reward.
Return them to the mud and seize whatever treasures they keep.
Achievements. Claim all. Map territory standings. Okay. I think if you can get over the hill of sunk cost, you'll be a lot happier overall. Yes, you're kind of right. I mean, honestly, I already have to an extent, right? I could say, oh, well, I've already spent so much time playing WoW, I might as well continue playing it. The only reason that I am still playing, I've basically cut down my sunk cost fallacy to the bare minimum. I'm not making any more WoW videos, at least gameplay WoW videos. I will say, everything that I just talked about, you know, if you think I'm not turning that into a video, you're fucking high. I am so pissed off about all this shit. I am absolutely going to make a video where I just rant about Blizzard. That's going to be Tuesday's video. So I'm fucking done with World of Warcraft, right? The only thing that I'm still doing in it is shit-talking Blizzard and raiding. Because, as I've said, raiding is the one thing that I kind of enjoy, which is why I'm doing Mythic Sylvanas. Like, if I wasn't having fun at all with Mythic Sylvanas, which admittedly, it's a bit of a difficult boss for me, because I'm playing Prot Warrior, and Prot Warrior is the worst tank. But I'm still having fun at the end of the day, and that's why I'm doing it. Like, if I was absolutely hating my life every moment I was doing Mythic Sylvanas, I wouldn't be playing it, honestly. But the reality is, other stuff that I had planned, like I had other stuff planned on my Survival Hunter, that is scrapped, right? And that absolutely is me saying, fuck the sunk cost fallacy. I've already done enough of my Hunter, but I'm not enjoying it anymore. Same thing with 9.1.5. I put out that last video, and then that's the last one. I actually don't think I'm going to make a leveling guide at this point. We'll see. That might be the only thing that I'll make, because I know that some people will benefit from it. So that's not even necessarily a sunk cost fallacy thing. It's more, I know that there will be some people who still play WoW who will be kind of disappointed if I don't make a leveling guide. So I kind of might still make that just because I know it's an important thing for those people. We'll see. I have to think about that one. I didn't get aggro. Cool. But otherwise, yeah, no, I've basically given up on the game. It's just too shit at this point. You wanted WoW to succeed again for so long, but they've only actively showed they're not invested. Yeah, that's the main thing that has kind of driven me away from playing it. It is just the realization that they really don't care. And I know it might seem like, oh, you know, you just realized that Blizzard doesn't care. And I've known for a while now that Blizzard obviously hasn't really cared about their game, right? That is something that has been, yes, pretty obvious to most people. If Leaping Stripe hits a target in the back. I'll just go with crit chance for now. I think that's going to be useful. The main thing that I was thinking about, right, is I'm looking at the current state of Blizzard and all the shit that they're going through. And I'm like, okay, Blizzard needs a win right now. They need something. So they have this patch, 9.1.5, to actually fix their game. Surely they're actually going to try with this one. Surely they're going to make it so they prove to us that, okay, we're actually listening. We're actually trying to make it better. And that's what they tried to say. They tried to say, oh, we're listening and stuff like that. And they're not listening. In fact, that's literally what I'm calling my video on Tuesday. Blizzard's not listening. Because they're trying to paint this picture of like, oh, we're listening to player feedback and stuff. But they're doing so in such a toxic way of like, hey, we're listening to your feedback, but as long as it allows us to try and exploit you for sub money instead of you going to play Final Fantasy. That's the only reason they're actually listening. They're listening because it's convenient for them now, because they realize if they don't, they'll have nothing that they can release alongside Endwalker, and then they're like, oh no, how are we going to compete? Instead of, I don't know, focusing on making a good game first, instead of trying to compete with Final Fantasy, like, they still think, in their completely unfounded arrogance, that they somehow are actually an MMO on the level of Final Fantasy XIV. This isn't like is World of Warcraft better than Final Fantasy XIV? That's no longer the argument. It's not that same thing that we've been arguing for years. It's, can World of Warcraft get back to that level again? Because it's already fallen too far past that. So they have this misconception that they're supposed to be like actually turning this into a competition, when really we just want them to prove that they're actually willing to keep their game alive for the foreseeable future. And they've proven to me that they don't give a shit at every turn, just because they're so unaware that their game is actually dead. Hearing this from you is especially sad because you've been very good faith when it comes to Blizzard. I will say there is a certain level of, I definitely try to be more optimistic on stream and stuff. It's not like my mindset like changed overnight. I've definitely been very pessimistic towards Blizzard for a while. But it's one of those things where I know that nobody wants to hear it, and until I was 100% sure that Blizzard actually just didn't give a shit, I wasn't going to go out there and be like, oh yeah, Blizzard's not listening, etc., etc. But the final straw that broke the camel's back for me was the realization that they are actually delaying core improvements to the game to try and compete with Final Fantasy, right? Like, the one thing that the game needs the most right now is basic fixes so that, like, actual core systems that have been broken since launch can be, realistically played. Like, oh, Jesus. Covenant swapping is a big one. As of Tuesday, or so, like, coming up, we will all be, why complain? Honestly, I'm sick of people complaining about a game I have fun with. WoW is a good game, then don't watch my content, man. If you don't want to listen to people complaining, don't click on videos of people who don't like WoW, right? There are plenty of people who like World of Warcraft. I've been very clear about the fact that I am not one of those people. Nobody is literally strapping you to a chair and saying, watch Haraldan's videos. You don't like it? Don't fucking watch my videos. It's that simple. I will never understand that argument. I'm glad that you are enjoying World of Warcraft. But here's the thing. I'm not. So I am going to express the fact that I am not enjoying World of Warcraft. And if you don't like that, go somewhere else. Go watch a channel that does say, yes, World of Warcraft is amazing. Blizzard can do no wrong. Yes, this game has absolutely no problems whatsoever, and we're all having so much fun. There are channels like that. Go find them. Mine is not one of them. I'm not happy with the current state of WoW. And I've been pretty open about that for a while now. That said, chest, cool. Yeah, so as I was saying, thank you, Toth, for reminding me. Yeah, Renown 80 is next week, right? And we still don't have Covenant swaps. So they're like, oh yeah, okay, this counts as medium, so I don't want medium. I'm trying to stay in light armor and get used to that. We'll see how that goes, though. For now, I'm just going to salvage everything that isn't the stuff I want to use. Yeah, so basically, we're at the point where we theoretically would be able to change covenants. And we can't change covenants because it's not actually released yet. Even though, if you go onto the PTR, you can change covenants. The technology is there. Any sound company that has realized that not having a covenant swap has been killing their game since it came out, like, I don't know, almost a year ago, would say, all right, the setup that we've done to allow covenant swapping is finally completely ready. It's fully tested on the PTR. Players are at 80 renown, which is the requirement that we set for it on the PTR. We might as well release it now because, people have finally got him there. But they don't actually care about making their game better. They're not making these changes to actually say, oh, what can we do to make the experience more fun? Their entire goal is how can we pile up so many features to make 9.1.5 seem good so that when it comes out, people are going to be like, oh wow, I really want to play that instead of Endwalker, which will never happen. I can tell you right now, there are 0 people in this world who are sitting there thinking, huh, I don't know, which game should I play, Endwalker or Shadowlands? It's a really tough decision for me. I don't know. Oh wow, they're adding Covenant swaps. They're making it so this game is finally playable. Ooh, maybe I'll play that game, which is still pretty dog shit, and is only just now getting the fixes that it needs. Literally almost a year later, instead of the brand new expansion for the MMO that has been like critically acclaimed for literally like 2 years now. Actually longer than that, but you know, Shadowbringers was already an amazing expansion, and they're just following it up with an expansion that, by all accounts, is going to be pretty good. Gee, I wonder which one people are going to pick. Really tough decision, right? So, this is why I say nobody wins from this. If you are still enjoying World of Warcraft, you will enjoy World of Warcraft more with these changes, which could easily be put out in a hotfix right now. In fact, they've already done that with stuff like Conduit Energy, because they realize that Conduit Energy is such a very easy change to make, and it is actively killing their game, so they put out a change to make the Conduit Energy thing be put in place early. They could do the exact same thing with all of these other fixes, and then 9.1.5 could just be like Legion time walking and some other basic stuff. Honestly, I think that would be enough to constitute a minor content patch. But instead, they're trying to roll all of these core fundamental fixes into a minor content patch, which is just a stupid decision on all fronts, because it's going to make people not enjoy the game for longer, and then you're going to try to release it alongside Endwalker, that is just a stupid idea. Like, even if they were to release all of this stuff early, and then release Legion time walking and like some of the other stuff, like maybe time walking changes on its own, what do I need to do? Complete a faction mission.
I salute you, fellow marauder.
Okay.
Never give up the fight.
I'll have to figure this out. Yeah, no matter how you slice it, competing with Endwalker is a bad idea, because Final Fantasy is going to destroy World of Warcraft in terms of player numbers, right? You could argue that World of Warcraft, like, if it released 9.1.5, some people would still come back to play it. And there are definitely people. I already did this. Okay, complete a faction mission. Where do I do that? Is that what I needed to talk to? Okay, I need to figure this out. Faction board. Okay, so I have to talk to the representative. Okay, so it was what I thought. Yeah, so no matter how you slice it, Final Fantasy is going to get more players than World of Warcraft. Anybody who would always pick World of Warcraft over Final Fantasy is going to do so no matter what. So Blizzard isn't gaining a win there. And anybody who is going to pick Final Fantasy over World of Warcraft would still possibly play the new patch if it wasn't released at the exact same time. I don't understand what they're going for here. Defeat Withered. Activate each Jeff Bezos stone. I'll do this one. Buy rewards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. They always try to release a content patch alongside Final Fantasy stuff. It's really stupid. And you could kind of get away with it. Like, so it was always considered to be shitty, right? Nobody ever thought that was, you know, kind of an okay thing to do, even back when they were the bigger game. Like, I still remember, in Antorus, right? Way back in the day when Final Fantasy was still a new game, in Antorus the Burning Throne, I did not play Final Fantasy back then, but I remember that they released Antorus the day that Heavensward was coming out, or at least so my friends told me, because a lot of my friends were kind of annoyed, because they were like, you know, obviously they don't want to miss their commitment to their raid, but they were really excited to play the new Final Fantasy expansion, and now they couldn't because Blizzard released the new raid on top of that. So basically we were missing like half our raid team for anything outside of raid, because the moment raid ended, they logged off and played Final Fantasy, and some of them just straight up skipped the first week of raid altogether. So it was just kind of a shit situation all around. As somebody who didn't even play Final Fantasy at the time, I was pissed off that Blizzard did that, because it just made my life harder as somebody who's trying to organize a Mythic raid group. Because now, people on my raid team had to choose between two games. It's just completely unnecessary. It literally was made entirely just to spite a different game, and we the players suffered because of it. And it's even worse if you're one of those people, which I am now, who actually does play Final Fantasy and does want to play that game. Because now I'm not going to be able to play 9.1.5. It doesn't matter how good Legion Time Walking is or how excited I was for it. I am never going to play that, because I can tell you I already played Legion, and no matter how excited I am for that, it's not going to compete with a new Final Fantasy expansion for me. I know same shit isn't going to be for any of my other friends, and considering I was one of the most tolerant people with WoW out of all of my friends, yeah, no chance that any of them are coming back for 9.1.5 now. It's just insane. So, nobody wins from this. That's what really pisses me off, and I don't know why Blizzard sees that, but what I mean before is it was a bit more acceptable when Blizzard was doing this as the bigger game punching down. At least because then you could say, well, they're doing what they need to do to, stifle their competition. It's shitty, don't get me wrong. I always thought it was shitty, and we still suffered for it as the players. But I could at least say, whatever, maybe it's a smart business decision. I don't agree with it, but it's business, right? This is just a bad business decision. This hurts the player base, and it hurts their game. Because right now, I don't think Blizzard realizes this. I think they're still in the mindset of we are the bigger game. So in their mind, they're punching down. What they're really doing is punching up. They're trying to compete with Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy is just going to fucking mop the floor with them without even realizing they exist, dude. I doubt Yoshi P even really knows that World of Warcraft is trying to snipe the expansion. I don't really think he cares that much, because, what, is he really going to move Endwalker? No. Anybody on the Final Fantasy dev team knows that they could easily compete with whatever the fuck 9.1.5 is going to throw out. So, it's just laughable that they actually think that this is a smart decision for them. It's only going to backfire. And, I mean, I guess it's not too late, right? Maybe I'm wrong on this. I don't think I am wrong on this in the sense that I am fairly confident at this point that they are actually trying to compete with Endwalker. So, the only thing that I might be wrong on is maybe they will play chicken, right? Maybe they will realize, oh shit, yeah, this actually is a kind of a bad idea. We shouldn't do this. Let's just release it in November and rush out the content. And fingers crossed for that. I don't think they will. They still have way too many arrogant people on their developer team. But that is kind of my hope. We'll see, though. If anything, I mean, it goes without saying that they're going to expect a certain level of, returning players from this patch. Jesus Christ. I took a lot of damage there. I'm not sure why. What I'm hoping is that because of this, really dumb decision, their player numbers are obviously going to be nowhere near what they projected it to be. And then I think what's going to happen is they're going to have to reevaluate and say, why did this happen? What can we do next time? And then they're going to basically realize, well, we made the stupid decision of trying to compete with Endwalker. Next time, let's just try to focus on making a good game. And, maybe we can earn players' trust back with that. Now, that said, I'm not going to be around to find out. I'm already at this point done with that shit. I'm not going to give them a third, 50th chance or whatever. At this point, if they want to improve World of Warcraft, Godspeed, but it's already too late at this point for me. They've already spit in my face too many times for me to say, yeah, okay, I'll give you another chance. If you want to improve your game, I wish you the best of luck, Blizzard, but I hope you don't expect players to stick around to find out. What is this? Okay, this seems pretty good. I'll use this in place of my bow. Nope. Get the fuck out of there. Yeah, I will say the next time I will play WoW for real will probably be the next expansion. I'm not saying that I'm not going to play the next expansion. That I am probably going to try. I've played every single World of Warcraft expansion. This guy doesn't leash? What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god, come on. You done? There we go. It's a long run distance. Anyways, so I will play 10.0, assuming there is a 10.0, but I can say I'm pretty confident they will make at least one more expansion. My general thoughts are I think this is going to be the last WoW expansion. I don't really think that's cynical. I think that's just logical. I think they're going to release another Shadowlands, and I think the game will just kind of die there, because I won't give them another chance right there. I'll play the new expansion more just because it's one of those things where if I can tell, I guess there's a certain level of, if I look at the new expansion, whenever it gets announced, and I'm like, okay, they clearly have not listened at all, then I'm just done, right? I'm not playing that. But I have just enough faith in Blizzard to not be stupid to be able to put out a expansion that is passable, that makes me go, okay, I will try this. So when it comes out, I'm sure I'll try it. I can't say whether or not I'll like it. That's impossible to say. And then we'll see where I go from there. The thing that I'm still debating is if I'm going to come back for the final actual content patch of Shadowlands. I think it depends. Right now, it kind of depends on what I actually am playing at the time. So if I am playing like a lot of Endwalker and I'm basically completely invested in Final Fantasy, and I'm really busy doing a lot of other stuff, then I have no plans to actually come back for 9.2. Which, let's be real here, we're not getting a 9.3. At this stage, if this is all we're getting in 9.1.5 and it's taking them half a year to put it out, we are not getting a third major content patch for Shadowlands, plain and simple. So, the final content patch of Shadowlands, I might play. Oh my god, that dealt a lot of damage. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Warhammer. Powerful swing. And I know I've been kind of rambling a little bit without reading comments. I will get there. We shouldn't get a third content patch. Yeah, I think they obviously need to wrap up the Shadowlands story. It's not good, but I think it at least deserves to be some sort of like conclusion, I guess. So this is like a tanking thing. Interesting. I like the idea of this. I'll try this. Yeah, okay, so I do think they'll have a 9.2. I think that much is at least a given. And I'm not sure if I'll play that. I think it really depends, right? If 9.2 is anything even remotely close to 9.1, I'm just not going to play it. Because the problem with 9.1, right, is if you want to raid, there is so much bullshit that you need to do, it's not even funny. And that's the problem I'm still running into. If I want to be viable on Mythic Sylvanas, I still need to farm Korthia. I'm on the final boss, and I still need to do farm bullshit to actually, get all the stuff I need. I just want to show up to raid and, perform well. And I can't do that just because of the way it's designed. So, if there is shit like that present in the new patch, fuck that. I'm just not playing it at all. I would say if they just release new content, so if they're like, hey, we're not going to feed you any bullshit, here's a new zone, because there's obviously going to be a new zone, like Sepulchre, the first ones or whatever. Here's a new raid, a new item level, obviously. No new system bullshit, anything like that, just new zone, new raid, basically Mythic plus Tazavesh. If that's all 9.2 is, I'll play it. I will commit to that now, right? I'm not going to play it a lot. If anything, I will probably just get AOTC, and that's it. AOTC, maybe a few Mythic bosses. I don't think I'm going to invest in getting Cutting Edge for 9.2 at all. Just not interested enough. But I will play it, if it's at least basic stuff like that. Because as I've said before, the only thing that I actually enjoy about World of Warcraft is the raiding. So if they give me a patch where it's like, hey, you don't need to do any stupid bullshit. Get the light beacon for fast travel. Oh, that thing? Okay. I guess. But yeah, so if that's all it is, that is ultimately what I play the game for. So I would be willing to basically say, sure, I'll give Shadowlands one final shot if all it's doing is giving me new raid bosses to kill. At that point, yeah, no, why not? But if they try to make me spend another, like, multiple months grinding through bullshit systems because they still haven't learned their lesson, I'm obviously not going to do that. So, we'll see. I should start putting points into decks. Territory standing. Okay, let me catch up on chat. Hey man, I'm very out of date about the state of classic servers and TBC servers. What is the current state of those? I'm sorry, because I know that one has been a while. I'm probably the wrong person to ask about that. I don't really play classic a lot. I'm talking pretty much entirely about retail when I say all this stuff about, like... Oh my god. Okay, I'm definitely not equipped to deal with this guy. I actually need to start blocking. So, at low levels, I was just kind of holding left click and burning through everything. But actually, with a block, this isn't too bad. I want to check out this mine. I want to see if I can do anything. Okay, it's a landmark, so I can't go camping. Okay, so blocking takes stamina. Okay, so I can actually do this taking no damage. That's a lot better. I should have been doing that for a while, huh? Common mana potion. Cool. Yeah, so I don't really know about classic servers. There's a lot of stuff with Classic Fresh. I actually did put out a video showing what people think about Classic Fresh by going over the WoW forums. So maybe you'd find that enlightening? I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, I fucked up there. Whew. Alright. They always release content. Oh yeah, I read that. Funny how Final Fantasy does nothing but doing its own thing and Blizzard's throwing punches to compete. Blizzard's always done that. Final Fantasy has literally always just ignored World of Warcraft's existence, and it's been better off for it. World of Warcraft, for some reason, has this, like, inferiority complex where it feels like unless it's directly competing at all times, it's gonna fail. Which, like, at this point, maybe, but I still think it's the bad decision. What is this? I saw like a little thing pop up. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Okay, block. Nice. 9.1.5 is getting WoW into a better state, but it's still Shadowlands. They need time and care to make a proper 10.0. I agree. Yeah. You can only polish a piece of shit so much. At the end of the day, it's still a piece of shit. Okay, block. And this. Oh, shit. Animations seem kind of jank. Oh, Jesus. Like, I thought I could have hit block in time, but if I'm animation locked, there's just nothing I can do. That's the one thing that feels a bit weird. I can never tell what the actual cooldown and stuff is because it's animation based and there's like this weird animation lock. Makes it a bit hard to actually plan out my spells. I'm sure I'll get used to it, but you know, we'll see. You'd be happier if WoW just died and we could finally fix the game itself. Oh! Okay, come on. Yeah, I need to kite for a little bit here. Jesus. Okay, whew, I'm alive. Definitely a bit tricky getting used to this. Is there anything I can mine here? Figure it's a mine, right? You would assume there would be actual stuff to mine. Maybe this? Is this ore? Iron vein! I found it. Nice. Did I run out of food? Yeah. Oops. Honestly, after the time card thing I have runs out, I'll simply either play on private servers or just go get Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a great option. Now, coming up, I would recommend Final Fantasy XIV. Like, when Endwalker comes out, it's going to be really good. I cannot see it being bad, considering Shadowbringers was, like, one of the best MMO expansions ever. Yeah, wow, that's a lot of ore. So, I would actually recommend, if you're looking for a new MMO to play, I mean, obviously, New World might be your cup of tea. But everything that I can't really give an opinion on this game yet because, you know, I only just started playing it. Everything that I've been told about New World from other people is if you like PvP focused games, you will really like New World. A lot of my friends love PvP and they're loving this game. So there's that. But if you're a player who plays WoW for like raiding and Mythic Plus and stuff like that, I've been told that you probably won't like this game much, which is the reason that I shied away from getting it for so long, and probably wouldn't have gotten it unless my dad literally bought it for me because he wanted to see my opinion on it. So keep that in mind, I guess, but Final Fantasy I can give an opinion on, and Final Fantasy I would say is kind of the opposite. If you like PvP, Final Fantasy is not the game for you. If you like raiding and doing dungeons, you will love Final Fantasy XIV. You have to get through the story first, but I think the story is really good. It's just not for everybody. But the raids in Final Fantasy are really fucking good. Cannot recommend them enough. So there is that. Oh, come on. I definitely blocked that. Okay. Come on. Hit me. And 1-2. Nice. You play New World like Zelda Breath of the Wild and it feels really good. I've heard a lot of people make that comparison, yeah. I will say that Guild Wars 2 is a good game, don't get me wrong. It's just, the main issue with Guild Wars 2 I have right now is there's just kind of nothing to do. It's been in a bit of a content drought as of late. Once again, good game. And honestly, if you haven't played Guild Wars 2 at all, you would actually probably enjoy it quite a lot. Because thered be a lot of stuff to like play around with because, you know, you still haven't done all the content, etc., etc. But Guild Wars 2 is definitely a game where, like, there's not quite as much to it as, like, Final Fantasy or even World of Warcraft, I would say. It kind of depends on what you're into. And especially, here's the thing with Guild Wars 2, the reason why I don't recommend it right now. It does have an expansion coming out, and the expansion is going to be in early 2022. So I will be going back to Guild Wars 2, but I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy first. So I guess, like, take that with a grain of salt, right? You do think the story is not that good on most expansions, and you just hated Stormblood? I mean, okay, so my thought with Final Fantasy story, I think Heavensward is solid. I think Stormblood is kind of subpar. I will give you that. Not a huge fan of Stormblood. And then I think Shadowbringers is fucking amazing, right? So if it wasn't for Shadowbringers, I would say overall the Final Fantasy story is like okay, but not great. The one problem with the Final Fantasy story, though, it's a good problem, I guess, is, you know, Heavensward and Stormblood walk so that Shadowbringers can run. You would not enjoy Shadowbringers nearly as much if it wasn't for the build-up that was done in Heavensward and Shadowbringers. So that runs into like a tricky problem of like, well, do you just skip those expansions? Well, personally, I don't think so, because you kind of need the context to actually fully enjoy one of the best stories ever written in an MMO setting. It's a bit tricky. I will say, though, I think the end payoff of Shadowbringers makes Final Fantasy's story worth playing through. That is my opinion on it. Some people will obviously disagree, and that's okay. But I think that it's worth it. It's one of those things where, I don't know, they definitely did have to find their footing a little bit. Like, you can obviously tell that they weren't 100% sure where they wanted to go with the story early on. That said, a lot of the setup that they do, even the very early setup in like A Realm Reborn, actually does pay off really well. So it's not like they were completely just bumbling around in the dark, like throwing plot lines around. They had some general plan, but they kind of started a few storylines that didn't really fully pan out and didn't fully see payoff. So some people, I think, weren't thrilled with that. But there is a lot of character development and other stuff that really does see a lot of payoff, especially in Shadowbringers. So I would say, I don't think people should really judge the story too harshly until they've played through the entire thing, but I know that can be kind of a tough sell on people. Like, oh yeah, you know, play through the entire story, which only takes like a few hundred hours before you actually give a review on it. I get that that's not the most realistic thing in the world, but I do think it is a very good story when you've seen the entire thing. The problem with Final Fantasy story in many ways, and the reason why it gets a bad rep, is that they try to tell a story as like the entire game is the story. So they kind of need to tell a somewhat self-contained story within each expansion, because that's obviously how it works, right? You obviously need to have some sort of self-contained story to sell an expansion. But the entire narrative spans across A Realm Reborn all the way until this upcoming expansion is when they said it's going to finally end. So we basically haven't even seen the end of the full story, so I can't even really say whether or not it's actually going to be good. So far, I think it is. I think it finally starts really, really getting good in Shadowbringers, but it definitely is tough. They did something very ambitious, because if Final Fantasy had kind of like died in Heavensward or Stormblood, a lot of people would look back on it and say, it didn't have that great of a story, right? Even though they were clearly doing a lot of setup, a lot of build-up to have all of this really big payoff in Shadowbringers. But they took that risk, and then they managed to finally reach the point that they were building up towards. And it did kind of work out well, at least in my opinion. I think that the payoff is really good. Now, not everybody will agree on that, but that is at least my take on it. I'm nowhere near high enough level to help this guy, but I'll try. What the hell just happened? I just like clipped on and off the dock. Hello, March. Good to have you here. I will say the lack of a swimming animation. I know a million people have said this already, but it's super janky. That's something that I think they really kind of gotta look into. I'll go set up at this town. At this point, I'm just kind of wandering. Shadowbringers, the one time I agree with the community, it's incredible. Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, if you think about Shadowbringers, you know, without spoiling it for people who haven't played it, Shadowbringers would not be as good as it was if you didn't have all of the setup from the previous expansions. That's one thing that I think a lot of people neglect to mention. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, you know, Shadowbringers is like the only point where the story is good. But if you look at any book, at any like piece of media, and one of the reasons why I don't love most movies is because most movies don't manage to tell a story well in 2 hours or however long they have. Just kind of how it goes. But you know, if you look at a good book, the first half of like a book isn't going to be super exciting, right? There are going to be moments that are cool, and in Final Fantasy in the first half has moments that are cool, right? Um, oh, can I? Oh, because somebody else is mining off it. Oh, I see. So you can't share. I see. But like first half of any story is going to be a lot of setup. It's going to be a lot of establishing the world, which Final Fantasy does a fantastic job of doing. It's going to be setting up the characters, setting up like the conflict and stuff like that. And that is what a lot of Heavensward and Stormblood is about. And then Shadowbringers up until now has been constant payoff. It's been all of these like things that they set up, payoff, 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 back to back. One tip Harlan, bull rushes and Hesop are used for weak health potions, which you need. Thank you. I'll take a look into that. Appreciate it. Yeah, I know like next to nothing about this game aside from what my friends have told me about. So I am trying to go in mostly blind, but at the same time, like I will probably continue doing research. So if there's something like really obvious that I would be able to figure out by doing a bit of research, like, you know, you can tell me if you want. Um, it's not like I'm trying to figure out literally everything on my own. I'm more just trying to get a general idea of the game. Can't craft. Why can't I craft it? Am I just not allowed to use this crafting bench or something? And I guess there's no fast travel point here. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go back the way I came. I don't know what the fuck this was all about. I went there to go craft stuff and it told me I can't, so... Oh well. The beginning of A Song of Ice and Fire is super boring? Oh yeah, absolutely. I read that book. I mean, obviously I watched Game of Thrones, but I did read at least the first book, and yeah, you're right. It definitely does have a lot of setup. But one thing that, you know, the entire series does really well is it does a lot of character development and sets up some of the really, really big parts in the end. Stormblood patch story is really good. The main part can bore you. Absolutely agree. Yeah, definitely agree with that. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to pause and get caught up on chat real quick. Uh, let's see. Now that I did the grind, I can understand the intent with Shards of Domination. It was simply to make raid gear the best for raids. No, it wasn't. The intent for, well, I mean, I get what you're saying, Toth. The intent for Shards was to give people something else to grind. Um, I think maybe in a misguided attempt, they maybe tried to make it the best gear for raids, but it turned out really poorly. I can maybe see some person being like misguided and being like, this is how we should do it. But I would say, okay, if they wanted domination sets to be the best gear in raid, they didn't need the shards part. All they needed was the domination items. That's it. The addition of like these shards that you had to get as an RNG drop that you then had to farm a different currency to upgrade to get like the bonus to go up, that was 100% just fuck Mythic Raiders, make them grind more. You cannot convince me that it was anything but a punishment system for Mythic Raiders. The concept of the bonuses themselves, sure. But the rest of it, no. They 100% designed it to fuck people over. I was a huge raider until the end of MOP, but you don't want to put time anymore. I feel that. You already play XIV already. You don't like it that much as an MMO, but a few months at a time is fine. That's fair. It definitely, I always say Final Fantasy XIV is an RPG first and an MMO second, right? Uh, I would say the story is like the main reason to play it, but there are good raids and there are good dungeons. I do enjoy that aspect of it. I would probably only mildly enjoy Final Fantasy if it wasn't for the fact that it actually had really good raids too. But it's like I can enjoy the story and then I have something to do at max level, which I think is fun. I also love the crafting in Final Fantasy. New World, just wait till 25 to 50. It's a grind, I've been told. Isn't Final Fantasy next expansion focusing on PvP partly? Not really. Not really. I'm sure they're adding some new PvP content, but it's definitely not a PvP focus, not even slightly. Mostly, as far as I've seen, all of the new features that I've seen have been raids and stuff like that. They might add new PvP content, which I think is fine, but it is not a PvP expansion at all. Oh yeah, somebody said they will not focus on PvP, but they'll add a new mode. Okay, that's cool. Your level is 0, craft the first thing, and then level up to level 1, and you're good to go. I already crafted food at an earlier station, though. That's what's weird. I literally crafted those exact items. So that's why I don't really fully understand why it wouldn't let me. And yeah, that Julian, exactly. At the training thing, I made that exact food item, that ration item, at the campfire. So that's why I'm confused as to why it's not letting me craft it now. Hey, Harlden, when are you planning on releasing more fantasy football content? Ah, when my dad takes control of my YouTube channel, that's when. My dad fucking loves fantasy football. Like, that's his jam. What is that? Fishing with shields. Interesting. Yeah, definitely odd. I mean, people have said the New World crafting system is, like, good. So far, to me, it's like, it's somewhere in between World of Warcraft and... Yeah, actually, no, it's more like World of Warcraft. I don't honestly think anything about New World's crafting system is as revolutionary as people make it out to be. Especially when you look at Final Fantasy's crafting system, and it's just so far ahead of every other game. And you would think that a game that heavily focuses on crafting would try to do something special, and I, it's just... I feel like they added a lot of complexity to it without actually making it feel different. So, I don't know. Jesus Christ. My dad says, why didn't you tell me you were doing this? Dad, I've literally been telling you all week that I was going to stream New World this weekend. Remember when you got me New World and I said, okay, I'll stream it this weekend, and you said, okay. And then a few days ago, I was like, yeah, I think I'm just going to stream New World for both days this weekend. And you were like, oh, cool. And then yesterday I told you, oh yeah, I'm going to be streaming New World tomorrow. And you were like, oh, cool. Like, I swear, your memory is dog shit. I literally have told you this so many times. Oh my god. But either way, yes, thank you for getting me New World. It's in-depth crafting, but it's pointless, yeah. Another thing that a lot of people have told me, right, is that the crafting feels kind of redundant because there's nothing actually difficult to craft items for. Which, like, I mean, a lot of games have that problem. Like, look at World of Warcraft's crafting. Outside of consumables for raids, there's absolutely nothing that you need most of the crafting items for. I guess now you have, like, the 230 catch-up gear. There's that. But, yeah. That looks like Indiana Jones with the machete. I mean, it's a pickaxe, not a machete, but, you know, you have the same general idea. New World's crafting system is okay, not good, not bad. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't seem like a bad crafting system. It just seems like a standard MMO crafting system, right? I just don't know why there's so much hype around it. And I mean, I'll level it up, right? I level crafting in every single MMO. Guild Wars 2, I have every single profession maxed. Final Fantasy, I have every single profession maxed. World of Warcraft, I've stopped caring because it means absolutely nothing. Ooh. But, you know, New World, if it's crafting focused, I'll max every profession. That much I can absolutely guarantee I'll do, because I always do that. Tell your dad that Derrick Henry is your starting running back in fantasy football, and he's awesome. I'm sure my dad will read that at some point. I think my dad still does fantasy football. All I know is he used to play fantasy football with one of my cousins. Not one of the ones that pops into chat sometimes, but a different cousin. And he would always like brag to me about how he was like beating my cousin in fantasy football and stuff like that. So I don't know if he still plays it, but I'm sure he can answer. Okay, so there was like some fast travel point off in this direction. So I think I need to go there. No idea where it is, but I guess I'll find it. Oh, I see it now. Okay. There we go. It's the beam of light in the sky. Yeah, I couldn't find it. Like, I was looking in the sky for it, and I'm like, where is it? And then I finally saw it over there. Why you zoomed in all the way? I thought this was the... Oh, can I zoom out? Zoom in, zoom out. Oh my god, that's so much better. Yeah, that's because my mouse wheel doesn't work. So I tried to zoom out earlier, but my mouse wheel is just really crap. So I just saw that it wasn't working, and I'm like, oh, I guess you can't zoom out in this game. I need a new mouse, honestly. This mouse is crap. Like, honestly, Dad, if you're still listening, I would take, like, a $2 store mouse over this thing. It's just not working properly. The scroll wheel has been broken for a while. I keep meaning to ask you, but I always forget. Your fantasy league was canceled during COVID? Ah, sorry to hear that. Well, you should talk to JP, get it set up again. People are putting gear on the AH for peanuts, and there's always better than what you're wearing, so you may as well buy it rather than craft it. Yeah, that makes sense. Make sure you activate it by opening your map at the beacon. Gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. I'll make sure to do that. Do you think Bellular will still be able to produce as much content once he becomes a father? I mean, he has a full team working with him, so I'm sure he will. Is he actually becoming a father, or is this another one of your jokes? If so, congratulations, Bellular. But I have a feeling that this is just a setup. Oh wait, it's right here. What the hell? That was the derpiest running animation. Okay. Can I fast travel to a settlement? No. So I need this currency thing. Which I don't have. Alright. Time to slowly make my way back to the town. Oh, there's another one all the way out there. I could go out there and get it. What's this fort? Keep First Light. Recall to inn. Any thoughts after 1 hour? Technically, I've been playing it for 3 hours total because I streamed myself already 2 hours into the game. Overall, I mean, general thoughts. Seems solid. I honestly don't think that I'm able to even give a remotely informed opinion at this point, though. Okay, recall to inn, so I click this. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Julian. Yeah, honestly, I don't like to give, like, hard and fast opinions this early. Thoughts so far is I like the world. I think the sense of exploration, which is what most people said the point of New World was, I think it achieves that, you know? I think that is good. That is the only thing that I would say I feel confident actually commenting on. Because so far, I'm wandering around, I'm actually having a lot of fun, there's like varied terrain and stuff like that. I think that is good. That is the only thing that I really feel completely confident talking about. Like, because if I were to say other opinions, I would say combat feels janky and stuff like that. But at the same time, I haven't played this game enough to really give a proper level of feedback on whether or not the combat actually is janky. It's just my first impressions of it. I'm sure once I get more used to it, I'll enjoy it more. Okay. Iron. Can I refine anything else? Yes. Is this game based off a human being and human civilization? I mean, I think it's like, yes, it's basically supposed to be in the real world, but it's like this uncharted territory in the real world. It's basically, I mean, the theme from what I've picked up on, right? What everybody's, you know, seen, and based on what they're trying to market it as, is like, it's kind of taking inspiration from like the colonial period back in like the 14 and 1500s. You know, that kind of like conquistador era is, I think, what they're trying to go for. But definitely, I think it is set on Earth. Obviously, the continent is like Aeternum. I don't know if I'm saying that right. But it is set like on a undiscovered continent, I believe, on Earth. I could be wrong in that, but I'm 99% sure that is like the basic backstory of the game. That said, there's like no story in this game, so it like doesn't really matter. But, you know, so far that's what I've gathered, at least. You think it looks awesome? It must be that great AWS infrastructure behind it. Yeah. Amazon shill. Iron rapier. Okay, I want to start using a rapier. Yeah. Ooh, uncommon. Okay. That's good, I think. So let's see here. I'm gonna get rid of my bow because I'm not gonna use this at this point. You said there was some story in one of your videos because your friends are making a channel about it. That is true. So there's correction. That is fair. I meant to say the story isn't well presented. That's kind of what I was trying to say. The story isn't very well conveyed in terms of like how the game like demonstrates it. But there is a story, or at least so I've been told, and my friends have mentioned to me that they're going to make videos about it. Those friends, by the way, are the ones whose server I'm playing on. So I have a few friends who play this game, but the ones that I talked about are the ones whose server I am actually on right now. They play on Nino Kuni is the server I'm on, so that's where I made my character. It's US West, so I'm getting a slight bit of lag, but it's very minor. Not too bad. Same quests till max level, that's all you need to know. That's fair, yeah. And yes, so for anybody confused as to why my dad is like openly shelling for Amazon, I've mentioned this before, but my dad works for Amazon. So the reason why, as I said, he bought me this game is because he wants to see how it looks, because it runs like he teaches courses on like Amazon Web Services or something. You're gonna have to correct me on that, Dad. I don't know exactly. But like he teaches courses on how to use the services and stuff that New World runs on. So he has kind of like a vested interest in learning more about this because the way he sees it, it's like, you know, he is basically learning about New World so that he can give a more accurate like opinion on it if people ask him in one of his classes, like, you know, how New World works and like how they run the game or something like that. At least that's what I've gathered. That's the reason why he wants me to play it. And my dad give me free store currency? No. My dad doesn't work for New World, right? So he works for Amazon, but he's not like part of the division of Amazon that created the game. But he teaches like instructional courses about how to do or how to use these things. So like what was it? Didn't you say you were teaching people at like Fox the other time, or is that confidential? Was I not supposed to say that? I don't know. But like he teaches people courses on Amazon Web Services is like the stuff that he always tells me about. Okay, so I can craft all this. And then I assume there's somewhere where I can make armor, right? I'd imagine there has to be a place for that. It'll get much better. The problem is they had to redesign the game 3 times. I did hear about that, yeah. That's why, like, I'm trying to be fair to New World, right? You know, there's a lot of stuff that I could sit here and complain about, but you always have to be a little bit forgiving when it comes to new games that are, you know, just getting started. And I would say New World does a lot of things right. So there are some things where I could sit here and nitpick and be like, oh, it doesn't have this, it doesn't have that. But I feel like that would just be a bit too, like, pedantic. And I want to give them credit for, like, doing some stuff good, you know? And give them a chance to improve. Okay, so... cooking... I'm going to take all my food out. And then... I'll store this stuff since I don't plan on using it. Well said, and you can play for areas, really chill and enjoy it. You can craft straight from the bank. Oh, really? Okay, so it's like World of Warcraft in that regard. That's actually really good to know. I like that. That is actually good. Okay, I'm not sure where, if any place, I can actually craft armor. I'm not seeing a station for that. So in that case, I'm just going to store stuff. I can't find the food station, though. Let me just dump all this stuff in here. Okay. Smithy or outfitter station? Gotcha. Do you think Sylvanas will show up in New World or the Jailer? Do you think Murlocs will be in New World? I don't think so. No. Somehow I don't think that they're going to do that crossover. Okay, so this is the tannery, right? You said outfitter station, so not this one. Cooking station is on the other side. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm looking in the wrong place. Thank you. I appreciate that. What is this place? I'm not Covenant, so I can't loot from there. Can craft from any bank in the same faction as your own. I see. Kitchen. Okay, so light ration. Now I can craft this. That's weird. Amazon Web Services, AWS. Most of the world runs on Netflix, Hulu, and lots of the US government. Epic Games, Nintendo, and yeah. So, what is it exactly that you do for Amazon Web Services, Dad? Because, like, I know you've explained it to me, but I don't know all the technical details. I don't know if you want to explain that. Energized travel ration. Sure, why not? One food type regens mana. Oh, you're okay. I figured this did both, but I guess not. Good call, Gamer Unknown. Thank you. Asmongold runs on AWS. Ah. Okay, so, yeah, I don't need this. Gotcha. So I can just discard this then. I'll keep the mana potion just in case. But I don't plan on using anything mana related for a while, so not too concerned about that. You don't want to teach New World, you want to program with Lumberyard, which is the gaming engine that New World runs on. Yeah, you've told me that much. Okay. I have a decent amount of food here. My cooking leveled up. Nice. Alright. Swap those slots around. Cool. So this is the loom. Outfitting station. Okay. So this is what people are talking about. So linen. This is what I mostly need. because I don't have a lot of gear yet, so it looks like I need to get linen stuff. But I don't have any linen. Did Amazon create Lumberyard? Yeah, my dad would probably know that. I think they did, right? Could be wrong. My dad works for Amazon, not Asmongold. My dad does not work for Asmongold, no. Linen comes from hemp. Big, tall, pink flowers, can't miss them. Gotcha, thank you. Okay. Big, tall, pink flowers. Unavailable in... Oh, it tells me the time. Okay, that's cool. I might as well kill some boars to level up my rapier. Because this is the thing that I plan to be using a lot. Doesn't have a lot of reach, though. But it does a lot of damage. Shit. Okay, so, I mentioned this earlier, but I have basically two main friends playing this game. Or two groups of friends. Like, my two friends who play in Ni no Kuni, like, you know, they're married and stuff. But then I have another friend who plays on East servers. And he's actually appeared on stream. I mean, both of them have appeared on stream. So, I guess if anybody remembers my friend Mako Effect, they're the one whose server I'm playing on. They've popped in here every now and then. And then my friend Max has also popped in here every now and then, and he's the other one who plays on East servers. So unfortunately, you know, they're on different servers. I can't play with them both. But they have both given me two different, I guess, ideas on how tanking works in this game. So my friend Mako Effect basically told me the way that they've been tanking is they have a rapier and a hatchet. And they're basically doing a full damage build with evasion. So they're basically playing like OG Brewmaster monks and just kind of avoiding all damage and pumping out a shit ton of DPS. Which honestly sounds like the way that I would prefer to tank, you know, judging by how I play the game in World of Warcraft and stuff. But my friend Max tells me that the most effective way of tanking is just slapping on tons of heavy armor and going with a sword and shield. And they've both given me two different examples of builds to run. So I'll be trying them both out. So my friend Max is basically stacking Constitution and going with like a heavy armor setup. And then my friend Mako Effect is going with light armor and stacking Dexterity and running Hatchet and Rapier. I don't know which build is better for tanking, but I do find it interesting that both of my friends have suggested me entirely different builds for how to play a tank in this game. Which I do think is good. It means that there is enough diversity to promote, like, two different playstyles that both of them completely swear by. They bought an existing engine, forget the name, and enhanced it, and media said it's the Cry engine. Interesting. There's a gem Carnelian, which gives you threat. You need the gem in your weapon. Yeah, so, whatchamacallit? Both of them have mentioned the Carnelian gem. You think Max's build is better? I will say, so the reason why I'm trying my friend Mako Effects build is because in terms of like experience, first of all, my friend who has the like evasion rapier build is tanking like level 55 dungeons with it, and they say it's working out really well. Obviously, I can only go by what they're telling me. My friend Max is still like level 40-ish, and he's tanking dungeons with that. So, from what everybody has been telling me, the more popular build is the one that my friend Max is telling me about. The Rapier Dodge build is one that my friends theory crafted on their own. That said, my friend Mako Effect, the one who has the Rapier build, is an experienced Mythic Raider in World of Warcraft who has played like every single role. So, I do trust his judgment a lot. I think he knows what he's talking about when it comes to builds. Now, like I said, I'm going to try both out, and I'm going to give my own opinion on it. But I definitely do trust his judgment on, what he thinks is the better build there. So let's see. Enter into a defensive stance. If struck during this ability, counter the attacker If you have a Carnelian Gem, the ability causes an AoE taunt. Interesting. Leave the ground lunging forward for 10 meters in a stabbing motion. That seems good. Perform a small, reliable sidestep in your current direction that cancels any current activity and provides momentary invulnerability. What? Oh, that seems good. I see it. Wait, that's good. Holy shit. Wait, you regain stamina on hit? Yo. Evading forward gives 15% increased damage? That's nuts. Individual successful light attacks reduce the cooldown on this ability? Wait, okay, so hold on. If this ability has a 6-second cooldown, and it gives you momentary invulnerability, I think this is what they were talking about. You dash forward, you have momentary invulnerability, you hit a bunch of light attacks, you reduce the cooldown down, it's back up, you're invulnerable again. That seems nuts. My friend was kind of explaining this to me, but obviously I haven't seen the abilities, so I don't know. But I think this is what they were talking about, and that seems broken as fuck. Rapier and Musket is OP? Yeah. This seems crazy good. Flurry, enter a pose stance and unleash a series of 5 quick thrusts. Finish deals... Okay. So this is Flourish and Finish. Flourish performs an attack knocking back enemies. Pressing light attack at the end of Flourish will continue the ability by automatically performing Finish. Finish lunges forward, consuming all rapier bleeds on any target hit. Jesus Christ. That's actually really good. Windsward is the best starting zone? Yeah, I'll get there eventually. I'm just kind of taking my time going through each thing. You've been using it to level 19. You get screwed because of high ping. I can see that, yeah. Reduce all cooldowns by 1%. That seems good. Yeah, Rapier looks busted. What the fuck? That's what my friends have been using for PvP. They've been using Rapier Musket. But for dungeon tanking, they said this is broken. And I see why. That seems really, really good. Evade? Yeah. I'm gonna put this here. Just so it matches up with my sword, my little dash forward. Wait, I never turned in my quest. Should probably do that. I got too distracted doing other stuff. Honestly, I think that's a good selling point for this game, though. The fact that I completely forgot what I was doing because I just got so caught up in, like, doing quests. Wait, okay. So this is just a dash forward. Hold on, let me... Ah, wrong one. Rapier. Okay, I see. Okay, so it doesn't do damage, but it gives me invulnerability and makes me attack really fast. There are herbs? These ones? Which herbs? Sorry. Are you talking about these things? All I'm getting is green wood from these. Purple flowers. Okay, so the purple flowers are good. Gotcha. This thing shreds. Okay. I'll go back and grab the purple flowers. Oh, iron arrows. Nice. I see. Okay. Gotta run, heading to your brother's football game? Nice. Have fun, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh. I really do like, It's a minor thing, but it does add a lot. How when you interact with like the herbs and the trees and stuff, it actually physically changes the environment, right? Like it gets rid of the bushes and stuff. Like if I chop down this tree, I can't chop it down, it's too big. Okay, but if I were to chop down a tree like that, it would actually fall and like roll around. That it's subtle, but it adds so much to the feel of like realism in the game. I think it's really nice, something like that. So that is one really cool thing about New World. I really like that. Ow. Still need to get the hang of this weapon. I sought for health potions? Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's definitely important. Thank you for pointing that out. Ooh. Stuck in a tree here. Alright. Okay, so I can block, but it's probably not like a very efficient block, I would have to guess. And then the main thing that I still need to find is linen. That felt good. Oh, no, I want to... There we go. Okay. I've gotten a decent amount of pork. So this should help me out in terms of crafting food. Now I'm going to attack this boar. What about this one? Nope, just green wood. Okay. Haven't gone in this direction. Curious to see what I can find here. The attacks don't feel that much faster. Even though the tooltip says it makes me attack faster. There's some plants up here. Don't know what these ones are. That's the same one. Okay. What else? I think I might need to go to a different area if I can't find anything. Because it seems like it's all the same general, like, things that I can farm around here. If you're doing hard content, set up a camp, and if you die, you can respawn at a camp rather than a town. Yeah, I did notice that. I think it's like Y to set up a camp. Was the default keybind, if I remember correctly. So I'll try to remember to do that going forward. Okay, so this is a new zone. Why? Okay, cool. Little shipwreck. Wonder if I can find anything here. Are there like any chests? But probably not. You always forget? Yeah, I feel that. I'm just gonna start running. See what I can find. So, what zone is this? Cutlass Keys. Okay, I am not high enough level for this area. Yep, never mind. Fuck that. Nope. Okay, so there's Windsward. So these are the 4 starting zones then? So I should probably head to Windsward, especially because it's controlled by Marauders, and people have told me it's a good zone. So I'll finish up all my stuff here, and then I'll head over to that zone. Windsward, loads of hemp? Gotcha. Yeah, definitely will head there then. Think, how close am I to getting my next rapier skill point? I probably want to at least get 1 more, just to make combat a little bit easier. Ah, I'm close. I'll get 1 more skill point on my rapier, and then I'll head over. Definitely liking this playstyle way more than the others. Warhammer was okay, but I just feel like it's really slow. I haven't gotten that much of a feel for combat yet. You like how global is just gold sellers? Yeah. Can't say I'm surprised. It exists in literally every game. New World is so addictive. I have been told it's really fun. The only times I've heard people are like getting bored of it are like when they get to really high levels. I've also heard some people burning out at level 30, but I've heard that's more like people don't like the grind, but I've played Classic WoW, right? You know, I can stomach a long grind. It is what it is. So, as long as it's fun, even if it is a little bit grindy, I don't mind. I just hope there's, you know, actual stuff that I'll enjoy at max level. Which my friends have told me I probably won't. Which kind of sucks, but we'll see.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end,
Okay.
we'll
Talk to
emerge
Gladys
victorious.
Bonds. Okay, yeah, I can jump off there. What is this? Town Project Board. Acquire and deliver 50 timber? Yeah, all these seem really easy. It's just, where do I turn them in? Over here, I'm guessing?
Anytime you fancy, visit me, or the town board outside, and take any task that suits you. In the meantime, there's more you can do with these refined materials.
You like how the game felt during beta, but didn't like how the mobs at low levels were the same at max levels? Storyline at the board? So if I go to the board, can I hand this in? Like, is there a way to do that? Because I picked up this mission, and I'm 99% I have the stone blocks required, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, they go green if you have it. So apparently I don't have it. Gotcha.
Well, I've been hearing good things about
Jewelry,
you and your new
okay.
friends. I think you chose well in your allegiance.
Does this actually do anything? Board items go green if you have the items. Oh, it gives me Constitution. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Julia. We'll go further into Dex. I know. Territory standings, haven't done any more of that yet. Alright. Search the listed areas and eliminate any signs of corruption. Okay. So I need to get stone and greenwood. And then I just need to kill wolves.
I salute you, fellow marauder.
What
We'll
else?
never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Leadham's pick. Okay. I guess I'll just take every quest and just do them all. Why not? I know where those locations are. Oh, I need to go there anyway. I guess I'll pick up the goat one, right? Hilltop encampment. I don't have a fishing pole. I'm sure I can find turkeys. I've seen a few out in the wild. Okay. Now... where's Hilltop encampment? It's there, okay. Forget goats? Are they not in this area, I'm guessing? I mean, if I can't find any, you know, it is what it is, but... okay, greenwood. I'm just gonna start chopping down trees here. I don't want to, like, flood my inventory with wood, because I do want to make sure I can hold enough stuff. So I'll just get this out of the way, then head back in, turn that in, and then go out and do all the rest, because that's going to take me some time. Everything gets hunted to extinction by everyone else. I see. Young trees equals green wood, yeah. Mature trees. I do wish it was slightly faster to chop down trees. Like, this does take a long time. But I guess it is, like, the longer it takes, usually the more actual resources I get from it, so there is that. You're coming for me even if I'm not in PvP? I mean, can you actually kill me unless we're on the same server? I don't think there's, like, cross-server stuff, right? Better tools, faster gathering? Yeah. Ooh, shit. Unless you happen to be on the same server as me. But there's a lot of servers, so that would probably be statistically unlikely. You're using a flint axe? No, I have the iron ones. Yeah. I have all the iron tools. I got that earlier. Yeah, I have iron logging axe, iron mining pick, iron skinning knife, iron harvesting sickle. That was like one of my first priorities because of how long it was taking me to get stuff. You're speedrunning the starter zone right now in my server? Oh boy. I guess I better watch out. Okay, I have enough, but I'll get like just a slight bit more. Uh-oh. This boar. It's close. Okay. Wasn't too bad. And now I need stone. Should probably get that too. That could be fun. Oh no. I am on Ni no Kuni, which is a West Coast server. So yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to try and gank me, I can't say I'm going to enable PvP just yet, but I will eventually enable it. can't do West Coast, you wouldn't gank me. I'm guessing you would just get really bad latency. Heavy quotes on speedrunning. Fair enough. I do think this game could be interesting to speedrun, but I feel like, from what I've heard, it would probably take way too long to do, like, max level. Definitely a longer grind. Who knows? Maybe people will find, like, a really overpowered strat. I don't know. And there's, like, a million New World leveling guides. I looked it up on YouTube, and then I didn't actually watch any of them, because I was like, I don't really care that much. But I definitely do know there are a lot of them out there. It wouldn't be feasible to do 60 in one sitting. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like, my friends have been playing since launch, and they're not even 60 yet. And they've been playing a lot. The only reason they're not 60 is because they've been doing like videos and stuff like that, and taking detours for PvP. So if they haven't gotten it yet, I would never be able to do it in one sitting. And to be fair, I actually have mild latency on this too, because I'm East Coast. I'm just playing on a West Coast server because that's where my friends are. So, it's not like I would be able to completely destroy you with, like, better ping. It's not perfect for me either. Okay, that's probably enough stone. God. Okay, nice. Rapier leveled up. You're East Coast as well? Yeah. It's not too bad. I'm getting like 70 MS, which I can barely feel it, honestly. So. Yeah. I figured you'd like to. I'm just saying, like, even being, like, East Coast and playing on West Coast, I can barely feel it. It's honestly not too bad. Okay, so that's the AoE taunt. Fleshe seems really good. Right now, commit 1 point, so I'm going to do that. That's an ability in Final Fantasy for Red Mage, too. I'm really glad that rapiers are, like, a really good weapon, because I always thought they were really cool. It's one of the reasons why I play Red Mage in Final Fantasy, but it's so weird in Final Fantasy, because you barely use your rapier. It's, like, only for your big burst combo. You probably feel it more if you had muscle memory on lower ping. That's a fair point, yeah. 218 MS for you. Wow. That's definitely worse than I've been getting, so that's unfortunate. Alright, well that's a lot of food, so I should be covered. Now let's see.
Crazy times. Let it in. Maybe. I've been thinking of
There's a
making
quest.
Special brew. There's barley stores out in Daydream.
Is there another quest offered over there? One quest available up there, huh? Alright. You're in Europe, you play in US East, and you get around 140 MS, which is no problem at all. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Ah. Can I not? I'm trying to get the little blue thing on top of that. I guess, okay, I have to come around from here. Alright, accept this quest. Alright, I have a lot of quests now. Hello, Elax. Good to see you. This is Campsite Man? Yeah. You're playing Q Worlds? I haven't had a Q yet, to be fair. It's a lot of horse leather. Whew. I do like that name, though. That guy teaches you campsites? Ah. I see. Not gonna use any of that yet. Okay. Okay, timber. Wait, no, I don't want this. Because I need to deliver green wood. Then stone block. Wait, I don't have enough? Stone cutting level 13. Okay, I have just enough stone blocks, so I'm good there. Alright. I can move this here. I'll keep the ammo in case I need it. Animal viscera. Green wood is raw material? Yeah. Whenever you want to play the game, you get over a 1k Q on EU servers? Jeez. I guess I picked a good server, so I can thank my friends for that. Gets faster with better tools? Gotcha. Alright. Woodlouse bait. Oh, I've gotten a bunch of those. Ooh, linen. Weak mana potions. Okay, so I need 50 timber. And woodlouse bait. Territory standing. Alright. Weak mana potions are easy at Windsward? Gotcha. I mean, presumably, if it's a quest for here, I would have to go to Windsward, get the items there, craft it, and then return here, right? Assuming I'm understanding that correctly. I need woodlouse bait, though. This thing. Okay, so I only need 5 more of that. Then I need a bunch more timber. You have a board at Windsward also? Gotcha. I mean, wouldn't I want to complete everything here before heading to Windsward? And then I can do all the stuff at Windsward? Or is it like shared objectives? Like all the ones here are the same at Windsward. Okay, now I'm feeling the lag a little bit. Okay, that's woodlouse bait. Yes, for which? Sorry. Not a shared. Oh, they're separate. Okay, yeah. So I'll do the ones here, then I'll head to Windsward. Lots of trees to chop down for this, though. Doesn't give terrible XP, though. Property taxes BS, fight the government. Someone else says, I wouldn't mind a 420 tax. I feel like general chat is actually pretty good, and I just haven't been paying attention to it, huh? So what else do I need? Timber for sure. Then everything else I think I get in Windsburg. Yeah. Okay. So right now I just need to chop trees. I think that's what I should focus on for now. You really enjoyed the first 25 levels? The storyline's okay if you've never done it before and it leads to the first dungeon? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm like paying somewhat attention to it. So, I guess I'll see how I think about it. I chop this one down or is it too big? Okay, I can chop it down. You will be sent to Windsward? Gotcha. Okay, I guess I'll just keep doing stuff here till it sends me there then. Alright. Good plan? Yeah. I think it's sensible, I suppose. Alright. Just gonna hit these last few trees and then I'll go back and turn in stuff. Alright. Curious to see what's out there. Like, yeah, the way the game's designed, it does make me really just want to run off into the distance and see what's out in, like, you know, the other side of the world. Definitely is really good how they've managed to set that up. Alright, so I need to refine this into timber and then I can turn it in. Ah. Okay, there we go. Carl in New World? Yes, I'm finally trying it. Hello, Nathan. So far seems fun, right? I guess I'll have to see how I feel as I go forward, but I'll give it a fair shot. Can't say for sure if I'm going to hit max level, but I really have nothing else to do right now in terms of like other games. I'm not really putting as much time into World of Warcraft, so definitely should have a decent amount of time. Okay. At this point, I can probably just go and start doing the other quests. How does the movement feel? Movement feels alright. Definitely could be better, but I don't think it's, like, especially bad. I guess no strong opinions on it. I don't think the movement is good or bad. I think it just is what it is. If anything, the climbing is good. I really, really like the way it feels to, like, climb on top of rocks and stuff like that. I think that's good. But everything else, it's like, it's just solid. Hello, Azaro. Good to have you all here. Okay, so this one is going to be my first objective, and then I can just kind of swing around here. And then I need to head up into the mountains. So I'll do that last. I can skin the rabbit. Alright. So there's a little camp up here, I see. How do I, like, voice chat? Wait, there's voice chat in New World? I haven't even tried it yet. I didn't know that was a thing. Need to get used to Flesche. Game has so much potential, but Amazon needs to hurry up and figure out a roadmap. Yeah. So, I haven't heard that much about, like, you know, what's coming up for New World. My friend has been telling me that they're doing, like, proper communication on the forums, but I don't think it's publicized enough. I don't think a lot of people even realize that they're responding there. And the main issue that I see is they, like you just said, they have no announcement on where the game is going. So I think a lot of people right now just don't really know what to expect from New World because Amazon has said nothing about it. I think a roadmap or even just a general sense of what they plan on doing next would really help a lot of people understand what the game is going to be focusing on going forward. So I do agree with that. In 2 weeks, you'll see a lot of crying babies. Oh boy. Sounds interesting. Okay. I still took damage from that. Nice. So I need to go here, first light. I guess I just go for lots more territory standing then? You put it on the forum saying they need to communicate more? Yeah, I think it sounds like they're going with like the old school approach of like, oh, you know, if people want to reach us, they can go onto our website forums. But as much as I hate it, like, now, if you want to communicate what you're doing with like your game and stuff, you kind of need to use like Twitter. As much as I kind of hate that that's how it's become, most people won't even realize that stuff is being said unless it's put on like a public, like really public forum like Twitter. Like if they had a Twitter account and they were constantly answering questions and stuff, I think the general community perception would be a lot better. Because my friend showed me some responses that they've had on their forums, which actually answer a lot of the questions that I've seen people asking. And I'm like, oh, okay, so they do understand that there are problems that they need to fix. But I just don't think a lot of players have gotten the memo on that because it's not in a very easily accessible place. Does the storyline make any sense so far? What is the background on the game? That, I don't really know, honestly. I just know that we crashed here on a ship and now I'm, like, farming things. That's about it. Now, I know there is a story because my friends have told me that there's a story, but it's not very well communicated. It's definitely one of the game's weak points. So, you know, that is something that I guess people may not like. If you're a big story person, you probably won't be a huge fan of this game just because it doesn't communicate it super well. One of my friends said they're going to make like lore videos for New World though, so I guess when they do that, I'll check those out and, you know, I'll share them with you guys when they eventually post them. Okay, let's see. Craft mods. Okay, so this is stuff I can apply to that. Flatbow of the Druid. Wait, basic attacks trigger a fire chain that bounces. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna try this. No, 2. I will say the bow feels really janky to use. That's one thing I'm not a fan of. The melee weapons feel fine. The bow so far does not feel good. I may just be using it wrong, but the wind-up time feels so long. And I hate how it's like, you pick a spot and then it fires there. It's like, you don't charge a shot and then release it. There's like a delay. Now, once again, that may be lag, so I don't know. But it feels way worse compared to melee weapons. At least that I've used so far. I do like that backwards ability. Okay. Nice. In dungeons it would be good. Bow is cool. Later you kill the mob before he reaches you. Gotcha. Yeah, so it is entirely possible. That's why I'm saying I don't like to give my opinions. Like, I'm not saying, oh my god, the bow is terrible. I'm just saying so far, the bow doesn't feel good to me. But I do believe you in that it's entirely possible that I'm just, you know, not leveled up enough to, like, fully reach the potential. Or maybe I'm doing something wrong. That is entirely possible as well. So, I'm sure later on, once I get the feel for it, I'll probably enjoy it a lot more. Right click with the bow? Oh my god, you're right. That's so much better. Holy shit! Gamer Unknown, thank you. Oh my god, this is actually way better. Oh, one shot. Okay. Oh, that missed somehow. Okay. Well, I'm out of arrows, but that is actually a lot better. Hold left click while aiming with the bow, so I assume you can do like power shots like that. I'll need to get more arrows. I didn't craft any because I didn't expect to use the bow, because I didn't have one. But gotcha. I'll try that next time. Harlan bow is janky. Oh, I need to right click. Bow is awesome. Yeah, so that's the thing. I was expecting the bow to work like how it does when you hold right click. And the fact that it was only working like with the left click, I didn't realize. Because, like, so when I think of bow, I'm used to like how bows work in Minecraft, for instance. And I was like, this feels kind of weird. I don't like it. And then the moment I realized, oh wait, I'm just clicking the wrong button, then suddenly, oh, it feels amazing. Yeah. So, there you go. Into a defensive stance. Okay. But yeah, I really like that. The moment I get back to town, I'm going to craft some arrows and start using the bow more. I really, really like that. Because that feels a lot more like what I'm used to with bows in different games. Alright. So I need one more gunpowder thingy. The invulnerability on my lunge thing doesn't last for super long. I need to get a feel for that. Yeah, I need to get more used to using that thing. Bow is awesome, so I hear, but it's hard. Poison and headshot equals insta-death. Interesting. I would imagine it's good for PvP then. Yeah, this feels pretty good, the rapier, now that I've gotten used to it. Alright. Wow, okay, that locked onto me. Alright. Can I climb over the fence? Apparently not. I can climb up mountains, but I can't climb a fence. Bow and arrow takes time to target. Musket is instant damage. Gotcha. Ooh. Here, I'll swap to hammer for my second weapon now. Just in case I need to use it. Right now I do plan on leveling up the rapier a bit though, so probably won't be swapping to the hammer. Keep clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, it feels, I will say, melee combat feels a little bit weird. Something about that, I can't get the feel of the lunge yet. Rapier is Dex Ints. According to this, at least. Gunpowder cask. Don't I already have all the ones I need? Yeah, so I can't carry anymore. Alright. Ooh, corn. Haven't found any of this yet. Hopefully I can use it for something. Took you a while, but you finally got to me after 2 deaths? Where are you? I don't see you yet. Running through level 18 to 20 mobs on accident. Oh boy. So I guess you started in one of the different zones. I leveled up. Nice. Oh, I see you. Hello, gamer unknown. Hemp looks a little like corn, but with pink flowers. Gotcha. Alright. Nice. Wait, I can... Oh, no, not what I wanted to do. This. This. Ah, I took damage there. Trying to get used to the attack patterns. I think I've got the general hang of it. Nice. Okay. I thought there was another mob there, but I guess not. I really like that block skill. That feels good. Yeah, Rapier feels good now that I've gotten the hang of, like, the flow. I like that. Okay, so I need to... Oh, I don't think I want to go in here. Recommended level 25. Yeah. Get me the fuck out of here. No thank you. Whew. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this feels pretty good. 25 elites hard even at 35. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't want to go there then. Dead tree. Okay, I'll chop this down. New World? Yep. World indeed. Yeah, so far it seems like a good game. I mean, I can't, like, say that this is a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. Like, I mean, just watching this, like, you can tell it is a good game. I think the main problem that people have with it is the lack of content, which I don't think that that makes it a bad game. If anything, it just makes it a slightly unfinished game, which some people may dislike. But I think there are definitely things in New World that people can really enjoy. I've been saying that even before. Even when I said I didn't plan on playing it. Alright, let me parry this. Nice. And I always thought that I would enjoy this part of New Worlds. Just kind of the exploration and, you know, fucking around and stuff like that. What's this? River Cress. Okay. Curious to see what's out in the water here. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting. Is that the... Yeah. Look, okay, see, here's the thing. My dad's, like, you know, giving me shit, right? Because my dad's basically like, oh, you know, last time we were walking the dog, you were, like, you know, really critical of New World. So my dad asked me, like, my thoughts about what I've heard about the game. And the main thing that I have heard about the game, I expressed more just uncertainty in its direction. Now, I'm not going to shit-talk the game and say it's a bad game just because I haven't played it a lot yet. But I can't sit here and say confidently that this is going to be the next big MMO. And I've even said on stream so far that I think a lot of New World success will come from how Amazon decides to respond going forward. And a lot of people in the comments have said the exact same thing. So, yeah. I don't think it's an, you know, bold statement to say it's a good game, but there are lots of good games that have died. Because, you know, it's not enough to just have a good game. You need to have for an MMO, right? You know, if you make a single player good game and you release it and it's fun and stuff like that, Yeah, people will play it, they'll eventually forget about it, but that's fine. But for a live service MMO, it's not enough for it to just be good on launch, you need to have more. And that's where I think it remains to be seen if New World can actually succeed with that. Oh. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Goodbye, have a good day. Thank you, you too. They have duplicate towns? Yeah, I've heard at higher levels they start copy-pasting a lot of stuff. That's where it's like, eh. My take on New World, right, is I think that they should have reduced the scope of, like, the game so far. Like, basically maybe made the level cap 30 or 40 or something like that. And then added a lot of additional content for, like, levels 30 and 40. Like, condensed everything down to just those levels. Maybe removed a few of the endgame zones and just focused on making everything feel really unique and really fun. I think that, from what I've heard, that would have been an overall good idea for New World. Because I think they tried to stick too tightly to the, we need to have stuff all the way up till level 60, because level 60 is, like, the definitive max level in a lot of games, like World of Warcraft especially. And I think that hurt them a little bit. Just because now they're starting from behind when I think, you know, if they had just focused on making the existing zones better and hadn't really added a bunch of copy-paste stuff, nobody would be complaining about that, right? Max level at 45 would have been perfect. Yeah, something around there. Obviously, the assumption with that is you cut out all of the content afterwards that's a bit repetitive and then just design new content to fill the void and basically make a more engaging 45 levels rather than 60 levels, which are slightly uninspired. I think a lot of games can benefit from that. A lot of times people have too ambitious of a design. They're like, oh, it's going to be 60 levels of content, when really, if you cut that down to, like, you know, 40 levels, you'd be able to actually deliver on a lot of the good content, and it would be more well received. Before I leave, did I watch Squid Game? I have watched Squid Game, yes. A lot of people have been telling me about Squid Game, and finally I said fuck it, and I watched the first episode, and then I binge-watched the entire show in one night. I actually didn't sleep at all that night, because I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna watch, you know, the first episode of Squid Game, see what it's about. It's a good fucking show. It's a really good show. So I binged the entire thing. Highly recommend if anybody hasn't watched it, but I'm sure a million people have probably had Squid Game recommended to them already. But there's a reason. It's a good game. It's a good show, right? Very good show. Oh my god, I'm getting hit from, like, multiple directions. No, I'm taking ticking damage, okay. Old man? Yeah. Look, I stayed up for, like, 30 hours straight because I watched Squid Game. Oh, nice. I think on guard. Can I... Oh, I'm in combat? Is that why? Seems like a good thing to pick. Just being able to, like, quickly burst enemies down seems like a really nice option while leveling. Yeah, like, that mob just melted. Oh, that felt good. Travelers, after you go back and watch the best show ever, Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, my dad in here, once again simping for Battlestar Galactica. I'll watch both Travelers and Battlestar Galactica eventually. Okay. Araldin, everyone only activates 3 skills usually, as you can only have 3 on your bar. Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing, right? Yeah, I haven't picked any other skills, right? Because this is a passive, right? So I still get this passive to go along with, these three. Unless I'm doing it wrong, unless I can only have passives from this tree. But yeah, I'm not going to take these three. Unless if I respec, I might get rid of one of these abilities. But the way I'm seeing it is I definitely want Evade, and I want Riposte if I'm tanking. These seem like really good things to have. So this one, I don't know if I would want this one. Flourish seems good. I don't know if I would actually want to take this. This one seems like a good damage thing, but I don't know if I'd want it for tanking. So I'm thinking maybe, if anything, if I respec, I might get rid of Fleshe and take Flourish. We'll have to see. Oh, shit. Okay, that spear thing really fucked me up. Heading for a specific tank build? Yeah, I'm trying to go with, like, the evasion tank build that my friend told me about. So that's what I'm building towards. I'm still going with, like, a more survivability-oriented type thing while leveling. Now, what I'm guessing is I assume I can't take these passives unless I take this ability. So what is this? This is gain grit, gain stamina, and this actually buffs this ability. So this actually doesn't seem that good, whereas this thing, killing an ability after performing Fleshe. Correct. Riposte is kind of a waste for Evade. It conflicts with the idea of Evade, and Tondo is more a solid choice. Gotcha. Well, so the reason that you would take this isn't necessarily because it makes you evade, right? This is for the AoE taunt. And what are the traits? That's a good point. I should check the traits. I'll take a look at it. If I need to respec, I will respec, right? I'm not, like, locked into this. But, okay, let's, look at this. So, Riposte. So, yeah, I'm thinking more of the AoE taunts. Now, if there's a way that I can get another AoE taunt, I would, drop Riposte. But because it says Carnelian Gem lets you get an AoE taunt, I figure that's kind of important for tanking dungeons. If Riposte is triggered, all of your attacks become uninterruptible. Okay. Reduce the cooldown of other rapier abilities by 20% when landing a Riposte stun. I could see that being decent. Increase the stun. Yeah, this definitely, like, these two, uninterruptible doesn't seem great in a PvE setting. I would imagine there's not a ton. If it's a controlled environment with lots of CC, I don't see that being good. And increase the stun, doesn't seem great. This maybe is good for PvP. I don't know. But I think, if anything, you might need to run this for the AoE taunt component of it. But I could be wrong. We'll see. Okay. So I've killed a lot of stuff here, so now I just need to search for chests. Ow, he got me with that one. Respec is free? Gotcha. I'll definitely experiment with stuff. Also, when my friend gets on, I'll ask him what exactly he was running. Because he described the build to me, but he didn't tell me exactly what it was that he was using. So, he just kind of told me the general gist of it, and I've been trying to guess what it is he was talking about based on what I'm seeing here. But I'll ask him exactly which talents I should take to set up the build that he was mentioning. Oh, shit, that dealt a lot of damage. Okay. You know nothing about Rapier? I see, yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at what I think seems good based on my general knowledge of tanking. Like, obviously, threat is important, so that's the main reason I assume you need an AoE taunt. Because, like, I know that threat exists in this game, But unless I'm able to be the top damage as a tank, you need some form of taunt. And I don't think there's any threat multipliers aside from Carnelian Gems, which people have told me about. So unless I'm just stacking Carnelian Gems, which, I mean, I could do, I suppose, then I would need some sort of taunt thing to actually be able to maintain aggro. Rapier is also inferior in AoE. Flèche is all you have. Tondo too, if you have it. Gotcha. I know my friend runs Rapier Hatchet. So is Hatchet good in AoE? That might be why they're running it. I don't know. But they run specifically that combo they said is good. But I haven't gotten a Hatchet yet. Sword and Board has a lot of passive threat increases. True. I mean, I think that's why a lot of people have been telling me that Sword and Board is like the standard tank setup. Because that's like usually in most games what people have as like a tank. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed right now. I'm getting stuck in the terrain, which isn't doing me any favors. Jesus, okay. Nice. Supply stockpile. Hatchet is king of PvE because you have the passive of gaining 10% damage per enemy. Ah, okay, so if I had to guess then, I would imagine what my friend is doing is Rapier single target, Hatchet AoE. So that actually makes a lot of sense. Because they told me that is like the combo that they're using that's really good. So if Hatchet's like really good at surviving against multiple mobs, then yeah, that's your trash weapon. Rapier's like your boss weapon, presumably. Ah. And then you could probably get more specialized, right? Hatchet is also ranged. Interesting. Yeah, so like if you're already using Hatchet for AoE, then you could just go full single target builds on Rapier, and then just swap when you need it. Nice. Okay, can move on to the next place. That should be his build? Yeah. Like I said, you know, he's played WoW in Mythic Raid settings a lot, so I would imagine that if he's like telling me about it, he probably knows what he's doing. So I trust him to have all that figured out. And he's told me it's been working out really well. Like, he's able to put out a lot of damage and still hold threat and not die. So the main issue, though, is, you know, you look at World of Warcraft and stuff, and that's never a popular playstyle. Like, what is the way that 99% of tanks in World of Warcraft play? It's the full defensive playstyle. It's like the Sword and Board playstyle of, I'm just going to slap on shit tons of mitigation. Like, old Brewmaster Monk, obviously now Brewmaster's a bit different. It's much tankier. Old Brewmaster was all about dodging. It was all about, like, tightly managing your stagger, doing a lot of damage to, like, build up your elusive brew charges. And as a result, Brewmaster was not a popular tank for new players because it was really, really hard to master. Like, I remember if you asked me back in, like, Warlords of Draenor what the worst tank for a new player was, I would have said Brewmaster 100%. Because if you want to tell if somebody's, like, not good at tanking at all, throw them on a Brewmaster and they will die in 2 seconds back in WoD. If you didn't know what you were doing, you would just get destroyed. But at the time, that's not to say Brewmaster was bad. Brewmaster was godlike if you knew how to play it. But it was just, it had a really fucking high skill cap back in WoD. So the way my friend was describing it to me, it sounds kind of similar, where it's like a very glass cannon tank approach, where if you can get it to work, it's really powerful. But I would imagine most people would not want to do that because it would probably be much harder to do than just holding your shield up and blocking attacks and then taunting everything. And the other thing is, like, you look at most MMOs, and the idea of having to do damage as a tank is so foreign to people. It's something that I always have to explain, like, in Final Fantasy, I've had so many people ask me whenever I'm tanking, like, in World of Warcraft, don't you, like, not have to do damage as a tank or healer? And I'm like, no, you absolutely do. It's just people in World of Warcraft are conditioned to the fact that, like, they don't think they should have to. And then, even though they're supposed to, they end up just being bad because they're so convinced that that's not a thing in World of Warcraft. And then they come to Final Fantasy and they're like, what? I'm actually expected to be able to do damage? What is this? It's something you see in every MMO. I don't know why so many people from World of Warcraft have gotten that in their head, but every time I try to explain to like a person who's like learning tanking in World of Warcraft that they need to understand how to DPS properly as well, they just look at me like I have two heads. Like, what do you mean? I'm not a DPS, I'm a tank. And I'm like, yeah, but your job is the tank, and you still need to be doing damage. Like, that's what a lot of your stuff should be prioritizing. As long as you can survive, you should be focusing on damage. And people just don't understand that. Okay. Nice. Filed hatchet. Oh, well, I have a hatchet now. Not sure if it's good. Ooh. That's pretty good. Okay, so I got a good sword and shield. Huh. I'm gonna get rid of the hatchet because it's not uncommon. Aggro equals damage, tank keeps aggro. Yeah, you would think it would be obvious, right? I agree that, like, it's something that should be obvious to everybody, but for some reason, I can assure you, as somebody who has spent a lot of time teaching new tanks, it's not, right? It is absolutely not an easy thing for so many people to understand, especially in World of Warcraft, right? Like, every co-tank I've had in Final Fantasy, they get that. They already understand I need to focus on DPS. It's specifically WoW where I have to teach a lot of people that they're supposed to be doing damage too. Why is that guy naked? Okay. Shields won't give you their stats if you don't have it out. Yeah, no, I figured. That's the reason I didn't equip it yet. I'm not going to equip the shield unless I'm actually using sword and shield. Which I might later. We'll see. I've been using sword and shield for a while now just because it's what I started with. Okay, I'm just going to go for my Q ability. Nice. That worked out well. Always the exhibitionist, yeah. Search chests for coin purses at Leadham's Pick. Alright. Guessing I need to look further around. Ooh, accidentally bumped my thing. Rapier seems fun. It feels really fun. This is definitely the weapon that I've had the most fun with so far. I really like this playstyle. I don't feel very tanky so far, but I'm sure I'll get there. But right now, I'm enjoying it. Especially, I actually really do like Riposte. Riposte feels really good to use. Just because I can, like, use it to stun the enemy and then continue an attack sequence. So, I'm definitely going to keep Riposte for a bit while leveling, because I do like how it feels for this. I don't know necessarily if I'm going to keep it for high-level stuff, but I do think it's good right now. I am getting good use out of it. What the hell? Yeah, like there. That felt good. Nice. What do I take next? Well, I'll figure it out in a second. Oh, that felt good. Yeah, I like this. This is fun. Okay. Let's see. Deal 10% more damage when my health is full. I think this is going to be good just because, like, when I open with, like, my big burst, if I have full health and the enemy's at, like, high HP, I'm going to do a lot of damage to them with the combination of stuff that I'm running. You know, I'm not sure you can roll dodge if you go over light armor. You can use a medium chest with light armor. Yeah, I know that, like, you have a little hop if you're medium. I'm stuck! God damn it. This is the one thing I really don't like about New World so far. I just get stuck in, like, this little area here, and I can't move. That feels super jank. Okay, I got hit by that. Damn. I go to save the naked guy. What does it get me? Fucking nothing. Come on, charge me. Okay, I need to find more chests. Oh, come on, it expired? That sucks. Nice. Nice. Okay, this feels good. Whew, it's stressful, though. I feel like I have to really precisely use my stuff, whereas with the sword, I was just kind of, like, holding down buttons and things were dying. Gameplay is really clunky. It's more just getting stuck in the terrain feels clunky. If, like, I'm in an open area, the combat feels fine, but if I fight in, like, a, like, enclosed space, I just, it feels so claustrophobic and stuff. That's the only thing I'm not a huge fan of. Naked guy's pulling everything again. Alright. Look at naked guy go. He's living his best life, man. Nice. Hatchet there, you can be throwing hatchets for good damage after you dodge. Watching hatchet, it makes perfect sense to use hatchet. Yeah. I'll try to craft a better hatchet when I get back to town. That's going to be my first priority. Ah, shit. Ooh. Probably too high level for me. Yeah. Better harvesting skill. Ooh, that was fast. Mistimed that. Should probably search these, like, huts up here so I can finish my quest. I've just been kind of going around murdering things senselessly. Oh, misclicked that. Okay, I need to wait for my AoE. Oh, shit. Need to get hit by that. I get animation locked really easily with this. Okay. You're doing well, Harl. 3 mobs at the same time. Yeah, that felt pretty good. I fucked it up a little bit, but overall it seemed pretty good. But I'm really liking the flow of Rapier. I just need to get the muscle memory down. Because, like, the main issue I had there is I meant to use my my lunge ability to get in some damage, and I accidentally hit my parry ability, so then it wasn't up when I needed it. I'm liking the flow of this. This feels pretty good. Let's see, there's probably something in this house here. Don't see anything. Okay, there we go. It's in the corner. But I'm definitely going to be aiming to have light armor, mostly. What is this? Right, I've gotten a bunch of stuff, actually. How did I not notice that I got this? Pirate Gunslinger's Cloak. That seems good. Oh, I like that. Oh, that looks fancy. I dig it. It's like hella fancy. Ah, shit. Mistimed that. Yo, thank you. Yeah, you heard me making fun of you, right? I literally said multiple times I was streaming New World this weekend. I told you so many times I told you that I bought it, and then I said this weekend I'm probably going to stream New World. I'm telling you, your memory is shit. Seems you enjoy the game more than you thought you would? I wouldn't say more than I thought I would, right? Like, I even said before that I'm pretty sure if I got New World, I would enjoy it. The only thing is, I have to wonder, like, how much I'm going to continue enjoying it, right? Because the way that I view things, right, is I'm sure that I could play almost any game right now and enjoy it for a little bit. I mean, honestly, playing something new is always going to be fun. And I looked at New World and was like, yeah, I might slightly enjoy this. But I'm never sure if it's going to be something that I'll enjoy for a long period of time. And I mean, I'm not made of money, right? Like, $40 is still a decent investment for me, especially because coming up, I need to buy Endwalker, End of Dragons for Guild Wars 2, and Warhammer 3. So there's a lot of stuff that I want to save my money for going forward. So it wasn't that I didn't think I would enjoy New World at all. It's more that I didn't really want to invest money in New World since I wasn't sure how much I would enjoy it. Now, that said, you know, if my dad buys it for me, right, like, I'll try it, right? And I definitely am enjoying it so far. It was just one of those things where I didn't think that the amount of enjoyment I would get out of it is worth $40. That's just one of those things where it's kind of hard to gauge, right? Ooh. But either way, I mean, I'm glad I got a chance to play it. So I do appreciate my dad doing that. Let's see, 3 strength, 1 focus. You kill something, gain stamina. Okay. You understand? Yeah. Either way, though, I'm glad I got to play it. So far, seems good. Seems like something I am going to be playing a lot. Especially now that I'm really enjoying the rapier. This is fun. This playstyle is pretty good. Don't be fooled into buying faction gear until level 60. It's pretty terrible. I believe that, yeah. In almost all games, I hoard the hell out of currency. I very rarely invest money into, or in-game currency, I mean, into stuff. And I usually just try to run with what I have. Just because I know that a lot of times there is stuff like that. Like, even in World of Warcraft, there's generally stuff like that, right? There's almost always something where it's like, yeah, you can buy an early game item, or you can hoard your currency and then you don't have to farm as much when you get to max level. So yeah, I'm already used to doing stuff like that. Ah, wrong button. Woo! Went through the window there. Fuck, I keep... Okay, I need to eat. I fucked that one up a bit. Edgemasters? Yeah. I mean, Edgemasters, to be fair, is actually worth getting. Either way, if you're playing Classic. Assuming you're, you're not an orc or a human. And even then, it's not bad for orcs and humans. It's just not, like, as mandatory. Okay, so I finished this quest. I think I've actually finished everything here. Yeah, I can just head back to town. Sick. Now, have I killed wolves? How do I, Okay, journal. Town project, right. This is how I check it. So these I've done. I need to get linen, mana potions, etc. So this I can't get yet. Turkey. I saw turkeys before, but I don't know where I would find them now. Haven't seen any goats. I should kill 2 wolves at the very least. Green unpin. Oh, I see, okay. I'm fine with the ones I have pinned. I mean, the only thing that I really want to do at this point is kill 2 wolves, because I know where they are. The other stuff, if I run into turkeys, I'll finish the quest, but I haven't managed to find any turkeys so far. I wish there was an auto run. There might be in the keybinds. Right now I'm trying to, like, run while also drinking coffee, and it's like effort. Okay. One more wolf. Ooh. Equals is auto run. Awesome. Thank you so much. Did I change the binding? Small prey can now be tracked. How do I do that? Okay, I have no... It said small prey can now be tracked, but I have no idea how I would do that. Trade skills? Oh, shit. I pulled this. Okay, let me check. So this was... Leatherworking then? No, it was skinning. Yeah, this thing. Small prey. Okay. Do you need the I just need to kill turkeys. I need to kill 15 turkeys. We're wise waiting. The competition for quest items was insane at launch. Yeah. That actually does make sense. That it's much faster to do it now. Now, I didn't do that intentionally. This wasn't like part of my master plan. But it definitely seems like it paid off. And see them on your compass if you're close. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I do need to check the keybinds because equals didn't work, so I might have changed the binding. Settings, auto run. Okay, I bound it to right shift. I must have manually changed that at some point and forgot about it. When I first played this, it was like 3 in the morning, so I probably did change that and then just forgot. The wolf is not doing super hot. Oh my god, it stabbed me in the back. You okay there, Mr. Wolf? Okay. I do remember there were like some turkeys around here. I think I passed by some at one point. Ah. I still have room in my inventory. I'll just gather some more stuff. Ooh. Seeping stone. What the hell is seeping stone? Oh, does that just mean I can mine oil now? Interesting. Cool. Ah. I'm gonna try to be really careful here. Took no fall damage there. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, there's a turkey! That's what I was looking for. Here, what I'm gonna do... Go into this. Weapon mastery, rapier. But they can't be changed because they're not off cooldown. Okay. Okay, this. I keep accidentally using the other, like the opposite ability. Like for some reason I have the keybind swapped in my head. So I'm just gonna change them. Should be pretty easy. I don't know why I have that muscle memory. It makes no sense considering this is the first time I played it. So it's like, why is my muscle memory like the opposite? I guess maybe it's because like when I think of the parry thing, in my head I'm thinking of it as like a mini stun. And a lot of times in WoW I bind my stuns and interrupts to F. So I think that's why it's throwing me off. I don't know. My brain is being weird. Let's see. Turkey. Found one around here. So, stands to reason that I can find more. That's a boar. It's a wolf. Hemp. Oh, wait. I passed some? This hemp? Yeah, let me find it. I don't see it unless that's what you were talking about. Is it like a small chance to drop off these? Big pink flowers. Am I blind? Okay, big pink flowers. Let me look. So I did not see any. He might have picked them. Ah, I see. Yeah, there is some other dude here. That is definitely possible. I'll keep an eye out. Right now, I'm just looking for turkeys, so I'm still going to stay in this general area. Let me try to get ahead of him, in case there's some further along. I'll circle back if needed. Oh, I aggroed the wolf. Okay, that's bad. That was tough. Did not expect the second wolf. He'll respawn. Okay, cool. Whoa, there's a town over there. I'll check that out in a little bit. Hope the wolf doesn't aggro. No turkeys, though. I found the one turkey, and now I haven't found any. Oh, speaking of which, okay. Die! Nice. Okay. I'll circle back, see if it's up. I might as well get this stuff. This thing? No, I think this is the same. Yeah, the green wood bush. Okay, let me see. Keep hunting for turkeys while I wait. It's a boar, 2 boars, no turkeys. Boar, wolf. Wolves are the enemies I've had the most problems with in terms of like dodging their attacks so far. Haven't really gotten used to their pattern yet. Not seeing anything out that way, so I'll just circle back here. Give it one more sweep, see if I can find any turkeys or hemp. Oh, another wolf. Okay, that went pretty good. Just wait for crocs and alligators? Oh boy. My bags are close to being full. There's another person. Oh, turkey. Nice. Oh, hello, gamer unknown. You'll find turkeys more often along the roads? Gotcha. I'll check there in a bit. Oh, there's a berry bush. Let's see. They will be harvesting if they see it below level 20. I see. Definitely seems like it's not the most common plant here. So, I'm sure there's some place out there where it's more common. And I think I'll be better off just going there. You said Windsward probably has a bunch, so I'll check that out in a little bit. Ooh, that wolf really went for it. Nice. Alright. There we go. First light sucks for hemp? Gotcha. Guess I just got a bit unlucky with that then. Alright. Oh, is this like not a town? It's just a enemy encampment. Ah. Oh, there's a crocodile. Or an alligator. I can't tell the difference. Oh, I'm in combat with this thing. Nice. Thank you, gamer unknown. Press M, click resources location. Oh. I'm not entirely sure I get it just now. Let me kill this alligator first. Black alligator. Whoa, okay. That was the tail. Alright. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I dodged that. Okay. Thank you, Gamer Unknown. I appreciate the help. Achievement unlocked. Huh, cool. Let's check this out more. Okay, so resource locations. Okay, so it tells me where I'm most likely to find stuff. It's showing the biome where you can find things. Oh, is this just like a map indicator? So it's saying like, this is the biome for, this is impassable area. This looks like highlands. Shit. I probably shouldn't have waited there. Oh, he just ignored. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa! Okay, that was a bit of lag. Alright. Yes, they will also show in your map bar at the top, but you need to level the function. I see. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think I see what you mean now. Oh, I'm encumbered. Okay. Can I? Shit. Okay, wait. How do I open my inventory? There we go. Okay, split would be control. Oh, that's sick. Okay, how do I confirm it? Yeah, there's no button to confirm. Hello? Game? That's weird. Yes, please, confirm. Split stack. Enter? No? Is it because... what? Slide? Oh, that is so unintuitive. That is so jank. Drag out the window? That makes no sense. Okay, that is like the first UI decision I've seen that I'm like, that is not intuitive at all. Okay, I can recall. Goodbye, gamer unknown. I appreciate your help. I just realized there was a turkey directly in front of me. I think that's why he was running around me. Oops. Okay. Well, I can turn in all these quests, so there's that. Cook and deliver herbal game rations. First light, earn more XP. Gonna make me walk all the way to first light. Hey now. I wasn't about to walk all the way there with a full inventory. That was the smart play.
Why is it that in times of trouble, people are so quick to doubt their leaders? I suppose I will never understand.
Right. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. What's this? Nice. Okay. 5 dex, 2 constitution. Wait, that's good. Ooh. Equip load is now light. Right. Need to make more arrows before I forget. I should also level up my Warhammer a bit.
There's my co-conspirator. Yep, this'll do the trick just fine. Good work. Let's just keep this back.
Also health potions? Yes, good call. I'll make sure to do that.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end, we will emerge
Hunt down Grey Wolves.
victorious.
Okay, well, it's easy. Items at Campbell's Rest that could be valuable. Okay, where's that? Oh, those are all really far. Yeah, whatever. Why not? Then I just need to hand in that. There is one more quest for me to pick up, though. You can fast travel, you'll have enough Azoth. Is there any use for Azoth aside from fast traveling?
You really waded through the withered at Dayspring Mills? Just still can't. So there was this Chef Giroux in Hilltop. Had the most amazing recipe. Hilltop's gone to the
Third
corruption now,
consumable
but
slot? Ooh.
if I could get that brew recipe and Hilltop hops, that would be like the best thing ever.
Standing gain. Ooh, lots of new quests just popped up. Great Axe. I have no idea which weapons I want to use. Some stage respecs will use Azoth. Also, crafting uses dropped bottles of Azoth. Gotcha. Is there a cap to how much Azoth I can hold at any given time? I have 290? Gotcha. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see. So I can have up to 1,000. Cool.
Regardless of who's in charge, the timber is sound, but the iron bindings are many decades
All right.
old. You could mine some magnetite from Levin's pit.
Okay, so let's see here. Hatchet. Ooh. Okay. So get rid of these. This is strength and dex. I'll try it out. God, I have so many weapons. I'm indecisive. I want to try everything. Wait, I'm encumbered. Oh. Yeah, well, that's bound to happen, I suppose, when I just literally get everything and can't make up my goddamn minds. Okay, but smelting clears it. It's good to know. Put stuff away in storage. Yeah, I'm gonna do that after I refine everything. Yeah, I did notice that salvaging does reduce my weight quite a bit. That's good to know. Iron arrow. Ooh. Can't craft. I don't have the resources. I'm missing feathers. Okay. Treated wood fishing pole. I'm missing linen. Iron musket? I haven't tried a musket yet. Ooh. There's so many things I want to try. I've unlocked a lumber. Alright. Okay. Hello, gamer unknown. Apparently you can dance. I did not know that. Okay. So I'm going to try to get better at using the hatchet, or well, learn how to use the hatchet in the first place. I still need to craft a bit at the food station. Big arrow at the top transfers all items in that category? Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Okay. Light ration, travel ration. Ooh, corn. And then I can make 2 of these. I can make even more. Okay, so each type of meat counts as the same thing. Do I want to duel? How do you duel? I can use milk to make rations? Alright. I have no idea how to duel. You'll have to explain it. What, so is it like... Cannot duel on a sanctuary. Okay. Actually... No, let's go with that. Sure. Okay. How do we duel? Oh, you need to be level 10 to duel. Well, there you go. Right. Wait, is this what you were talking about before? Hemp! I found it! Yeah! Woo! Finally! Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm not gonna forget it now. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing in PvP. I'm guessing potions would be pretty important, and I haven't crafted any yet. Linen, nice. Alright. There's some up here. Cool. Ooh, the colors look really good from this angle. I will say, this is a pretty game. Now I can finally make linen, so that's actually really big, because I needed that for one of the quests and to make armor in the first place. Oh, what did I get? Oh. I get an achievement for dueling. Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Gamer Unknown. You got me an achievement, even if you did kick my ass. Hemp levels fast? Awesome. Ah, that guy got it first. Darn. Doesn't look like there's any other hemp. Oh well. Well, now I know where it spawns near First Light. So that should help. And just come here whenever I need it. I'm gonna try to level my hatchet a little bit. Oh no, wait. This is my hammer. There we go. You have some stuff to give to me? If you want. I mean, you don't have to. I don't know how to trade, though. There's a fuck ton west of Winsburg? Yeah. Gamer Unknown has invited you to trade. Okay, so how does trading work? Oh, shit. Wait, look, you got a lot of linen. Holy crap. Okay, if you're sure. Thank you, Gamer Unknown. I appreciate it. That's a lot of fucking linen. And then, yeah, I need to start crafting health potions. Whenever you go to gather hemp, you pick up at least 2k. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, I need to get to Windsward. I've heard a lot of people telling me it's really good. I'll definitely get there soon. Just want to level my hatchet right now. Should have seen how much you use to make your gear. Yeah, I'd imagine I'd need a lot. You'll make more than that with the amount of fibers. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna be running full light armor, so I'll probably need a lot of it. Cool, okay, level 2. So let's take a look at this. Defy death. When you receive lethal damage? Oh shit, there's a cheat death ability. Persistent hindrance. Successfully throwing axe hits extends all hatchet debuffs. Alright, Amazon. Okay. Throw an axe forward and dodge backwards, dealing 130% weapon damage and slowing targets by 15%. So this is the throwing axe build. There's dots on it. Raging Torrent. Berserk. Ooh. Okay, so this is what people are talking about. Triggers a Berserk mode that increases all damage by 20% while active. Berserk mode will be active for 12 seconds. Cooldown will trigger once Berserk ends. Wait, that's nuts. It just AoE taunts and it's a damage buff? Data pool. Oh my god. Okay, I see what people mean. That's crazy good. What the fuck? And it has a cheat death? Fucking hell. You won't tank with light armor, I wouldn't have thought. Well, that's what my friend's been doing. The evade build that he's been doing is using light armor. And it's because, right, like, think about it this way. If your entire damage, like, avoidance, you know, is based on taking, or if your entire mitigation profile is based on not actually taking damage at all, then it doesn't matter what armor you're wearing. So if light armor gives you a 20% damage buff, you run it for the 20% damage buff, because at that point, if you're taking no damage, it doesn't matter if you have heavy armor or light armor, it's 0. It's unchanged. So that was the logic behind my friend's build. It's a high damage tank build where, because you're avoiding attacks, you can afford to run light armor because you don't actually take any damage, and therefore you don't need to stack Constitution and heavy armor, which is like the basis of Brewmaster Monk and like a lot of tank builds historically. So it makes sense, right? At least the way he explained it to me, I understood what he was going for. That's how he's been playing it. That's how he said he's doing it. But I mean, think about it logically, right? If you're taking 0 damage, regardless of whether or not you're running light or heavy armor, you might as well go with the one that gives you more damage. I mean, he might very well be using a medium armor chest. He's staying within light armor to get the 20% damage bonus. Because he told me that, like, if you run light armor, you get a 20% damage bonus. So that's the reason he's using light armor. He might be using a combination, but that's the reason why he's running it. Can work in a leveling scenario, in an expedition scenario, impossible. Hey, I mean, once again, I guess I'll have to see, right? But he's level 56, and it's been working out for him so far. Yeah, he's been tanking dungeons with it. That's where he tested it. So once again, I mean, I have not tested this myself. I cannot speak personally to its effectiveness. But I trust my friends, right? You know, he's a good player. At least he was in World of Warcraft, so I'd imagine he's good at this game too. And if he says that it's a good build, and he's been tanking dungeons with it successfully, then I trust that he knows what he's talking about. But who knows? I mean, I'll test it myself. Use mid because it gives the balance, armor and 10% damage buff. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, right, where if you're min-maxing, obviously you want to go with the maximum amount of damage. And you never know, right? Like, obviously, if there's harder content where you can't just avoid all of the damage, then by default, you suddenly need to run heavier mitigation. It's just like World of Warcraft or any MMO for that matter. But if he's able to do all of the content and not die, then at that point, just do whatever you can get the most damage from, which would be light armor. I passed hemp? Oh, fuck, you're right. Thank you, Gamer Unknown. Totally missed that. And yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fair. I can understand you guys, like, not believing in it. Frankly, I'm not even trying to speak to it as fact. Like I said, I have not tested it. So I don't mind at all. I am simply conveying what my friend has told me. And I'm even saying, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because it is not something I've personally tested. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh yeah, 100% that's the best way to tank, because I will not say that until I have tested it myself. But I will say, I believe that my friend did manage to tank the dungeons with it. Now, whether or not it's effective is a completely different story, right? Like, I'm tanking Mythic Sylvanas on a Prot Warrior. Is Prot Warrior good at Mythic Sylvanas? Fuck no, it's the worst tank. Am I able to do it? Yes, I definitely can. But just because I can do something doesn't mean it's the most effective. So it's entirely possible that the build my friend is playing is effective, but not, or it works, but it's not like super effective, right? It's just, it's okay. And we'll have to see. But I do believe them when they tell me that, like, they've been able to tank this with it, because, like, why would my friend lie to me about that when they told me this like a week ago before I was even playing New World? They were just telling me about like stuff they were experimenting with tank-wise. So I believe them. They're also not the type of person to just make shit up, so I trust that they've managed to find some success with it, but there's a difference between managing to do something and managing to find the most effective method possible. The meta, basically, right? Can work on some content, but level 60 plus expedition, 60 plus elite mobs have so much unavoidable damage. That's fair, yeah. Unavoidable damage is a big thing. If there's no way to avoid it and you have to use mitigation, then yeah, at that point, you know, you got to do what you got to do, right? We'll watch you try it and we'll see as well as you. Yeah. I mean, it might take me a bit to get there, so we'll see. Alright. Hatchet. Increases move speed. Cannot respec well. That's weird, because I'm not respecing, I'm just getting a new ability. Not sure I'm a huge fan of that. Okay, I'm gonna put this on F. Eat food before I die. I mean, I think I would have been fine there for the most part, but I was getting a bit low. Ooh. Is this is medium, okay. Alright. Nope, it was too far away. Oh yeah, that AoE damage feels nice. Wait, did it had no cooldown? Because I just used it and the cooldown's back up. That's... Huh. I don't know if that's a bug or not, but that seems really broken if that's intentional. You couldn't even imagine tanking with light armor? I'll have to ask my friend more about it. Iron battle metal. Huh. Okay. What is this guy doing? Oh. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna try to level up my hatchet one more time, and then I'm just gonna head back to town. Okay. Okay, I need to kill one more mob. It's only CD once it ends? I see. You're such a good healer, anyone could tank in dungeons. I like the confidence. I respect it. Alright, let me loot this chest, then I'll head back. Can I auto run and do this? Okay. Jeez, that's really good. I need to wait for Rage to be off cooldown again. Oh boy. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Well, that was right where the hemp was. So, no hemp for me, I guess. Okay, here. That's a nice AoE ability. Okay. So, lots of stuff that I need to craft here. First things first, I'll make more food. Alright. Now I need to make linen. Oh, I can make a lot. Okay. I've unlocked cornbread. Nice. Okay, so how do I compare this to my current gear? Linen bonnet. I guess I'll just make one of everything. Clear my bags. You'll need water for health potions from the well. Gotcha. I'll make sure to get that. Gloves I definitely need to get. That one I know that I don't have. Ooh. Alright. Chest piece, hat, and boots. Okay. And then hat and boots. Is it guaranteed to be uncommon? Or am I just getting lucky? I can't tell. And then boots. Right, so linen, shoes, these things. Alright, now I can salvage all this stuff. Okay. If it's red, it's worse. My current armor is better? Oh well. I mean, if it's white, then it doesn't have stats, right? So wouldn't secondary stats be better than slightly, like, higher armor increases or something? Okay, I need energizing travel rations. I need 20 weak mana potions and 5 common regeneration potions. What weapon am I using? Right now I'm mostly using rapier, and then I've been experimenting with a bunch of different weapons for my second slot. Okay, water. Yeah, I mostly need to get dex, so if possible I'll try to get dex armor. Okay, weak mana potion, I need briar buds. Okay, so I definitely can't make that. No idea where I get briar buds. Haven't seen any of those. Yeah, I have no idea where briar buds are. Not sure if I can get those yet. Somebody can tell me if I'm wrong on that. I'll go get a bunch of health pots. Windsward by the river, fresh water. I think it's great that you're crafting your own gear. Adds a whole different dynamic to the game. I mean, that's what I planned on doing, right? Can I not get any more water from the well? Is that like all I'm allowed to take? I have like water rations or something. I need to get energized travel rations. Then I need to pick up these quests. Lots of stuff.
You've become a real Well, yeah, I do appreciate you taking my request to England, Beetle. He'll give you enough Azog to fast travel back.
Use your map to fast travel to the Spirit Shrine. Okay, so I don't need to do that. That's an optional objective. Alright. See what this quest is all about.
Why is it that in time? Of course, there is. Well, now that was fast.
Now, where
Simply,
is
you haven't been
this?
yet. Fish from Forlac, charcoal from Letham's Pick.
Okay, so I need to go all the way back up here. I guess I could fast travel. Honestly, that might be the best option. I should clear my inventory first. There's a second well in First Light. I see. Do you know where it is? Oh, no longer eligible to accept this trade invite. Sorry, gamer unknown. I guess I didn't click it fast enough. Okay, my smelting leveled up. Oh, I think Gamer Unknown is leading me to it. I assume. Oh, there we go. Ah, thank you. Cool. Okay, plus 20 water, so I can make some more stuff with that. And I figure, right, like, I should level my crafting, just because at max level, presumably, it's going to be way cheaper to just craft my own stuff than to buy it off the auction house, or trading post, or whatever it's called in this game. So, I might as well just get used to doing that for now, just to make it easier later on. And that's normally what I do in MMOs. What is this? Okay, so I have one quest here. Should probably go do that one then. Click F1. Oh, okay. Yeah. Already did all this. Cool. So I'm going to go do that quest by the bridge and search for hemp while I'm out here. And then I'm just going to head back. Not going to do too much right now. Potions are mandatory. It takes 2,000 common focus potions to get to 150 Arcana. Damn. F1 for the accept invite. Yeah, I did that. It just went away super fast. I think that was the problem. 20,000. Oh boy. Now, that sounds like a lot. I'm gonna try not to go in here because I don't want to die. Hopefully I can still find some hemp though. Not seeing any. It spawned right on top of the place where I was farming hemp before. So that is a bit unlucky, I suppose. I don't think there's any other place that I could get it. At least not that I can see. I'll get it later. You harvest 250 water motes and about 50 crest stems in Windsward in about 1 hour? Damn. That worked out. Common health potion. Oh, this guy looks important. Currently level 90 in Arcana. Damn nice. Okay. I assume this is where the quest item is? Yeah, precision tool. Alright, and then there's bound to be more along here. So... Oh! That hurt. Oh, I don't want to get knocked off! Okay. Silver Elite? Ah, gotcha. Alright. Oh, there's the next thing. Can we knock mobs off cliffs? Or do they, like, not fall off? Looks like that guy was just chilling there. Guessing this is the last thing I need. Nice. You're 60? Nice. Congratulations. Okay. All right. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go try to get that fast travel point over there. Ow. think I finished that quest, yeah. Cool. Put my health potions in my 5 slot. Right. I do have health potions. Yeah, it's weak health potions. But I will put them there. Nice, hatchet leveled up. Increases base damage for every enemy nearby. That seems good. I'm gonna go for this thing, Berserking Refresh, so that's gonna take me a level to actually get. Lynxes? Are they nearby? I don't see any. Cape Thomas Beach. Okay, so that's the fast travel point up there. So I should be able to get it soon. Ah, yeah, it's right there. Cool. Oh, there they are. Warden Lynx. Nice. Okay, how do I... There we go. You have to find the sweet spot to actually skin them, I guess. Okay, there's the fast travel point. Oh. It cancels it if I run too far away. That's weird. So even if I hit F1. Huh. Here, try again. There we go. Now it worked. That's a lot of stuff. You don't have to give me all your stuff, Gamer Unknown. I appreciate it, but you absolutely don't have to. Unless, is this like your alt or something? Look at person and press H. Yeah, but for some reason it was like, it was registering. Oh, you gave me money too? Jesus Christ, man. I appreciate it, but fuck. Yeah, basically I was getting just slightly out of range and then it was canceling it. Oh, okay, you're leaving? Thank you, I appreciate the help, man. It was good to have you around. Alright. I guess I should probably just fast travel back, huh? No, actually, you know what? My bags are kind of full. But I can't recall yet. Here, fuck it. I'm just gonna do... Okay, so I need to go to the actual Spirit Shrine to fast travel. And I could do that, and then just circle around, hit all of these quests, then go back to town and do a big turn-in, I think is what I'm gonna be shooting for. Alright. Oh, and Gamer Unknown has vanished. Okay, here we go. So first things first, I need to acquire sealed documents over here. Might as well put down a camp. If you're ever on US East, Defu, let me know. I can help you out as long as you don't get past my characters. What level are you? Do I not have flint? Okay, well I have to pick up flint. There's one right there. Perfect. Move back to complete. Okay, cool. I might make a character on US East at some point. You're level 26? Gotcha. Yeah, we'll have to see. I definitely want to focus on just, like, figuring out the game first, but especially because I do have a lot of friends who play on US East, I might make a character there at some point. No idea what server I'll play on, though. But that probably wouldn't be soon. That would be, like, once I'm already settled in on this character, and I have a good feel of the game. Come to Ruak, it's real mellow. I'll have to see. I mean, the main thing is without cross-server play, it is kind of difficult because, like, I have people scattered across, like, all different servers. Okay, this feels good so far. Definitely liking Hatchet. I need 3 more documents. You must go now, your stomach calls you to action. No worries, man. I appreciate your help, and definitely eating is important, so. I should probably eat something too, but I'm going to be streaming for a little while longer. I'm just going to kind of hope that at some point my dad decides to bring me food. That's my usual game plan. Nice, okay, it hit the wall. Oh, shit. Unfortunate. Okay, if this gives me a document, then I can move on to the next area. Let's see. I got another rapier. Oh, whoa! That's a big upgrade. Holy shit, that's a big upgrade. And this is medium. Does this put me into... Huh. This doesn't actually have any additional weight. It's the same weight. Cool. Oh shit. Drops are much better. Yeah. That rapier. Whew. I think what I'm going to do is level up my hatchet one more time and then swap back to the rapier. Have fun if you plan to keep playing New World. I definitely do plan to keep playing it. Even whenever I stop stream today, I'm still going to be playing it, because I have nothing else to do. Unfortunately, after I stop stream, I have to do everybody's favorite thing in the world, Korthia dailies, because, you know, I do still have to make sure that I'm being viable for Mythic Sylvanas. So, until I'm finished with Sanctum, that is something I need to do, so... Love it or hate it, that's what I'm going to be doing the moment the stream ends in a few hours. But then after that, the moment I'm done doing all my mandatory World of Warcraft shit, I'm going to hop right back on New World and play that. Light allows 1 medium. You might be able to use 2 mediums, but not including chest. I see. Well, the interesting thing is the weight of my light gloves were the same as these medium gloves. Which surprises me. Ooh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna eat. And I'm gonna keep moving. I'll head over there next. What's this? Bull Rush. I don't want to grab too many of these because I don't have tons of space to work with, but I'll grab enough to craft whatever I need to craft with this. I'll get up to 175. Use a potion, save my food. Is food harder to get? I probably should start using more potions, though. I've just been assuming that potions are, like, rarer or harder to craft because it's been harder for me to craft them. So I've been just spamming food and not using potions. Use food as a buff, and then you use... Okay, I see. This feels so weird. I don't know who thought not having a swimming animation was good. Definitely a little bit jank. 20-minute buff with food? Let's see. I mean, I do have a boatload of food, to be fair. Oh, is that oil? Ah. Oh, hey, that guy's level 60. How do I mine this? Whatever. There's corrupted stuff up there. Okay, so Berserk. Lead in with this. Then... Blueberry bush. Cool. So I just need to kill stuff here. Kill the withered. And search for 2 rivets. Okay. Alright. Got 1 rivet. So now I just need to kill 5 more withered and get 1 more rivet. This should have a rivet. Yep. Now I just kill withered. Did I use a health potion? Oh, there we go, okay. I'll hit this supply crate. My inventory's filling up fast, though. I need to make sure I don't become encumbered. I can kill 2 more mobs. Okay. Alright. Good there. Let me check this house. Yeah. Final supply cache. Close to being encumbered. Now I need to kill wolves and skin them for large claws. wolves are around here. Cool. What is this? Oh, whatever it is, somebody got it already. Okay, so they're in this direction. Did I aggro any other wolves? I think I might have aggroed that one. There we go. Okay. What I might need to do here, honestly, is just get rid of this stuff. So I'm probably not going to use a Warhammer for now. So that saves some space, and then... if anything, I would maybe use my bow a bit. But this clears up a decent amount of space in my inventory. I only need those large claws, so journal. Was it? Okay, yeah, I completed this one. On to the next quest, which would be down here. That's my camp, okay. Rolling uphill seems pretty nice, because it doesn't seem to be affected by, like, terrain. Okay, so this is iron. I love how each swing of the pick sounds like a gunshot. It's so loud. That's, oh my god, that's heavy. Okay. Now I'm gonna mine this. Why are people talking about Taco Bell orders? What the fuck? The general chat in this game is interesting. Huh. Okay, now I'm encumbered. Let's see. Can I drop anything? That does weigh a lot. Honestly, maybe I crafted too many rations. I don't really think I'm going to use all that. Should be good with just that stuff. I'm still over? Shit. Alright, Bo. Gotta travel light, is what it is. That was loud. Oh, something shot at me. Ow. Okay. rep up with First Light. Cool. What the hell is going on right now? Okay, my hatchet finally leveled up. Now I can do something else. So hatchet... Yeah, I wanted this point. That was really important. Now let me go back to rapier, because I just got a really good rapier and I want to mess around with it. Oh, I'm encumbered. Fuck. Okay. I missed this thing. Yep. Then there's one down here too. Map, First Light standing. Home ownership. Okay. I doubt I can actually buy a house. They're probably all taken already. But cool. You need the blue lights? Yeah. I was just going around getting the little map things. I don't know what those are called. Ooh, okay, that felt good. $2,500 for a cheap house. It doesn't work like that in New World. You can buy the plot even if it's taken by people. Wait, how does that work? Wait, what? So somebody can just buy your house? I'm sure I'm misunderstanding that. Oh, shit. Okay, rapier leveled up. Instanced housing. Ah. Okay, that's nice. Okay, I can get wood easily, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. That's cool, though. I mean, okay, so there's obviously an argument to be made for, like, oh, the highest score house will be on display. Interesting. Okay, I like that system. That's cool. Huh. Because I was going to say, one of the nice things about, you know, having, like, the Final Fantasy setup of, you know, every single house is a unique plot, is it makes it feel much more special, because, like, you own that plot of land. But I like the idea of, like, if you have the highest score, so if you have the best house, you get the one to be on display. I think that's cool. I dig that. Let's see here. 9 strength? Yeah, I would say that's probably worth it. It's a tough call, though, because I'm... elemental... Yeah, fuck it. Big number. You should buy a house in First Light, then you can set recall at the inn in Windsward and recall to your house in First Light. Ah! See, that's a good idea. There'll always be the argument of yours not showing. True, yeah. Like, see, here's the thing. I don't even care about, like, having a house that's on display. Like, that's not the kind of thing that I care, like, a ton about. But I know that there are people who do care about it, and to me the only thing that matters is I want to have a cool vibe while going around the environment. Oh, fresh water, okay. So I can collect it here. So I'll just get a bunch of fresh water here, and then I can do it later on. But yeah, I like when I get to, you know, walk around a town and there's all these cool houses and just the vibe of being in like a populated city. That's always, you know, enjoyable for me. And I do agree that there are like strengths and weaknesses to housing systems. You know, I'm not saying Final Fantasies is better, but I do know a lot of people will make an argument that like, yeah, FF has like the best housing system. So, not everybody's going to enjoy this setup, but I actually think that's a good compromise. Or oil. I kind of want oil. I don't know what I can make with oil, but I'd imagine it's probably pretty good, so I'm just going to get a lot of it. And it doesn't weigh too much. Unlike iron, which weighs a fucking boatload. Alright, let me go up here, complete this. So let's see, I need to get batches of charcoal and seek out magnetite deposits. Oh shit, so I actually do need to mine stuff. It's not impossible to buy a house in FF. I've actually bought it. I bought a house in FF at one point. I didn't hold on to it just because I wasn't playing the game a ton. But it's not impossible. It is difficult, though. You really need to be invested, and it's honestly expensive as fuck. Like, it's easy to make money in FF if you really know what you're doing, but that doesn't mean that the housing isn't really fucking expensive. I would say unless you actually like know how to farm golds in FF or Gil, you're gonna have a hard time buying a house. Otherwise, you're better off just hoarding your money and doing other stuff with it. But getting the ideal plot, yeah, it can be pretty hard. I will say, it's impossible to get anything above a small in FF. Or realistically impossible. Basically, nobody will manage to do that. Because everybody's already claimed it, so you need to get it from another person. And most people will sell it at like a ridiculous markup. So if you want to get like a large house in Final Fantasy, you need to buy it off another player for like 250 million gil. And I have like 15 million gil, to give you an idea. And I'd like to think that I have a decent amount of gil, considering like most of my friends have nowhere near that amount. So basically, you need to be really fucking good at making money to have a really large house in FF, and then you need to get lucky. So, yeah. Okay, I'm still considered light with this. Cool. You lost your chance to get one because you DC'd in front of it? Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I got lucky when they... Basically, when they undid the COVID, like, housing restrictions, I was playing actively. And then the moment that all the houses went up, I basically was right there ready to grab one. So what I did is I saved up a shit ton of gil. Then I bought the first house that I could find that wasn't taken, because like 40 houses opened up. It was like 3 in the morning, so there weren't many people playing. So there wasn't like that much competition. Still a lot of people, but considering a lot of houses that opened up, there were ones that were like at really undesired plots. And I found the first one that opened up, which was like some shitty house in the Goblet. I bought that, and then I immediately transferred to a house in Shirogane that I wanted. They're adding a lottery system. So right now, it's random. Basically, the way that housing in Final Fantasy works is there is a random time between 2 and 24 hours that you have to wait before houses are available. And then once it's available, the first person to click it gets the house. It's really, really random. That's why people don't like it, because you can have bots, and there are bots who do this, that just sit there and spam on the house until it's available. Or people run like scripts to basically farm. And it's kind of hard to police because it's a very basic script that just clicks buy over and over and over. So because an actual player could theoretically do that pretty fast, you can't really detect if somebody's running a script to do that. I'm sure maybe Final Fantasy has their ways. But we're talking you would need to sit in front of the house for up to 12 hours sometimes. And if you are like a frame slower than another person who's sitting there spamming click, you lose the house. They get it. It's not a good system right now. So the only reason I managed to do it is because like 40 houses opened up at once because basically they locked housing. Oh, shit. They locked housing when COVID was like a big thing. And then when COVID started to die down, they basically removed the housing lock. And then a month after they removed the housing lock, people whose subs had expired all lost their houses. Because that's normally how it works. If you're AFK for a month, your house gets automatically sold. So on the night where everybody's houses were about to go up, like 40 houses basically were available for purchase. So a lot of people were sitting there just spamming all the really high value plots. And I just basically sunk a ton of money into getting a shitty plot. And then once you have a shitty house, even if it's just any house, like as long as you have it, you can immediately transfer to any plot for a cost, of course. But you bypass like that 2 to 24 hour restriction. So I found the first one that was up, I bought that, then I spent an additional cost to transfer it to the plot I wanted, and then I had my house for a while before I stopped playing. I don't know if I would ever really buy a house again, unless, like, if I was seriously playing Final Fantasy a lot again, and I really felt like, oh yeah, I'm going to continue playing for, like, multiple months now, and I have, like, a ton of gold to invest, then maybe I would look into it, but at this point, I think I'm just going to start saving my money to, like, you know, work on crafting and Endwalker and stuff like that, because obviously, you know, start of expansion crafting leveling is going to be a bit costly. So I need to find magnetite deposits to gather this from. But yeah, Endwalker will introduce a lottery system for housing, so that's going to be a huge improvement. That's the only reason I'm even considering potentially getting a house again in the future. Yeah, some of the houses are crazy. I only had a small for the record, so I didn't have anything super special. But even a small house is pretty cool. It's nice to have like your own property that you can decorate. It is very pricey though. Even a small house is expensive. Getting a medium or a large is like, that's a lot of money you're investing. Asmon did a vid on Final Fantasy XIV housing. Very large and very expensive. Yeah. And some of the furniture that people have on display is like as pricey as like the house itself if you look at some of them. There's some really expensive, hard to get furniture. Actually, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but it's pretty pricey, some of the stuff that you can get as furniture. Oh, this is light chestware. Oh, shit. That's nice. Oh, shit. Ah. Okay. Done with that quest. Now I just need one more, and then I can head back to town. Almost done. Almost got through it all. On the brink of being encumbered, too. I climb up this. Oh. Ah. Tricky with slopes, I guess. Julian donated, is that euros? I always confuse euros and pounds. Either way, thank you. I really appreciate that, Julian. Hello, Vlambulance. Good to have you here. And also, Julian, I really appreciate all the help you've been giving me in terms of, like, tips throughout the stream. It actually, everybody too. There's been a lot of people here giving me like New World tips and stuff like that. And it has helped considering I honestly didn't do a lot of research just because I didn't really have time. Normally I do a lot of research before I start playing a game, but I was planning on doing that last night, and I was so fucking tired last night that I slept like, I slept I think for like 12 hours or something like that. So my plan was to like start this morning like doing research and stuff on New World, and then, you know, getting a bit more practice in, and then starting the stream. And I basically woke up an hour before stream, so I didn't have a chance to do that. So it's actually been a lot of help, you guys giving me all this advice and stuff. So I do appreciate that. Split. Yeah, it should be good. What? Okay, hold on. Control. On it. Yeah, around there. Now, discard. Okay, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Great stream. Enjoyed it. You deserve it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hopefully the streams will be better. Obviously, right now, I'm still learning things, so it's, like, very unrefined, but generally speaking, I'd like to do more, you know, interesting, difficult stuff in any game, New World or otherwise. Ah. It's pounds? Thank you. Yeah, okay, so E is euro, the weird L is pounds. Gotcha. It fulfills your lust of backseating. Yeah, some people hate backseating. I mean, I would say there's, like, an extent to which backseating is, like, not good. You know, some people are like, hey, streamer, do this. But nobody so far has, like, literally told me, go do this, go do that. They've just kind of given suggestions on, like, oh, this is a good thing to look out for. Like, you know, telling me that hemp is really good, or telling me, like, where to find the wells and stuff like that. Gamer Unknown, like, walking around helping me kill stuff. Like, it's, you know, it helps, honestly. It's just useful. So I really appreciate that from everybody. Yeah, rapiers are so much fun. I'm definitely going to be trying to make this weapon work in some form. Leveling like a boss? Thank you. I mean, a lot of the fundamentals for leveling transfer over. It's just like efficient routing. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the best way that I can chain together a bunch of quests. That's how I do it in World of Warcraft, honestly. You know, it's just, it's how you level in any game. Right. Recover Giroux brew recipe from Chef Paul Giroux. Is that the big guy in the middle? I think it is. Nice. Ah, shit, I'm encumbered. I'm gonna just throw away some more skins. I can always get more of these things. I already have a ton. I think this game suffers allowing everybody to craft and gather everything. Maybe 2 of each would have been better for the economy. I agree. I mean, that's kind of why it works in World of Warcraft. Admittedly, it doesn't always have to be like that. Like, for example, right? Final Fantasy lets you get every profession. And yet... Oh. Huh. Wait, how did I get so much of this? Item buffs? What item do I have that's buffing my dexterity by so much? Is it just because I have so many items with dex on it? Huh, cool. Yeah, like Final Fantasy, you're allowed to get every profession. But in Final Fantasy, getting professions leveled is not easy. Most people will not actually level up their profs in Final Fantasy. Which is why I'm able to make so much money by doing it. I mean, hell, every single person on my Savage Raid team just didn't even fucking bother with professions. I was literally the guy that they went to for crafting. They had gathering. Like, my friends would basically get their gathering professions up, and then once they had that, they would just run around, get the materials, and then bring it to me, and I would craft them all their stuff for raid. Because it took such a long time and such a cost investment to actually get that set up. And they were just like, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna do it. And since I already had it done, they were just like, yeah, you know, I'll give him the materials and he'll craft it for me. And because of that, there's just such a good like profit to be made simply by, ooh, okay, now I don't want to wear this, so I can, yeah. There's such a good profit to be made literally just by crafting things. Like, you can buy raw materials and then craft it into something and make money that way. Or just farm the raw materials yourself, craft something off that, and then make a fucking killing. And even gathering in Final Fantasy isn't easy. Like, there's easy ways to do gathering, but it's not as simple as, like, hitting E and then boom, the item pops up in your inventory. Like, you have abilities that you need to use to increase the quality. So what I can do is I can basically craft gear for my gathering set that gives me the right, like, allocation of stats. And then when I actually go in to start gathering, I use the right abilities to maximize my yield of high quality items. So even if I am harvesting from the exact same node as somebody else, because I know what I'm doing, I'm able to make so much more money off the exact same node just by using stuff properly. So gold making in Final Fantasy is actually really skill based, which means that professions are much more valuable. It's definitely one of those things where I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that New World doesn't have it, because Final Fantasy is one of the only MMOs that has managed to successfully get that. It's a hard thing to really tune properly, but they've done it. But I do think that having crafting and gathering being like so accessible does kind of devalue it a little bit. That's the classic joke of, like, if everybody's super, then nobody is. If everybody can craft, then, you know, nobody really gets anything special out of it. It's just another game mechanic. Which, I mean, I suppose at that point, you know, if you're just trying to make crafting part of, like, the experience and not part of, like, the money-making process, then sure. But then you have to wonder, people who are going to try to make money, where are they going to try to make money from? I'm sure there's, like, still money to be made from crafting and gathering. You know, people being really efficient at it, getting, like, rarer materials that some people are probably too lazy to farm. But I'm sure there's something else in this game that probably would give more efficient money, and people will be doing that. So who knows? Maybe, like, dungeon carries or something that people will start selling. I don't know. But that's honestly one of the problems with World of Warcraft, right? Gathering in World of Warcraft is not a way to make money at this point. Unless you basically have a script going that runs around and hits every single herb node for hours on end, you are not going to make good money in World of Warcraft by mining or herbing or fishing or anything. It's a terrible way to actually make a profit. And that means that one of the only viable methods in World of Warcraft is raw gold through stuff like covenants and whatnot, which is what a lot of people do. Then you just have shit tons of alts. And then the economy is just kind of fucked because pumping tons of raw gold into it is not interesting. Well, I'll grab these. I'll figure out where they are later. And then the other way that people make money in World of Warcraft is selling carries. And then when only a few people are selling carries, it's not too bad. But then when a ton of people are selling carries, you have the current state of World of Warcraft where it's impossible to actually get any content done because everybody is just buying carries. And that's kind of a problem in and of itself. WoW Classic is different. WoW Classic, I made shit tons of gold through gathering. In professions in WoW Classic were really useful. They actually mattered. Even in like BC and stuff. It's modern WoW where it doesn't. Even back in like Mists of Pandaria, professions were still valuable. I remember making a killing through mining back in Cataclysm and MoP. I would say ever since WoD is where professions started to become less useful, because in WoD you had all of like the garrison shit where everybody could just level up their professions and get all of the stuff they needed through their garrison. So there was no reason to actually go out into the world and get ore, because you could just put in a work order and then you would get ore for free. In BFA, it was kind of harder to get actual like resources, but professions were kind of worthless in BFA. The only good items that you could actually get from professions were bind on equip or bind on pickup. right?
These supplies will
So,
keep us
for
fed,
instance,
no
jewel
matter-
crafting
we
was
won't
really
know
important
the lost in
for
London's
anybody who wanted to do
may
mythic
not
raiding
be
in
as
BFA, because you could get really, really good rings off it. But the only way that you could get those rings was by actually leveling up jewel crafting yourself, and they were fucking super expensive. So that kind of made like mining a bit valuable because you could get the gems, so people needed it to buy their own jewel crafting rings, kind of. But it was like one profession that actually mattered. I guess like leatherworking, tailoring, and blacksmithing kind of mattered for people who needed that for their slots, but most people just went jewel crafting for the ring. At least most people I raided with. I don't know. There was weird things with professions in
This stuff
BFA.
doesn't mix at all. Some kind of residue on it. What a bummer.
And then Shadowlands, right? The only thing that matters is 230 gear for catch up for alts, and I guess like energized travel rations. Oh, perfect. Okay, I can craft 4. But mostly in Shadowlands, it's just consumables at this point. More territory standing, sure. That's what happens in New World. You do gathering crafting for town board more than combat itself. That's fair. Yeah, actually, I do like the way the town board works. Money is made by harvesting board quest materials. Fair, yeah. Major difference between New World and WoW is that really good gear was raid bosses only. Open world gear was pretty meh. This game, I hear endgame is dependent on crafting and the items are RNG recipes. I like that. That sounds a lot more like Classic WoW. A lot of stuff in this game is like polished Classic WoW. And I think that's good. There were a lot of lessons to be taken from Classic WoW, and most MMOs have not actually, replicated it since. New World seems to be the first game in a very long time that's actually trying to replicate all of the stuff that people should have learned from Classic WoW. So that's cool. I don't know where to get Briar Buds. I've not found any of these things yet. Briar Buds? Yeah, I have no idea where to find this thing. Oh well. Not everybody will be able to craft the legendary items due to not having the recipe. Yeah, and that makes it more valuable, more exclusive.
This magnetite, I understand that you've done indeed. What if it's because the barley and hops come from places overrun by lost and corrupted? We must experiment. If you can get samples from corrupted and withered specimens, I will do the rest.
Rivers and beside fresh water. Briar Buds beside rivers and fresh water. Gotcha. Are there any rivers nearby? I guess there's fresh water over here. That's the nearest fresh water. Oh, I see. Yeah, Windsward has tons of fresh water. I'll check by that area. I'm gonna do all my crafting first. Okay, iron ingot. Craft all this. Yeah, I definitely need to start getting Briar Buds, because I need mana potions for, need mana potions for what's it called? The town board thing. Okay, here. It is nice how you can store tons of stuff in the storage shed. I expected this to have nowhere near that much capacity. Like in World of Warcraft, you can barely store shit in the bank. This is very, very generous. Alright. Cut flawed carnelian. Alright. Is that all I can make? I guess so. Treated wood bow? Okay. Oh, I can make a fishing pole now. Fuck yeah. And it's uncommon. Maybe I should make better... Oh! Yeah, I can make green tools now. Ah. Okay, well that's garbage. Make another mining pick. Let's get a green one. There we go. Green mining pick. Go for a green logging axe. 34% durability. I don't like durability. I can always repair it, so that's not a big deal. Here, I'll try to make sure I get a skinning knife first. Then once I have a green skinning knife, I can go for a better green axe. You realize you're doing endgame right now, not even changing on reaching max level? Really? So this is like what you do at max level? Interesting. Well, I guess it's good to get a head start then. Oh shit, no green skinning knife, huh? Okay. I can get some iron ingots back though. Yes, I do want to equip this. Then... I can salvage this. It's all the same besides dungeons, I guess. The first one's at 21. Gotcha. Okay, so skinning knife. I can make 2 more. Damn. It really does not want to give me... I kind of want to get something better. I guess this is at least an improvement. How many mends do you get with a repair kit? I have no idea. I'll have to look into that. Okay, I can turn in 1 more quest. And there's 1 more quest that I can pick up. Okay, so I need to go there. I haven't tried repairing yet. I just know it's something I can do. Here, let me see. How do I repair? Okay. So repair is 6 coins and 2 repair parts. That's not too bad. So I have 99 repair parts, and it costs 2 to repair my hatchet.
I suppose you're aware by now.
Is it more efficient to make a repair kit compared to just using the repair parts?
You'll help me investigate the matter, won't you? Clearwater Bend and Campbell's Rest were the first to do. Check there for clues.
Okay, so I need to head over there. Get water out of the well here. Gotcha. I'll look into making a repair kit. First, I want to make sure I do this. Actually, well, I'll hand in the thing at the board. You never run out of repair parts? Yeah, I have like a ton, right? So, like, at this point, I'm never gonna run out of that stuff. Because every time I loot a piece of gear that I'm not gonna use, I just salvage it. Okay, common mana potions. I can actually craft that. Okay, so that's 5 common mana potions. Let's head over this way. Okay, this thing. So I can make 5 of these. Nice. Okay, now I need common regeneration potions. I don't know how much I'm missing to be able to craft that. We'll have to see. Now I've picked up all the quests, so let's head over this way. It's this thing, right. So I need Spore Bloom fruit. I think I've seen a few of those. Just need to grab them next time. I'm gonna make some better armor, and then I'll head out again. So this can slide up. Now, what armor do I need to replace? My gloves are good, chest is good. Dex int, that seems fine. This is strength. Okay, yeah, my boots are definitely my worst item. So let me try to replace these. How heavy are these? Weight 2.6 compared to 1.5. Okay. Strength int. I would like better than that. Strength focus. Okay. Yeah, these are fine, I guess. I guess I'll see, no, I can't craft anymore. Look on the market, you'll see your gear is level 10 or so, top gear at level 15, you'll be around 300. I'm gonna try to just craft my own gear for now. I might check out, like, buying stuff later on. For now, I just want to see how far I can get, like, crafting all my own stuff. And so far, I mean, it's been working out just fine. But I will check it. Trading post is... I'll check it just to see. This is trading post, right? So I can see weapons, one-handed weapons, then hatchet. So that's worse than my current hatchet. Wait, no, crap. I meant to search by what I can actually use. Gear score. Okay. So this is around where my gear is. Okay. Best way is to craft? Yeah. Definitely seems like it. This is 6 coin. Sapling brand. Interesting weapon. Ancient longsword. Okay, we're getting to the point where I can't use most of this stuff. Yeah. Ancient rapier. Okay, I mean, this is good, right? But it's 49 coin. I'd rather save. If I find something that's like dirt cheap, Okay, Iron Hatchet, this thing. Constitution and Intelligence, this is... it's not much better. Yeah, I'm curious, because I looked just to see, but I think I'm just going to save my money for now. Oh, there's a can equip checkbox. See, that would... Yes, I would imagine that would help. Thank you, Nathan. I'll do that next time. Alright. So, I'm going to check around fresh water for the Briarthorn things. Let me check... Ah, shit. Didn't mean to hit that. I meant to do this. Journal. I still need turkeys. Now, there's a bunch of stuff I need. With the market, yes, you can also see all markets by clicking tab in the area drop-down. Interesting. Okay, I can fish now. Okay, water. Cool. What else? So this is fresh water, but the stuff that I'm getting is bulrushes, which isn't what I needed before. So I guess I would need to find an actual, like, river or something. Unfortunately, it does not look like... Yeah, I don't think I need the fish just yet. Like, none of the objectives required fish, I don't think. Okay, let me put myself on auto run. Journal. Yeah, I need fish bait. Yeah. Bulrush Cob is what I need for health potions. Oh, I know. I'm trying to get mana potions for what's it called? The town board turn-in. That's what I needed. I already have like a crap load of mana potions. I think I have like 50 now. So I am more than set on health potions. I mean, I have a ton of those. Briar buds, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. There's a pink thing over there. Magenta Prisma Bloom. Ooh. Cool. Orichalcum? Wow. Interesting that it's like such a high skill despite being in this general area. Oh, okay, so that's for dyes. Gotcha. Oh. Yeah, the climbing in this game is really nice. It feels a little bit janky at first, but I actually do kind of like it now that I've gotten the feel for it. It's like climbing stuff in World of Warcraft. It was actually intentionally designed and not like overly complicated and difficult. Alright. Yeah, like that felt really good. Just being able to scale that cliff. That's really nice. It's getting harder, starts around 20. Gotcha. Oh, I'm fighting level 20 mobs now. That definitely hurt. Whew. Okay. So I need to get in here and get 3 precision tools. Holy shit, that's a lot of mobs. Okay. Shit. Okay. Well, I'm glad that guy came along, because I would have been kind of fucked otherwise. Camp? Good call. I definitely should set up a camp. Whew. Okay. I mean, in theory, though, I could have just kited it out. The last passive is what enables the evade build? Gotcha. Yeah, I need to play way conservatively to make this work right now. God damn it. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay, can I... There we go. I don't have resources. Okay, I need to go get flint. Flint, and chop down a tree. Alright. I mean, in theory, though, okay, like, if that guy hadn't come along, my plan was to just kite and use my, like, dash ability to just AoE down the mobs slowly over time. In theory, I think that would have worked, because, you know, they can't just catch me. Speed levelers group? Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I'd imagine it's the fastest way. My friends are already almost 60, so I don't think they'll be grouping with me. So I'll probably still have to do most of my stuff solo. Nice. Ah, shit. Okay.
Ah, wrong button. You can kite, but better just run away and de-aggro and fight 1 or 2 at a time. True, yeah. Ow. Okay, come on. I assume that chest is what I need. Okay, that guy's aggroed onto me. Shit, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Cool. This is definitely getting a bit sketchy. But I like it. It's a fun challenge. I did not expect leveling in this game to be so hard. I mean, I guess I am doing higher level quests, but I actually feel like I need to sequence my abilities properly, and that is cool. A lot of games while leveling are really face roll, and this is definitely not, and I like that. Oof, okay. So now I just need to get the fuck out of here. Move on to the next area. Okay. Alright, I'm alive. Life bloom, nice. You're murdering 2 at a time, yeah. I should probably take it a bit slower. Okay. Nope. There we go. I'm actually getting, like, a bit of a headache having to focus this much. I know that sounds stupid, but, like, this definitely feels like I actually need to concentrate. It's nice. I like when games actually force me to think, and I don't get to just button mash through it. Because early on, like, the first few levels of New World, I definitely button mashed through it. And I was like, ah, yeah, leveling in this game is going to be easy, right? But this is not easy. And that's good. Alright. Next. I need to stretch. God damn. I'm getting like super tense in these fights because like you have to execute the dodge well or you're fucked. I don't know. Honestly, I think people are a bit too harsh on the combat because everybody says the combat's like super simplistic and really boring. And I disagree, honestly. So far, I get that this is probably going to be a lot more boring like once I've played it for a while. Like, once I've memorized the attack patterns and it's pure muscle memory, sure. Okay, at that point, maybe it won't be super hard. But as it stands, this is still a pretty fun challenge. Wire fiber, alright. That's a big boulder. Okay, so I need to get blood samples. Then I can head here and swing around. Okay, so this, and then back to town. That's the plan. I'm gonna get these shock bulbs, though. If it's solo, it's medium to hard. Gotcha. Makes sense. I would imagine a lot of, like, you know, the bigger streamers probably play with a million people following them around and just auto-attacking everything, so I can see that being a bit easy for them. And I honestly haven't felt that only having 3 abilities makes it hard. Because, you know, World of Warcraft, think about it, like, half of your abilities don't really do much. They're just like, you press it and it does damage. But each one of these abilities actually does something significant, which I like. It changes the way that you play, and that's cool. So, I don't know. I think, honestly, I'm realizing that a lot of the people who reviewed this game are maybe a bit too harsh on it in some of the ways, like, that they criticized it. Like, I have heard some genuine criticisms of this game, but I guess it is one of those things where, you know, don't judge a book by its cover, because it definitely is better than I thought it would be. I thought I would like it at least to a little bit, like a small extent, but I'm actually quite enjoying this. I just hope they do add more like raid and dungeon content, because if they do that, and I'm liking the combat, then I might genuinely really enjoy this game. I think that many of the negative reviews are moaning PvPers that wanted open world full loot PvP. Ah, fuck those guys. That's never going to go down well in an MMO. I'm glad Amazon was smart enough to not make that decision. Okay. Oh, that was a fast quest. Many have also been banned for abuse. Damn. I did see that some, like, big streamers got banned because, like, the report system just auto-bans people if, like, too many people submit it, so that is something that Amazon does need to look into and fix, because that's obviously not good. But they get that down and, you know, put out a roadmap, explain what their plans are for content, then honestly, the game seems pretty good. I'm kind of fucked, because, like, my free time is gone for the next week. I know what I'm going to be playing, honestly. Kind of wish I had gotten into this earlier. Many of them played alpha and it was full loot PvP. Ah, I see. So it used to be like that in alpha and then it got changed. I see. Okay, makes sense. I mean, it's just, I never think that's a good way to make a game. Because then, you know, people who don't like PvP are just going to stop playing if it becomes really toxic. I feel like opt-in PvP allows people to have, like, the fun, you know, adrenaline-pumping battles, while it's still being more skill-based, and, you know, if you lose, well, at least you opted into it so you don't feel as bad. full loot with no ability to opt out is never going to go well, in my opinion, at least. Rivercress. You know why they changed it? The PvPers got rid of the PvP? Yeah, makes sense. Eventually, you're just going to run everybody off the server. It's the same thing that happened in WoW Classic, right? All the PvP servers in WoW Classic just turned into, like, one-sided, you know, Hoarder Alliance servers. Because people just can't stop themselves from being assholes. Like, whenever I play in a PvP server, I only fight somebody if it's, like, for a legitimate reason. Like, if we're competing for a mining node or something like that, then sure, you know, I'll kill somebody. That's fine. But only if they're, like, my level. I guess if they're trying to steal a node from me and they're low level, then, yeah, obviously they die. But generally speaking, it's common courtesy. You see somebody who's higher level than you try to mine from something, you're just like, alright, you know, I guess I just will let them have this. But then, you know, when I leveled in WoW Classic on a PvP server, I just got ganked nonstop because level 60s or level 70s would drop out of the sky, right? Kill me while I'm leveling, doing literally nothing to them. And then eventually I said, fuck this, and I server transferred. So that's what happens. And then I guarantee you people on that server in a few months are going to be like, wow, why is this server so dead for PvP? Blizzard, do something. When they're the ones who basically just non-stop ganked people who were trying to level and drove them off the server. Is what it is. People will work against their own best interests. Or maybe they enjoy that. Maybe they just enjoy ganking a low-level defenseless player so much that it's worth it for them. Who knows? Alright. So I need to acquire each supply cache. So I need 2 more. This happens because WoW has no karma system? Yeah. Very true. And 1 more. One second. Just... Back in my time, killing somebody was a very serious decision. Yeah. Yeah, nowadays, I literally couldn't level for more than, like, I don't know, 10 minutes at a time on Classic without getting ganked. My Classic streams are still up there for anybody who wants to watch. They're in the live stream playlist. I've unlisted a lot of them at this point. I've enlisted a lot of videos, just because I'm trying to diversify a little bit, and the YouTube algorithm can be a fickle beast. So, a lot of that stuff is still up there, just, you know, you'll find it in different places. But, yeah, it was not fun. I enjoyed WoW Classic slightly, or BC Classic specifically slightly. At this point, I would still maybe play it if I didn't have other stuff to play. Like, if New World didn't exist, I might be playing BC Classic right now. I don't know. But at this point, it's like, why am I going to play an old game when I can just play a new one that's objectively better? And the main thing with BC Classic just is, you know, it's a Blizzard game. And right now I'm a bit, like, put off by Blizzard in general, so... Okay, so... I need to just head down there. Ooh, nice. Nice, some stuff by the river here. You're in two minds whether to do fresh. I still believe WoW Classic was the best MMO you've ever played, but you didn't play back in the day, but only on the last re-release. Yeah. I liked WoW Classic, but at this point, so the problem is, I think they're trying to snipe Endwalker with Classic Fresh. What I'm pretty sure Blizzard's going to do is, because I don't think they're stupid enough to think that 9.1.5 is enough to compete with, wait, Briar, hold up. Lag. There we go, Briar Buds. Nice. Yeah, they're not stupid enough to honestly think that they're going to be able to compete with Endwalker with 9.1.5. So my belief is that they're going to try to... What the fuck is that? I think they're going to try to do a double whammy of basically Classic Fresh and 9.1.5, and in their minds, that's going to be enough to compete with Endwalker. It's not even close. But because of that, I'm fairly confident that it's going to release around that time. And as a result, I probably won't play it. But even if it didn't, I'm not entirely sure if I'll enjoy it, just because I already did Classic. If I were to do Classic again, I would honestly need something more to, entice me to actually play it. And I don't understand why they're going with, like, some changes, but then not actually a lot. It's like, if you're gonna change Classic a bit, you might as well go all the way. It seems silly to just only make a handful of changes and do nothing major. I don't know. I think it's not the best idea. Aren't the two games still loaded with haters of the other one they play? Yeah, oh, for sure. Like, that's the thing. Every time, every time, like, I make a video about Classic, you have, like, people shit-talking retail. If I have a video about, like, I don't know. It's just, nobody's happy, right? That's one of the other problems with World of Warcraft. The player base is so divided, right? Like, if I say something good about World of Warcraft, I get shit for it. If I say something bad about World of Warcraft, I get shit for it. I literally can't win at this point. No matter what I do, there's going to be some people dislike bombing my video and telling me that I'm a piece of shit and that my opinions are invalid for XYZ reason. This is literally the worst time in the world to be a World of Warcraft content creator. I honestly don't think there's ever been a worse time to do it. And of course, when did I start my YouTube channel, right? Like, woo, fun. So, I already was not terribly enjoying World of Warcraft. There's definitely a good reason why I'm trying to move away from it, and there's a good reason why a lot of people are trying to move away from it. It's just such a negative game to play right now. The developers hate you, the other players hate you, no matter what opinion you have. It's just overall just a miserable environment to be in. I don't know, man. Like, that's one of the other things is, like, I made like the WoW forum video, like the first one about Edgemasters, and go look at how many dislikes that thing has. Even though, like, I didn't say anything controversial or bad in that video. That video was entirely meant as, like, a funny, haha, let's read over this silly forum post thing. And yet I get these nasty comments about people telling me that I'm a fucking idiot because I know nothing about Classic Fresh, even though at no point in that video did I ever really try to express a serious opinion on Classic Fresh. I was more responding to, like, the jokey things that are in a joking way to, like, the stuff that Arcannibal said. But you get these people that take Classic so seriously. It's like their entire life, their entire existence revolves around this game. And then they click on this video and they hear me say one thing that I disagree with, and they hit the dislike button, and they leave me, like, this hate-filled comment telling me about how I'm such an awful person because I had a different opinion than them regarding Classic. It's like, it's crazy, dude. You think the devs hate WoW? I agree, yeah. There's absolutely no passion in the game anymore. It's very clear that they don't actually play the game, which I don't understand, right? Like, if you don't enjoy the game, then that's probably a bad sign, right? It probably means that you should just design a game that you would enjoy, right? That's usually what game developers do. Game developers don't make games, or shouldn't make games, because it's a job. You should be making games with passion. You should be making the game that you've always wanted to play. So it's like, if you are working on World of Warcraft, if you're one of the devs, you know, and you're not having fun, like, design the game in a way that you would have fun, right? It's that simple. Or just fucking quit. Because right now, they're just killing their own game due to incompetence. But I think you're honestly probably correct about that. I don't think they really enjoy their own game. Oh. Blizzard's desperate? Yeah. Oh, absolutely there. You've been having a very difficult time accepting reality for what it is with Blizzard and WoW as a whole. You've been playing WoW since 07. I've been playing WoW since 2005, so I 100% understand what you're saying. I've literally been playing WoW since I was 6 years old. The game is my fucking childhood, right? So I get what you're saying. Yeah, I completely relate. It's difficult to accept the fact that the game that we love is just going down the fucking toilet. But there's like two options. You can either be realistic about it, which I think, you know, most people here, right, are probably being realistic about it. Or you could be like a lot of the guys that I get in my YouTube comments who are living in this fucking dream world where nothing's going wrong with World of Warcraft, and I'm just this like rogue hater who's trying to destroy the game by pointing out its flaws. And I'm an asshole for trying to say that the game is bad. And, you know, me and every other content creator, it's always like, you people. Like, that's what I always get. It's like the comments that say, you people can say whatever you want. And it's like they lump me in with everybody else who has ever said a negative thing about WoW. And it's like, you just want the game to fail. And it's like, motherfucker, I've been playing this game since I was 6 years old. This game has literally been one of the staples of my entire fucking life. Why would I want it to fail? Like, there is absolutely no fucking universe in which I want World of Warcraft to fail. I love World of Warcraft. I want it to do well. And the only way that it can get better is if the devs fucking realize that it's dying. And people don't get that. So I'm trying to, like, give feedback on the game because I'm like, holy shit, something needs to change or we are fucked. And then, yeah. You know, people don't listen. Right? It is what it is. It's unfortunate, right? But then, because it's so difficult to actually provide feedback on this game, because, like, the developers aren't listening to you, and then if you try to, when I say this game, I mean World of Warcraft, right? I'm so used to saying this game in World of Warcraft. New World, whatever, right? Not trying to give feedback on New World just yet. But when you try to give feedback on World of Warcraft, you already know the developers don't give a shit about what you're saying. But then the rest of the player base is actively against you for whatever you say. So the reality is, most people just say, fuck this. I'm just going to go play a different game where people actually care about my opinion. It's just kind of an unfortunate situation that the community's gotten itself into. I'll be honest, like, I want to make more videos, like, critiquing WoW and, like, giving honest, fair opinions about, like, you know, the way that the game's currently designed. I'm going to do one more just because I think I need to. I think somebody needs to talk about how much of a fucking shit show 9.1.5's development is. Because so far, the only people that are left are sitting here saying, yeah, 9.1.5 is going to fix the game. And no, it's fucking not. So if I need to be the one person who, like, wakes people up and says, hey, this isn't going to magically fix WoW, they're doing a really shit job at this, then I'll fucking do it. And that's why I already said I'm going to make that video on Tuesday. But it's honestly hard to be motivated to do anything in regards to critiquing WoW when I know that no matter what I do, there's going to be backlash. Like, I know that the video I'm going to make, because it's how I like to make videos, it's going to be fair. I'm not going to just devolve into, like, a hate-filled rant. I allow myself to get a bit more, like, angry and, like, hate-ranty on stream just because it's unfiltered here. It's just, like, whatever comes to my head. And I just kind of really go in on, like, exactly how I feel about Blizzard's current direction. But if I'm doing a, like, rehearsed video about it, well, I'm writing a script ahead of time. And whatever script I write will be, you know, done in moderation to be a pretty fair and balanced approach on the current state of World of Warcraft. And yet, even though I know that what I'm going to say will probably be pretty fair and pretty reasonable and nothing that's too controversial, you're going to have people in the comments, mark my words, saying, you're a lying piece of shit, 9.1.5 is going to save this game, it's people like you that are the reason World of Warcraft is dying, because no matter what Blizzard does, you shit talk them, it blah, 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 blah. If you don't like the game, then quit, right? I already know I'm going to get those people, because I always get those people. Anybody who criticizes the game gets those people, and it's fucking miserable, man. Absolutely miserable to try and give any sort of feedback on this game. Not because of the developers, but because of the fucking players. Been playing WoW since you were 16 in high school 15 years ago. You've tried so hard to rekindle that passion you had for WoW during vanilla BC and Wrath years. Yeah, I feel that. I 100% agree. That's the thing, yeah, Blizzard backed themselves into a corner, but here's how they get out of that corner. They admit that they're fucking wrong. It's that simple. Literally, like, the only thing standing between World of Warcraft and a successful game is Blizzard's pride. I'm fairly confident that these developers, if they actually tried, could make a decent game. They just need to actually admit, hey, the direction we've been taking the game lately is bad, and we're going to fix it, and we'll prove it to you. And you might think that 9.1.5 is that, but look at all of the ways that they've explained all of their changes. Every single change that they're making to backpedal, they have some sort of, like, just dumb fuck explanation as to why they needed to have this system in at launch, and that now is the perfect time to remove it. They are so against actually admitting that they fucked up and that they actually implemented a bad system that they're looking for any reasons to pat themselves in the back and tell themselves that they didn't do a shit job. And it just goes to show that they have no sense of actual understanding that they've been fucking up this game. They don't realize it. They think it's just the players, and they're hoping that, oh, well, maybe if we finally give the players what they want, they'll just shut up and, you know, let us do what we need to do. And I guarantee you, 9.2, like, is going to do the exact same shit. We're going to have another really garbage system that nobody asked for, and then they're going to try to defend it by saying, well, you know, we think that this is going to be, engaging for the players and blah, 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 blah. And people said they wanted to have more meaningful choice, even though literally nobody said that, but they keep throwing around this word as if, like, it's something that everybody's been asking for. And this is like a new compromise. It's like what we wanted the Covenant systems to be. And I already know they're going to fucking do something like that. We all know they're going to fucking do something like that. Because they've not done anything to actually show us that they've learned their lesson. It's clear that they genuinely think that they're right and we're wrong, and they're only doing this because they think that they'll make money by getting people to resub. But they have not let go of their pride. Until they let go of their pride and they accept the fact that they've been doing a shit job at making this game, and they start to actually make changes for the better, World of Warcraft is fucking dead. It's a sinking ship. And the longer it takes them to do that, the less of a chance it ever has at actually recovering. If they can't do that by 10.0, the game is fucking dead. If they manage to somehow save that, or make that change, like manage to make that save before the new expansion comes out, and they manage to make the new expansion with like an actual player-friendly attitude in mind, then World of Warcraft may, and it's a big maybe still, may be able to recover. But it's still even going to be difficult considering how bad of a fucking job they've done lately. They've already lost the goodwill of so many players, though. Like, I know so many people who are not coming back for 10.0, no matter what. Doesn't matter what change they make. They've already lost the trust of so many people. So, I would say they only need to do a very, very small amount to at least get me to say, fuck it, I'll give 10.0 a shot. It's very minor. It's literally just admit that you fucked up, and don't add any more bullshit farm player power systems into this game. Just let me walk into raid with like the gear that I got by doing dungeons and stuff like that, no other extra borrowed power bullshit, and let me do the content and have fun playing my class. That's it. If they can do that one simple thing, I will play 10.0, but I already know a shit ton of people who won't. So, yeah. Every game has a start, middle, and end. The idea of infinite content is a wrong foundation. WoW maybe should have finished after Wrath. I definitely don't think after Wrath. I agree, yeah, Missa Pandaria. I think Legion. I think Legion was probably the best end for World of Warcraft. I think people who didn't play Legion probably don't understand, but I think Legion was fine. And here's the thing, the borrowed power systems aren't bad when they're not borrowed power. The problem is Legion set a precedent where it had these, like, really intense, like, systems that you had to progress through. And if that's the only time you're doing it, that's fine. I think that would be a perfectly fine conclusion for the game. The problem is when you try to do that every single expansion, and let's be honest, Legion did it in a way more interesting way than any of the others. Like, I've seen people say that Legion was bad because it had borrowed power, even if you, like, remember the fact that in Legion it technically wasn't borrowed power because nobody knew it was borrowed power. Like, we were not operating under the assumption that, oh yeah, artifact weapons are just going to go away. That was just the new thing. In fact, one of the main things that a lot of people were wondering is what's going to happen to our artifact weapons after the expansion. And a lot of people were really pissed off when they just threw away the artifact weapons. So, if anything, I would say that's not an issue with the design of Legion. That's the issue with how they chose to handle Legion systems after the fact. Instead of meaningfully improving upon them, they just threw them out and said, oh yeah, it was just borrowed power for this expansion only. And everybody was like, what? And that was not good. And then they just continued that trend despite the fact that nobody fucking liked it when they did it with the Legion systems. But Legion was genuinely fine. Artifact weapons were fun. I liked the order halls. As I've said before, at the start, legendaries were the only thing that was problematic. Legion was a perfectly fine expansion. It's just been since BFA where basically they looked at Legion's success and they took away all of the wrong, like, pointers from it. They were like, oh, people liked Legion because of XYZ, and nobody liked Legion because of XYZ. People liked Legion because of completely different reasons. So they were like, oh yeah, we're just going to take all of these reasons, because that's why people like Legion, and just regurgitate it into the rest of our expansions. And they took all of the wrong lessons and have just been pumping out tons of garbage content ever since. That's the main problem. They don't understand what made Legion good. Like, Legion was, at the end of the day, a fluke. I don't think that anybody's going to sit here and argue that Legion was, like, an intentionally crafted experience to be really good. No, Legion was dumb luck. They happened to make a bunch of systems in Legion that happened to work really well, and their track record in recent years has proven that to be the case. But because they have no idea why they managed to randomly make it work in Legion, they've just been doing all the wrong things since then, and it has not been working out well for them at all. Alright. They're simply bringing back content from previous expansions people enjoyed? Yeah. Removing emotes is stupid, yep. An MMO should be like a band's album, 1 to 3 expansions, and it's finished. Endwalker, because I saw 2 comments. I heard Final Fantasy will end, and then Julian said Endwalker will be the last expansion. Final Fantasy is not ending after Endwalker. Very common misconception. The current story of Final Fantasy is over after Endwalker. So, there is a very clear narrative in the Final Fantasy story that has been built up ever since the original game, A Realm Reborn. Ever since, like, 2012 or whenever, when the game, like, first re-released as Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn, there has been an ongoing narrative that they have expanded upon in a very good way over every single expansion. So unlike World of Warcraft, where it's like, there's just one story and it kind of just goes on, or whatchamacallit, it's one story and then it goes on for one expansion, then ends, right? And then it's just, oh yeah, new story, new expansion, new bad guy, all this new shit. Then like 2 patches later, it's over. And we're constantly jumping around from like plot point to plot point. Final Fantasy doesn't do that. In Final Fantasy, there is there's like mini expansion stories. Like each expansion has like its own mini story, its own like set of conflicts within whatever new zones you're going to. But there is still an overarching narrative that has been spanning the entire length of the game. And they've done a really good job at making that narrative feel really well put together and really, how do I say, really well written, I guess. For years now, like we constantly get answers to questions that were set up like many years ago, and it's definitely building to the point where the game is going to reach its natural conclusion story-wise. So all of like basically all of the balls that the story's been juggling for years now are finally going to come and be caught, and the story will be finished. That said, it doesn't mean the world's going to end. It doesn't mean the game's going to end. It doesn't mean like they're killing off every character. It is definitely expected that some of the main characters are going to die because, like, you know, that's kind of what happens in the conclusion to most stories. They haven't said that, but most people are expecting that. But definitely this is going to be like the narrative conclusion to what Final Fantasy has been building up to for years. That doesn't mean the game is ended. In fact, they've outright said, because a lot of people keep asking this, and they keep saying, no, that's not what we meant, the game is not ending. They are still going to have patches and expansions. In fact, Yoshi P has literally confirmed that what he's going to do is at the start of Endwalker, the base game that everybody will play when it releases in late November, the entire story will currently finish right when the game launches. Everything that they have planned for the end of the story, you'll see it on launch day, or whenever you finish the story on launch day. And then, like, the, the 6.1 patch, that's going to be a brand new story. So, you know, same world, same characters, minus, you know, whoever maybe dies. But it's going to be basically a brand new story, and they're going to be basically doing build-up for whatever that is, and then the next expansion will be a continuation of the new story, whenever that happens. So that is what Final Fantasy is doing. They've also said that they're going to look into how they do the leveling, because right now the way that leveling in Final Fantasy works is you have a main story quest, and you have to go through all of these quests, and the reason for that is because, like I said, the story is a long, continuous narrative that spans from literally level 1 to what's going to be level 90. So if you jump in at any random point, you're going to be really fucking confused. So as a result, you have to play through every single quest in Final Fantasy to actually get to the end game. And it's a lot. Now, because it's about to end, Yoshi P is considering allowing people alternative ways to level because, you know, if you're just hopping in and you're just experiencing the new story, it'll be easier to just hop in now and join, since there won't be as much of like a knowledge drop-off or something like that. I don't know if that made sense. I have a headache. It's kind of hard to explain things when, like, my head is fucking pounding. And I'm also trying to not die. But I think I did a decent job at explaining the general idea of what Final Fantasy is going for. Okay, there we go. Whew. Okay, let me catch up on chat. I'm encumbered again. Honestly, I don't need rawhides. I have so many of these. Just gonna get rid of all of them. It did, thank you for the clarification. No problem. Yeah. And don't worry, like, a lot of people are very confused about that. I've seen so many people say, oh, Final Fantasy is ending after this expansion. Very, very common misconception. I think it's like the wording that they did initially is they were like, they basically were like, the story that we set out to tell is now over, or something like that. So it kind of sounded like they were saying that they set out to tell this story, and then now that it's over, like, you know, the game is complete or something like that. So I think their initial wording on it was kind of poor, and that gave a lot of people the idea that the game was done. And then they had to be like, no, that's not what we meant. But by that point, you know, it had already spread around. What's up, Haraldin? Just tuned in. How are you liking New World? I'm liking it a lot. I thought I would enjoy it a little bit, but I'm actually enjoying it quite a lot. It's way more fun than I expected. And it's honestly harder than I expected. I expected leveling to be pretty face roll, but I actually need to, like, think and plan out my attacks and stuff, and it's like, god damn. You know, this is not as easy as I thought it would be. And that's good. I like that. I like a challenge. You think you remember a video where Zepla was hysterical? I see. I haven't seen too many of Zepla's videos, so I'm not sure. Is there someone shooting? Thought I saw a gunshot come down from the hill. Shit. Okay, so what is this thing? Defeat Ambrose and Zebulon. So there's enemies that I need to defeat. Have they been killed? Do I need to wait for them to respawn? Shit, I think she would die if Final Fantasy XIV ended. Will I stream again tomorrow? Of course, yeah. I've been keeping it going. Honestly, the only time when I almost didn't stream on Saturday is because on Friday one time my computer died. So I almost didn't have a computer to play on, and I literally went out and bought a new computer. This was like 2 weekends ago. I bought a new computer on Saturday morning and managed to stream on that day. It was a bit delayed at the time. But yeah, no, I've been consistently streaming on Saturday and Sunday for a while now, and I don't plan to stop that anytime soon. So absolutely, I will be streaming tomorrow. And honestly, at this point, it's probably going to be New World again, because you know, there's honestly nothing at this point that I have any interest in doing in World of Warcraft. The game's kind of boring. Literally, I'm on Mythic Sylvanas. I'm almost done, and yeah. Got nothing to really do. So, the only thing that I want to really do outside of WoW is play this game. I guess I've been playing Hades a little bit, and a little bit of Total War Warhammer 2, but I don't know. I'll stream them if I run out of other stuff to do, but right now, I mean, I'm playing New World, so I'll definitely continue playing this on stream. But let's say, you know, give it another, like, month. If Final Fantasy, like, well, Final Fantasy still won't be out, like, a month from now. If I've run out of stuff to do in New World by then, I've run out of, like, other things to stream, maybe I'll play Hades or, you know, Total War on stream. We'll see. I want to see your take on Armene Temple Dungeon. What level is that? Is this below me? No idea where these enemies are. It's the first one. Gotcha. Well, hopefully I get there by tomorrow. I will be playing a good bit off stream, so with any luck, I should be able to get there in time. Oh, there's a cave down here. Ah. This must be where the enemies are. Yeah, I'll see, okay. Fuck, what? Oh, that was such lag bullshit. Okay. Nice. That's heavy, apparently. But yeah, when I get to the level that dungeons require, I absolutely will do it. That's something I plan on doing. Heavy footwear. Okay. Okay, so the next one is on the boat. Honestly, Hatchet seems like really fucking good. I like Rapier, but I'm getting way more success with Hatchet right now. Thing just fucking shreds. And it just has the natural health regen? Fucking crazy. Okay, is this better? Yeah. Huh. I like the way that looks. Am I going to LFG as a DPS or tank? I'll try to get, like, tanking more set up by then. I think, presumably, by the time that I'm actually tanking, I'll probably have asked my friends for tips on, like, how to tank with this build. And then I'll tank with it. I might need to do it while a bit over-leveled if it means I need to get the skill points, or I might just, like, respec and do that. But, I mean, I'm a tank at heart, right? So that's what I'll be trying to play. And I would imagine it's probably easier to get into groups as a tank. Most people generally play DPS in any game. Maybe if I'm wrong in that, somebody can let me know, but I would imagine it's like any standard MMO, usually more DPS. Longsword. Alright. Ow. Okay. Oh, this guy's just going. Alright. Just circuit down, I guess. Ow. Well, that worked. I'm worried for you if you use light armor. I'll make it work. Hey, you know, the entire thing I'm trying to do is do the proof of concept for my friend's tank builds. They told me it's good, and I'll try it for him, and I'll let him know. And hey, if I'm the one saying that, like, I believe in their builds, I might as well put my money where my mouth is and try to use it in an actual dungeon. If it fails, it fails, and if it works, then there you go. Maybe I'll, like, bring a set of heavy armor just in case, but I will try to make the build work. Oh, I got Nightcrawler bait. Okay. Wait, so I need to hit more of these chests. I need that stuff. Yeah, I think it should be fun. And I mean, hey, the way I play tanks in World of Warcraft is always, like, really stupid and over-the-top ballsy, so... it wouldn't be me tanking if I didn't do something like that, you know? That's just kind of how I play. Let's see, what can I throw out? I'll split this. Okay. Decent amount of room now. I'd hate to see you get chucked out of the group. I mean, hey, if it happens, it's content, right? So, here's the nice thing about streaming. I do something dumb, I get booted from a group, it's content, right? But, ideally that wouldn't happen. I would be open with them ahead of time. I wouldn't just go in and be like, oh yeah, I'm totally heavy armor. No, I would tell them, hey, I'm trying out a build. You know, by all intents and purposes, it works. My level 50 friend told me, and, you know, so far it's been serving me well. And if they didn't want to invite me, they wouldn't invite me. But that's the thing. That's what I always tell people. Honesty is the best policy, right? So, you know, if I'm joining a guild and they're like, oh, hey, I notice you, like, only play, like, offensively as a tank. Would you be willing to tank with defensive trinkets? I just straight up tell that guild no. I tell them I don't think that's the correct way to tank, and I'll explain my logic to them. And a lot of guilds will tell me after the fact, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm fine with doing that. I was just curious as to, like, what your methodology was. But then some guilds will say, oh, well, we want a tank that plays defensively. And guess what? I wouldn't have worked well in that guild anyway, or group, or whatever. So it worked out well. Honesty is the best policy. Right, I need one more Nightcrawler bait. I get that, I'm good to go. I think I've hit like every chest though. So there may be no more for me to actually loot. I'll check up here. There's a few places up here that I didn't explore. All right. Nothing in here. Oh, come on. It's bound to be something in this building. Oh, okay, here we go. Come on, Nightcrawler bait. Nope. Maybe in this tower? Well, there is a chest. Oh, that might be the one I need. Nope, that's not the one I wanted. Okay. Maybe there's like a chest somewhere over here that I passed by. Already looted that. Ow. If not, I'll just move on. I finished all my quests. I'm just being greedy right now. Oh, nice. I also didn't go below deck on the ship. one's just... Yeah, surely there's something down here. Oh! Nightcrawler bait. Damn it. It doesn't look like there's anything here. Shit. Well, I need to find somewhere else to get Nightcrawler bait then. Was hoping I could get more from chests. Yeah, there's herbs I can mine. That was counterintuitive. Herbs I can harvest. There are chests below deck? Yeah. I just saw that message. Unfortunately, they didn't have what I was looking for, so I'm trying to get... what is it? Journal... I need more turkey. Yeah, Nightcrawler bait. This thing. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, upgrades, hatchet. Yeah, this seems insane. Your attacks are uninterruptible and you can't be staggered. That'll let me just kind of face roll through mobs. Oh, that guy is running. It's, if you want bait, it's from Flint or Bush. I've been getting a different kind of bait, though. It hasn't been Nightcrawler bait. Maybe it's just, like, random drop chance, but, like, I've been looting bushes, and it gives me, like, it's like woodlouse bait, I think. There are two types? Gotcha. Yeah, maybe it's the one off Flint's. Yeah, woodlouse bait is the one I keep getting. But that's not what I need. I'll check Flint. So maybe it's from there. I'll check these bushes. It is Flint? Oh, awesome, thank you. I'll just start grabbing Flint then. Haven't gotten it yet. I need to start heading up here for turkeys, so I'll just look for Flint as I go. And provision crates, yeah, that's what I've been looking for. That's why I've been like scouring for every single last crate, because I got a bunch from provision crates, so I was like, oh, I'll just get my last one from that. But I haven't been able to find any more provision crates. I'm gonna pass on the silver ore. I can't carry anymore. A turkey. Ah, you get back here. God damn it. Oh my god. Finally. Okay, Flint. Oh, another turkey. Okay, flint. Nightcrawler bait. Yeah, let's go. Alright, now I just need turkeys. Ow. Jesus. These things like latch on at long distances. Water is the most reliable way to find flint. Oh, I know. Like, if I was just looking for flint, I would have just stayed by the water. But I'm also looking for turkeys, so I figured I'd start looking for turkeys and then just grab it while I'm there. Because turkeys here are my limiting reagent. They're the thing that's going to take me longer to farm. So I'm prioritizing them. I need, I think, 5 more. Surprisingly, we need a lot of turkeys for this quest. I don't know why it makes me kill so many. Can you destroy other people's camps in PvP? I feel like that would be a really easy way to let people grief. Killing turkeys isn't even the worst. Yeah, I can imagine. Jeez, there's like no turkeys here. Excuse me. Goats and sheep? Oh, I have one for goats. Yeah, no idea where I'm supposed to find goats. I don't think anyone does. Yeah. I'm sure there's probably like one secluded location with a bunch of goats. I'm surprised. I found like 1,000,000 wolves and like 0 fucking turkeys. You would think they would be easier to find. I think I'm just gonna need to go back to town at least to clear up my inventory, because I can't even like harvest anything just because my bags are so full. Walk along the road? I mean, I tried earlier and I didn't find any. I'll try again, but... I didn't see any turkeys the last time I tried that. Honestly, this area is where I found most of them. Just on this little, like, cliff region thing. I'm trying to find at least, like, one more turkey. And none. The little trick is that you can walk behind them, they won't notice you. Running counts as well. Gotcha. Did I do the Innkeeper bag quest already? I don't think I've gotten that quest yet. It's not that I know of. If I have a way to increase my carrying capacity, I would love that. But it has not been offered to me yet. So, working with what I have. You have a bigger chance to find turkey outside of town more than anywhere? I'd imagine, yeah. Ooh. What is that? Life bloom. Outside of the town entrance, specifically. Ah, I see. Gotcha. I'll check that out in a bit. I need to head back there anyway, so it works out well. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna follow the road up to the town. I'll keep my eyes on the forest to see if I can find any turkeys, like, right on the edge. We'll see. Oh, that's a boar. Try using the axe to leap off the edge. I'll try that next time. The rapier one doesn't seem to give you much momentum. You can track the turkeys? Wait, oh yeah, it shows up, I just saw a little turkey icon pop up. Look at the compass. Huh. Okay. What? How did that not hit? Get back here, Mr. Turkey. It says there's another turkey over there. Unless, oh, was that referring to this turkey? Good call on the compass, though. I almost didn't notice. Oh, get away from me. Oh, there's the hemp from earlier. Hey, let's go. No, no, you. Your time has come, Turkey. Just embrace death. There we go. I think I need like one more. Let me double check. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm way off. 3 more? My math is dog shit. That's a lot of turkeys. Barely is enough. I really want that iron ore, though. I guess I don't really need the stone. I mostly want the ore. Getting ready for Christmas, tons of turkeys. True. Okay, I can see a rabbit there. But a rabbit is, in fact, not a turkey. This compass is helpful. I'm going to try to, like, stay just on the edge of the woods. And, like, scan for turkeys. Shit tons of rabbits. Fucking 0 turkeys. Wow. That spooked me. Oh, there's hemp. Whoa. Oh, that felt clean. Yeah, this tracker is actually really helpful now that I know how to use it properly. Thank you. Oh, there's more hemp out there. Definitely need to get back to town, though, because I have a fucking ton of these things. And track other stuff too, like ores, oil, hemp, etc. Yeah. No, it's been really helpful in terms of helping me track this hemp. No turkeys here, though. Press K to go to the trade skills tab. Yeah. No, I looked at that earlier. Trade skills and stuff. I looked at all that. Tracked at, etc. Yeah. Alright. Come on, turkeys. Just need a few more. There's even more hemp. I can't resist. I need to start making, like, better gear and stuff. Not crossweave, I'll need that. I've gotten, like, a boatload of it. I'm sure I'll get more because I've gotten so much already. And I'm prioritizing raw materials because I can use that to get skill ups, right? It's the same reason why ore is generally more valuable for leveling than ingots, because, you know, you want to use the ingots to get crafting so that you can get skill points, so that you can then use the ore. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Top ones are readily available, so it's specifically Crossweave that I should keep. Okay, I'll know that going forward. But turkeys are like non-existent. Oh my goodness. Either way, I need to go back to town. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second while I eat. That guy's camp spot feels a little bit redundant, right? Like, if you're gonna respawn in town anyway, why set your camp to be just outside the town? Alright.
Salute you, fellow marauder. Never give up the fight. And in the end,
Hunt down Warden Lynx. I fought some of those earlier. Alright, more quests. Alright.
It's done then. Ambrose and Zebulon destroyed. Oh, I must confess, I find I am always more at ease in your presence. I must confess, I find I am always more at ease in your presence.
Is the NPC hitting on me? That seems good.
I must confess, I find I am always more at ease in your presence.
Okay, deliver timber. Medium salmon.
I must confess, I find I am always more at ease in your presence.
Yeah, I'm just gonna abandon the goats. Hunt rabbits! That's easy! What? Yeah, I can hunt rabbits. There's like a fucking million of them.
Thank goodness you've returned. I have serious. One thing living for centuries teaches you is that people are capable of anything. Corrupted or not. The only way to be sure is for you to go to Nyhart's and look for clues. And be discreet about it.
Storage and gathering speed over all other territory standing perks. I mean, the way I see it, right, is I want to get experience gain. Like, to me, experience gain is my most important thing, because I'm just trying to, like, level up as fast as possible. So, in order to get more experience gain, I need to get more territory standing. So, I'm just going full priority on territory standing and experience gain.
Splendid. These samples will
That's
be
my
very
logic, at
positive.
least.
Indeed. I hoped you might volunteer. This time, however, try another location. Perhaps samples from the lost pirates at Nyhart's anchorage will not deteriorate so quickly.
They know you're hunting them and now you won't find any. Oh god, no. Silver ingot, nice. Okay, well, I got rid of all of my wood. You got terrorist already standing in your main 2 cities, so you can buy a T4 house in both. Nice. A majority of your XP doesn't come from raw XP, it's majority quest XP, and I don't know if there's a way to reverse your choice. I mean, that's fair. Though, like, okay, so in the starting zones, I'm not going to be doing a lot of gathering here, right? I'd imagine the better stuff that I'm going to be gathering is at, like, you know, higher levels. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I just don't think I need to worry too much about getting really good gathering, for now, at least. Once again, I very well might be wrong. It's just explaining my logic at the very least. You need 30 territory standing for T4 houses, I see. What the fuck? Okay. That was interesting. $109 linen. Holy crap. That's a lot of linen. Roasted carrots. Increases your luck while skinning. Food components. Sausage. Alright. What was that? I have no idea. That was, something. I need game meat, mushrooms, and rosemary. So, okay. So, I need to figure out where I can get mushrooms and rosemary. I can make a lot of sausages, though. Meat bait? Huh. Mushrooms from some plants. Gotcha. Around this area, I would imagine. I need to complete a quest there anyway, so that works out well. Alright. Let me see what I can craft here. I think it was still boots that I needed. Yeah, boots are the things that I need to replace. So, linen, shoes. Yes. I can get something better. I can still get something better. I mean, I might as well just keep crafting it, right? Eventually, I'll get something really good. Reverse stab transfers an active debuff from self to target hit. That's the sword thing. Oh, that's crap. Okay. That's good, but it could be better. Could be better. I'm just gonna keep crafting until I get something I'm satisfied with. Either way, I'm getting skill points from this, so like, you know, can't hurt. Ah, come on, I want uncommon stuff. Does not want to give me uncommon items. There we go. Still not what I'm looking for, though. Oh, that's good. I'll craft one more since I can only craft one more anyway. Okay, well, I crafted a lot of stuff there. Yeah, this one. I think it actually happened to be one of the highest rolls in terms of gear score. So that works out well. 218. Did I get anything higher than 218? No, that was quite literally the highest gear score roll, and it happened to roll something good. Alright, worked out well. Can I salvage all? Gonna get a lot of repair parts from this, though. Nice. Oh, now I can make standard repair kits. Okay. So, it's Wabbit season now. Gonna look for rabbits as I go, head up there, complete that objective, and then we're looking for mushrooms. I also need a lot of wood. Oh, that's too big. That's what she said. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. Let me see what I can find in these bushes. Berry bush. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking for. Just berries right now, but maybe I can find something better. General chat is Nino Kuni is a Japanese name which attracts weebs. Is Nino Kuni a Japanese word? Or phrase, I guess? I had no idea. Do I have the quest sending me to the weird old man? I do have the weird old man, yes. The man who cried corruption. Do that and go to Windsward? Here, what I'll do, because I still have a lot of other stuff that I'm trying to finish. I'll do this quest, and then I'll do all these, this one, and then I'll recall. I'll skip, like, this thing and stuff like that, and I'll also try to get all my turkeys by then. And then I'll head to Windsward. I do think, yeah, at this point I should probably start shifting over there. Lacing. The old man questline is long as fuck. Well, I guess I'll have to get started on it at some point. Yeah, tell you what, the stream will end when I get to Windsward. When I start that quest. Or maybe, I don't know, if it's long, then maybe I won't do the entire thing, but... Or at least not right now. Oh, no, wrong button. When I finish up here and get to Windsward, that'll be where I stop things for today. Probably still going to take me a bit longer to actually get around to that. It's not going to be soon, that's the thing. I'm going to delay it as long as possible. I do still have a lot of stuff that I want to finish up here. I'm like very much a completionist. I do need to stop at some point though, obviously. No, I don't need any of this. But once again, even after I am done, I will be streaming this again tomorrow. Like I said, it'll be a little bit before I am done. The old man questline is very important. I'll do the old man questline, don't worry. I'm just saying I might not do it, like, just this second. Okay. Yeah, so I need to head over there for the old man who cried corruption. All right. Where are the bunnies? Oh, game meat. Okay, well that was one of the things I needed. Makes sense that it comes from bunnies. So now... I need mushrooms. They're by the farm, yeah. Ah, come on, man. This thing. See what else I can get around here. Supply cache, maybe something good. Eh. This is corn, right? Okay. There's a rabbit. Magical plants can now be tracked. Cool. Those blue plants can drop mushrooms? Ah. Thank you, I'll go check that out. That's not a harvestable thing. What was it that I needed? I needed mushrooms and then something else. I forget. Mushroom fins. Toadstool fringe. Not quite what I was looking for. I'll get some more bunnies though. Okay, how many more bunnies do I need? 7. Okay, so quite a lot. And I need timber. Here, bunny, bunny. There it is. Mushrooms are a separate plant that you get as an extra from other plants. I see. Hey freaks, how you doing? Did I pick this thing up already? Apparently not. Cool. I didn't get this rabbit either. Okay, I think I have enough game meat for the thing that I was trying to get earlier. Still need to kill more rabbits though. Looks like there's stuff I can harvest over here. Squash. I'm good, thank you for asking. So far, this has been pretty fun, definitely enjoying it. Gotta go, good night all. Thank you for coming, Julian. I appreciate all your help. New World gives you Black Desert Online vibes. I haven't played BDO, so I can't say, but I have heard it compared to that, yes. For me, like, what I've been saying so far is it feels like a polished classic WoW. That's the vibe that I get from New World, having, you know, not played Black Desert, so I can't say. Mushrooms you only get from fungus, tanglewisp, bumble blossom, etc. Plants and herbs don't. Gotcha. I'm still looting this just because, but thank you for letting me know. Alright. chop down some trees here. What is this quest? Hunt down Warden Lynx. I might do that one. Doesn't seem like it would be too hard. Alright. Might have enough wood, but you know what? I'm just gonna keep chopping. Now, for territory standing, is there like a cap for this? Like, can I only have territory standing up to a point? Or is it infinitely farmable? Because I can see why some people are saying that I need to prioritize my territory standing in the right things if it's not infinitely farmable. But, I mean, if I can just keep grinding it out, then I would say it's not too big of a deal. I think people said that the wall that players usually hit is like 30, so I haven't even gotten there yet. I will try to get to level 30 like as fast as I can, because I am kind of curious to see more about the game and see how long I can hold on and stuff. Oh, more hemp. Do I really need more hemp, though? Probably not. Eh. It seems like there's 300. I didn't even know until you asked that. Yeah, I mean, that's quite a lot, then. You're going to be farming that for a long time. Ooh. If that's the case, though, wouldn't it be better to go with, like, XP and territory standing increase earlier? Like, just grease the wheels a bit, and then grind out, like, gathering speed at a faster rate? Like, to me, that logically makes sense, right? I don't know. And I think you get, like, diminishing returns if you put more into a single one. At least that's how it looked to me. Where are the lynxes? Rabbits over here. You don't know if it's capped? You got 31 territory standing with Windsward so far? Am I enjoying it so far? Absolutely, yeah. Hopefully I keep enjoying it, but at the moment, I can definitely say that I'm having fun. Especially with the rapier. Rapier and hatchet so far are the ones I've been enjoying the most in terms of weapons. Just, it feels really nice to use both of those. Sharp claws. Okay, so I need to kill 3 of these things. Okay, killed enough rabbits. I think, right? Or J. Yep, hunt 10 rabbits. That one's done. Only thing you don't like is how you only have 3 abilities, and WoW you have so many. That hasn't bothered me so much. I mean, in WoW there's a lot of abilities, but most rotations are fairly simplistic, let's be fair. Like, some rotations are obviously really complicated. Like, you look at something like Windwalker Monk, right? And Windwalker Monk definitely has a lot of stuff. But you also have to look at it. You basically have effectively 6 abilities. Which, I mean, not a ton. But it's something a bit more. Because weapon swapping is a thing. Like, you look at any game that has weapon swapping, like Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, you have 10 abilities. Technically more, but 10 core abilities because of weapon swapping. So here you technically have 6 core abilities. You main rogue, so this game is not for you. Yeah, a lot of classes have like really big combos that they have to set up. I think that I don't like the idea of, oh, just because it has 6 abilities, there's no complexity to it. I think that good game design, you can absolutely make a really interesting rotation with only 6 abilities. It just depends on how you do it. Now, I don't know if New World has managed to pull that off, but so far, I mean, the rapier abilities seem fun. But you think about it with Rogue, right? Like, I guess it depends on how it modifies your light and heavy attacks. So with Rogue, right, you know, you have a lot of abilities that, like, sequence into each other. Like, you know, use this ability, and then it buffs this other ability, and, like, you're comboing a bunch of different things. If you have, in New World, like, a bunch of abilities that are empowering your, like, light and heavy attacks, then it's effectively like if those light and heavy attacks just became a different ability. Except in this case, they're all bound to the same button. If that makes sense. Good game design, you absolutely could make that work. I am not saying New World does or doesn't do that. I'm just saying that is absolutely something that you could do to make only a few abilities feel way more impactful. Yeah, and I mean passive effects too. Like, even you look at games like roguelikes and stuff, generally speaking in roguelikes you only have a few abilities, and yet, like, the things that I can do in Hades, even with only a handful of actual buttons, can be really, really unique depending on, like, what boons I have, like in Hades and stuff like that. Because the way that I'll sequence my spells and, like, chain together large combos, like, depends on how I've actually modified those individual abilities. And so far, I mean, looking at, like, Rapier and stuff, like, I have the big dash, then I have, the lunge that, like, makes me dodge attacks and then empowers my light attacks and stuff like that. I have the riposte, which, like, empowers my other attacks, so I can kind of see that happening. I'll have to see, like, how it really feels when I get to max level. Can't speak to that too much so far. I think it's important to have the understanding of what an action game is versus tab targeting game. In Hades, there's a roguelike. Yeah, I would say, like, you know, Hades, in my opinion, is a lot more comparable in terms of combat to this than, like, World of Warcraft. Because in Hades, like, I have to aim my attacks, and I have, like, modifiers and stuff. Like, in Hades, you do have abilities. You technically do have, like, an action bar. It's not really visually demonstrated and stuff like that. But you have, like, your call. You have your special. You have, like, sometimes your dash actually meaningfully impacts, like, how you sequence your abilities. There can be a lot of things. Some weapons even have different things, like, you know, like, if you charge up your special, it becomes, like, a completely different thing. So, in many ways, action roguelikes are more similar to, you know, action combat MMOs like this. I don't know why I'm going up here. I just feel like it. Says there's something over there. I can't tell if that's on the other side of the wall or if it's stuck inside the wall. So unless there's a building in the wall, it looks like it's stuck inside. Unless maybe that was the plant that I was currently in the process of looting. Weird. There's a fast travel point over there. I should probably grab this. So no magic casters and raids in this game seems like a no for me. There absolutely is magic, yeah. They're casting. I'm just not doing it. I've never been a fan of casting even in WoW, but it does exist. I've gotten multiple, like, staffs and, like, magic items and stuff like that, and I've just, you know, salvaged it all because it's not something I'm interested in playing personally. But it's there. You can play it if you want. There are no raids currently, which, admittedly, I agree with you there. That was the biggest turnoff for me. So I'm not trying to sell you on New World by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, people had to sell me on New World for the exact reason that you said in terms of raids. I was like, if it doesn't have raids, I'm probably not super interested. And people are like, you know, it's fun, give it a shot. And then, you know, the ultimate sell was my dad literally saying, I will buy the game for you, just give it a shot. So that's why I'm trying it. But I agree with you in terms of no raiding makes it a bit harder to get into. The way I look at it, my friends have told me that the devs have confirmed that raiding is coming. So they are going to add raids. Obviously, who knows whether the raids are going to be good. That is a big if. But if the raids end up being good... Corrupted Monolith. Oh my god, that hurt. Okay, well, I'm about to be corrupted, so I don't think I should stay around. Well, I might as well circle back to town at this point. Before release, they did not have raiding planned for the game. All I know is my friend has showed me forum posts where they've said that they do plan on adding raiding. So I can't speak to what they did or didn't plan before release. I don't know. I did not hear anything about raiding before, so it is entirely possible that it's something they've recently agreed to do. But they have stated, I have seen the posts that my friend linked me, that they plan on adding raiding. I'm sure you can find it if you Google it, right? So it's something that they will add. Like I said, I'm not trying to sell you on New World. I'm not trying to, like, you know, do marketing for New World here. I'm just stating the facts of what I've heard. And to me, that's like, okay, you know, I don't know necessarily if I'll keep playing the game, like, constantly until they add raiding. I very well might just play it for now, then, oh, hey, a turkey. And then, like, come back whenever they finally add raids. That said, as far as magic goes, they absolutely do have magic. I'm just not using it. You're not sure how well this action combat scales above 5 people on a screen? You cannot see 20-player groups of the combat like this? That's a fair point, too. I've heard a lot of people saying that. Who knows? Yeah, it is entirely possible that the game does not do well with time. And I will say, even if it doesn't have raids, I'm probably not going to continue playing it a ton if they don't eventually add, like, something to the effect of raids, right? But I could definitely see this game still being successful even without raiding. It just wouldn't be the type of game that I would enjoy, or based on what you're saying, that you would enjoy either. And, you know, that's okay. Not every game has to appeal to me or, you know, every kind of person, right? So far, I've been enjoying it for what it is, but, you know, you can enjoy something for what it is and then, like, not really play it a lot. It's kind of like my stance with Classic WoW. You know, I played Classic WoW. I enjoyed it for what it was. I had fun with it. And then, eventually, I got bored and I stopped playing Classic. This game may very well be the same for me. I may play it, I may have fun with the experience, and then, you know, I get bored and I stop playing. Who knows? Okay, journal. Did I get all my turkeys? Yes. Finally got all my turkeys. Fuck yeah. Okay. I just need mushrooms now. I find it hard to find the difference of raid compared to dungeon when the sentence comes from WoW people. Both look the same to me in WoW perspective. Mobbing and bosses, not like XIV raid is, basically a boss arena. I will say, I do agree with you that that's how WoW is at a basic level. I mean, I don't know how much you have seen with, like, Mythic raiding, though, but Mythic raiding is definitely not like that. Mythic raiding, but I mean, to be fair, Final Fantasy is the only MMO that has something even remotely like Mythic raiding, right? So, it's not even like that's a common thing in MMOs. If they had something even close to, you know, what WoW Heroic or Guild Wars 2 rating is or something, I would say that's a win. I'm not expecting this game to, like, replace Mythic or Savage rating for me. I do not expect that at all. I just want some sort of, like, difficult raid endgame content to engage with, because that's what I enjoy in these games. Doesn't have to be the best thing in the world. I do not have my expectations set super high. I know some people might, but I definitely don't. I have, like, you know, tempered my expectations, I believe, pretty well when it comes to that. But Mythic raiding and Savage raiding in World of Warcraft are very similar in the sense that, for the most part, they require very tight coordination out of your entire raid, effectively. The difference, I would say, with Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy requires all 8 players in your raid to really know what's going on. Every single one of those 8 players needs to know their shit, and they have, like, a role. And there's no free rides, basically, in Savage raiding. In Mythic raiding and WoW, there are no free rides to an extent. I would say you can not pug, but you can, like, join a low-level guild and get, like, the first half of Mythic done and basically have no fucking clue what you're doing. As long as they're willing to bring you, you absolutely do not need every one of your 20 players to know what the fuck's going on. As long as they're doing decent damage or healing, you know, you're fine for the first, like, half of any Mythic raid in WoW. But, for example, like, in Sanctum of Domination, that stops at Painsmith. Once you get to Painsmith, every single one of your 20 players needs to have at least a basic understanding of what the fuck is going on, and if they don't, you're dead. So a fight like Painsmith or a fight like, you know, you get later on, like Sylvanas and stuff like that, it is a very coordinated dance. Everybody needs to be doing things properly. Nobody can be fucking up. There definitely is a lot of precision required. So there's that. But I'm not expecting anything even remotely that, like, intense out of New Worlds. At least not yet. I think every game should aspire to have difficult rating content like that, every MMO. But you don't start off with that. WoW didn't start off with that. Final Fantasy didn't start off with that. You build to it. You learn more as developers on how to design good raids, and then eventually you refine your raids to the point where they feel like a Mythic raid. But I'm not expecting, like, Mythic quality raids right off the bat. Just something that you can do that's mildly challenging with, like, a group of however many people. It's nice to see a game with good graphics and a neat UI out of the box. Yeah, for sure. That's one thing that I don't think anybody can fault New World for. Graphics are really good. Visually, it's a very, very pretty game, right? I don't think anybody could argue against that. Alright, got my quest items. I will say, as far as the UI goes, overall, I do agree that for the most part, New World has a good UI. There are some aspects of the UI that I think are a little bit janky, but for the most part, it does have a good UI. But I wouldn't say it's like an amazing UI. Alright, let's go over here. Timber. Cut flawed topaz. Okay, so I did want to get a skinning knife. I really want a... I cannot get a good skinning knife, god damn. No matter what I do. There we go! Yes! Ah! Okay, finally. It's a minor downgrade, but it's, I have a chance to gain Azoth? Sure. A GD UI is no UI? Depends. The UI looks clean yet still useful. Yeah, like I said, most of the UI is good. And in fact, a lot of the clunky parts about the UI, I would say are probably just like, you know, not finalized. Like, you know, it's still an early game. The general design of it does feel good. I do like it. Not super distracting. Definitely clean. I mean, that's the level of polish you expect from Amazon. I hope that they can, you know, accompany, like, good content with the polish. Because polish enough isn't... Or polish alone isn't enough. Holy shit, that's a... Do I have feathers? Yeah, I do have enough feathers. 8 goats? Ugh. Well, that's a lot of boars. That's a lot of stone blocks, too. Fuck me.
fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
What the hell? All right. Yeah, so I have a ton of objectives in this general area. I guess right now I need stone. I still need to get stuff for that ration, but I haven't been able to find the materials I need. I feel like this is the type of game that you kind of need to play with like a wiki pulled up, ready to look stuff up. I'm guessing it's here that I would need to go. Okay, so I need to murder boars and I need to mine stone. What's the basic gameplay loop here? Like, what is the aim of the game? Well, that is one of the things that a lot of people have said feels a little bit boring. The aim of the game is you complete quests, right? Is the game out yet? Yeah, the game's been out for a little while now. I'm actually late to the party. Game came out in, like, early October, like, right at the start. I think it's been just over 2 weeks now. And I only just started, like, a few days ago. And I played, like, 1 hour when I first started, so this is the first time I've made any sort of serious progress in the game. I held off on buying it for a little while. But the game is out, yes. But the basic gameplay loop is basically like, you pick up a bunch of quests, you go out, you kill shit, you mine stuff, and then you return to town and turn in quests, refine materials, etc., etc. Which, yeah, not the most exciting thing in the world. In fact, that's one of the things that a lot of people have complained about. A lot of people say that the biggest problem with New World is that it has a very repetitive gameplay loop. Which, I mean, isn't bad for everybody. Some people want, like, super fast-paced, exciting action, like, non-stop. For me, I'm just kind of like, you know, I can tolerate a grind. If I just, you know, go around and, you know, swing my pick at the boulder and stuff like that, I'm fine with that. I don't need, like, high-octane gameplay 100% of the time. It would be nice if there was something that I'm building towards. And for now, it's more just, like, testing out tank builds. That's what I'm excited to do. Honestly, the main thing that I said before that even excited me to try this game was the fact that I received 2 different tanking build suggestions from 2 different friends. So now suddenly I'm like, ooh, there's build diversity in this game. And now I need to actually try this game out to see which of those builds is better. It looks like you have random quests to choose from, more generic than story-driven. Oh, absolutely, yeah. It is, it's very generic in terms of, like, you just get random objectives and you just go out and kill shit, etc. So definitely on that. It is not even remotely story-driven in that regard. There is a story, but the story quests are, I would say, few and far in between compared to the generic go around, kill shit, and, you know, mine stuff quests. So I'm not saying there, like, is no story, but if you're looking for a story in an MMO, this is not your game. I think that's pretty fair to say. I think I just need to kill the boars, right? I don't actually need to skin them. Hunt 20 boars. Yes, okay. Just kill them. That's it. So then I acquire stone blocks. And then I need salmon. So far, it seems actually decent. Not a big fan of the sword gameplay, though. Yeah, I mean, definitely isn't for everybody. I know you said you really like casting. I've always been more of a melee player. I really like sword combat and stuff like that. I really like the rapier. I think it's fun. But, you know, definitely won't appeal to everybody. But the flow of, like, rapier, especially right now, it's, like, it's pretty basic. But some of, like, the harder fights that I've had, where it, like, really tests my ability to, like, sequence my abilities, I've had a lot of fun with the rapier. I haven't played a COD game in a fucking long time. So, I don't even know what COD Vanguard is. I haven't even followed COD, much less played a game. It's one of those things that, like, every once in a while, I'll watch, like, a content creator play it. Like, the only, like, COD videos I've watched in a while are, like, Donkey's videos. And Donkey's videos are so, like, over-the-top silly in terms of, like, how he plays COD. It's, like, not even a realistic representation of the game. But it's just... I don't like a lot of first-person shooters. I'm trying to remember the last time I really enjoyed an FPS. TF2 is the FPS I played the most, but that's more of like a team shooter, right? So it's a little bit different than something like COD. I guess the last, like, kind of FPS I played was, like, Apex Legends way back when. Also, Battle Royales are kind of weird. And I wasn't, like, a huge fan of Apex. I only played it because, like, it was really big when it first came out. And a lot of my friends were playing it. So they were all like, oh, you gotta try this game. And I was like, yeah, sure. To me, it was Battlefront 2. I played the original Battlefront 2. I still sometimes play the original Battlefront 2. I love that game. But I have not played any of the new Battlefronts and stuff. But OG 2005 Battlefront 2 or 2004, whenever it was, fucking love that game. I've heard a lot about Battlefield games. Like, I've watched videos of Battlefield games. They're the kind of thing that seems interesting, but I still probably wouldn't really enjoy them. It's not that I don't think they're good games. In fact, they're actually, I will say, Battlefield games are some of the FPSs that I enjoy watching more. They're fun to watch people play. I just don't know if I would really enjoy playing it myself. Like, having watched a good bit of, like, Battlefield gameplay, fun to watch, probably not the type of thing that I would find myself personally enjoying. I'm not a big PvP person. It's, I don't know, it's just one of those things where PvP is like one of those things that I'll do for fun. You know, having a game entirely built around it is never something I'm a huge fan of. Hard to even really put my finger on why, because there are some PvP games that I've played that, like, I do enjoy, but I need to be really invested in the gameplay. It needs to be something where I try it, like, for fun, and then I find that, oh, I really like this, and I'm like, I could see myself playing this competitively, and then I get into it. But I guess maybe that's it. Like, unless I can really see myself playing something competitively, I don't like it. Because I only play PvP games competitively. I either play them competitively or I don't play them at all because I just don't have fun with it. But it's really hard for me to, like, casually play a PvP game, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, PvE games, you almost always kind of have to play them casually, or most of them. And even then, like, you know, I play a game like Hades, which is completely single player, and I've been trying to min-max the shit out of Hades. I've been really trying to do research and learn, like, how to play Hades and learn, like, you know, how to min-max my playstyle and that. So, even there, you never know. Okay, let me get rid of all this stone. It's the new one coming out. You just saw it on the WoW launcher. Ah. The main fun factor is you have a team. The best matches you play are awesome. I mean, I've definitely had, like, games like that where, oh, I have a lot of fun. And I'm like, oh, that match was really cool. But a lot of the time, I would say for me, I'm just not having fun. I would say whenever I play one of those PvP games, I play 75% of the time not having any fun at all. And then, you know, 20% of the time, I'm like, yeah, it was a solid, you know, playthrough or whatever. And then 5% of the time, I'm like, oh my god, that was awesome. That kind of thing. Most of the time. It's like with Hearthstone. You know, 75% of the time I played Hearthstone, I was having no fun at all. 20% of the time, I would win games and I'd be like, eh, okay. And by the way, when I say 75% of the time, that's even when I am winning matches. I just, you know, didn't have a lot of fun even winning matches in Hearthstone. It wasn't the kind of thing that like 99% of the time you're gonna have fun with. It's like you just zerg somebody down, you're like, well, that was whatever. And then every now and then I would have a Hearthstone game that would make me think, and I'd be like, ah, okay, that was something. And then every once in a while you have that one Hearthstone game where it's like, oh my god, that was intense. And it's like really fun, but yeah, most of the time it's not. Okay. So journal, I have the rations now. I need common health potions and strong regeneration potions. What the hell's going on with the camera? So I can't make strong regeneration potions just yet. Common focus potion? Yes, what can I make with common mana potion? I might as well level up my Arcana. I need to get to strong regeneration potion. So I can at least get this. Do I think game developers are going to make more MMORPGs going forward? Absolutely not, no. I think people are going to keep trying and failing to make MMORPGs as they always have. There have always been a lot of MMORPGs. I think the vast majority of game developers won't and should not continue making MMORPGs. That's not to say I don't like MMOs. There's a reason why almost all the stuff I play is MMOs. MMOs, you have to realize, are a terrible investment for game developers. The reason why New World exists is because the people making it are fucking Amazon. Exactly what Toth said. They're expensive as fuck to make. So, that is why this game exists. Because it's Amazon funding it. If it wasn't Amazon, this game would not exist. But, you know, Amazon is Amazon. Ooh. Make, Blightroot stem. Yeah, so most companies would not even be able to afford to make an MMO. I don't think it's a very practical thing for most people. And honestly, I mean, I don't want a lot of MMOs. I don't think anybody wants a ton of MMOs to play. Most people just want that one good MMO that they can, like, settle down with. As it stands, I'm playing a shit ton of MMOs right now, just because I haven't found any that I can say, this is, like, the new WoW for me. You know, World of Warcraft is no longer the only thing that I can enjoy playing, so I've been playing a lot of different things, but... Interesting. I don't think I'm going to use any of this, but... Like, I want there to be just that one good MMO that comes out. And I don't think New World is it. New World is definitely not that MMO, or at least it isn't yet, or it won't be anytime soon. But who knows? Invasion will occur at first light? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, most companies wouldn't be able to afford to make an MMO. In fact, I think one of the worst mistakes that a new game studio can make is to try and make an MMO. Because, you know, you're just going to bite off more than you can chew. You're going to go in there like, oh yeah, I'm going to make the next big thing, and then just get completely fucking nailed with ridiculous expenses because making an MMO isn't cheap, and then suddenly your game studio is under all the people who invested money in your MMO, which, you know, these days a lot of MMOs are funded through Kickstarter campaigns. Those people lose money. So you look at MMO development right now and look at how many MMOs there are under creation. There's shit tons of them. And most of them will never actually be completed, much less ever be good, just because they're made by rookie studios that do not have the resources required to make an MMO. It requires a very big company like Amazon at this point to make a good MMO that can actually, you know, compete within the market. Because the problem with an MMO, the problem with any sort of big multiplayer game like this, is it's not just how does this work? Interesting fishing system so far. You're not just like making a good game. Like, it's not enough to just make an MMO that is solid. You need to make an MMO that is better than the others, at least in some extents, right? Too early? Oh, okay, I see. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, right? But, you know, it's not enough for New World to just be a solid game. Because, New World needs to be, in many ways, better than World of Warcraft. In many ways, better than Final Fantasy. It's obviously not going to be, at launch, a better game overall, but it needs to do some stuff better. Otherwise, why would people play it? And if nobody's playing it, then there's nobody to play with, and then there's no reason to play an MMO, because the entire point of playing an MMO... Oh, this is sick. The line broke. I like this fishing system. See, so far, this is already, I can tell, the best fishing system that any MMO has. Really good. I like this. So it might be minor, but this is something that is cool. Like, if I enjoy fishing in MMOs, or fishing in games in general, this is basically as good as it's going to get. So this is a major selling point for New World. It's a major thing that is going to keep people from... The line broke. Okay. So, I can't reel in that much. Is this game this much about gathering stuff and this little killing, or is it just what you do now? There's a lot more killing stuff later on. But right now it's, yeah, very heavy into gathering stuff. I could ignore the gathering if I wanted to. It's just I enjoy that in a lot of MMOs, so that's what I'm going to be doing here. I clicked it too early. Yeah, so the problem with MMOs is you aren't just making a good game, you need to make a good community. And because you need to build a community... God damn it, I accidentally fat-fingered the button. You need to basically make a better than normal game. So if you want to make like a good roguelike or something, you can make a roguelike that's just like decent. And if a few people enjoy playing it, cool. But that's just not how games like this work. It's the same thing for PvP games. There's lots of really good PvP games that completely fail because they're just unable to build a community to support, you know, their matchmaking systems and stuff like that. That's where a lot of them fail. Okay, hopefully I find more success casting it like this. I really like this fishing system. I think I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. And the thing that I already see that I really like is there's clearly like a bit of skill to how the fishing system works. And because there's like an element of skill, that means that, you know, people who are not willing to like sit through and tolerate like this bullshit system, because this feels a little bit bullshit, aren't going to be able to get the materials that they need. So if I get really good at fishing, and I learn how to do this properly, then I can start getting really good fishing materials, and I can make a killing by selling fish. It's the same reason why fishing stuff in Final Fantasy is really fucking expensive. Because even people who max out all of their professions in Final Fantasy, most of them still ignore fishing because they fucking hate it. Okay, I cannot get anything to work here. My line keeps breaking. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm doing this wrong. I don't know if I need to spam the button or no, it looks like I just hold it. Come on. Oh my god! Come on, man. Like, that feels a little bit bullshit. At least here in Brazil, some streamers are doing fishing championships. It's funny. That's actually pretty cool. I can see that because this is a pain in the fucking ass. It's gonna break again. How the fuck? I can claim a reward? 10 hooked fish got away. Yeah! Thank you, game. Rubbing it in. It's a cool feature. I like it so far. I mean, I'm like half joking. I do hope there's a way to make it more consistent, because right now I'm just failing every cast, but... I like the concept. I just wish there was, like, a way to actually succeed in some shape or form. Like, come on. Just, you know, let me catch a fish. I just want one fish. Alright. My fishing leveled up. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Let some line out? Can I, like, loosen it and let it not break? So if it's like... Oh, I get it. Okay. So I was doing it wrong. Alright, I caught an anchor. Fucking brilliant. So I thought it was more of just like, that was the check to see if you had the proper fishing rod. Like, you just had to pull it in, and if you didn't have a good enough rod, your line would break or something. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Oh, I like this. Treasure chest? Whew! Alright. What's this? Okay. Platinum ingot. Nice. Nope, nope, that, I want to fish. Yes. And... nice. How's the music? It's... It I don't know. It's generic ambient music. It's not Final Fantasy music. That's all I can really say. It's standard MMO music, honestly. It's like real life fishing. Bold of you to assume I've, like, fished in real life since I was 5 years old. Hey, I caught my first fish. Nice. See, the real reason I failed so many casts is because I was trying to get that achievement to fail 10 casts. Like, You know, it was calculated, you know? I'm playing a bit. See, you thought I had no fucking clue what I was doing. But in reality, it was all part of my master plan. Right. Small salmon. Sick. That doesn't look very small. That's what she said. Nice. Some expeditions have battle music like Final Fantasy. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm not going to sit here and say New World has bad music, right? I haven't played it enough to, give accurate feedback. So far, it's been relatively standard. But that's not to say that it has bad music, just that I haven't seen, or rather, heard, any amazing music yet. Come on! Large snapper! Woo! It's all drums and whatever else. Oh, this one's tough. This one's putting up a real fight. Alright, alright. Bring it home. Woo! Medium halibut. Why? Wait, 1 items have been broken. Wait, what? My fishing pole broke? What? Already? Jesus, this thing is fragile. I've been mining with, my pickaxe for a while. My fishing pole's already broken. Okay. Those are some big boy fish? Yeah, those things are massive. Amazon is still working on doing, polishing? Yeah, for sure. This thing's glowing red. Medium bluefish. You've been pulling anchors and treasure chests with it? Yeah, fair. Definitely haven't been going easy on it. It does kind of make sense. It's probably just because I broke my line 10 times in a row. I'd imagine that'll do it. Small snapper. So what did I need for the quest? The quest wanted me to get... Mouse, please. 15 medium salmon? That's a lot of salmon. I don't even have 1. Does breaking the line cause more damage to the fishing rod? That's what I'm assuming. I think that's probably what happened. I hope I'm at least fishing in the right place for salmon. But I think you usually find salmon in rivers, right? Let's see. Snapper, small salmon. Ooh, 3 to 4 iron ingots. Fish oil. Okay. Cool. I'll fish a little bit more. Nope. Not what I wanted. I mean, I have bait in my bank. Maybe I could try doing that. Not sure if any of it would give what I need, though. This one's much easier. All right. Come on, fishy. I'll get up to 5 skill points and then I'll stop for now. Fishing, that is. Oh, another anchor. Exit fishing. Alright. Good amount of iron from it, though. I should probably do this quest, right? Truffle Fever. Fishing hotspot. Do that one too. I don't think I can climb this cliff. Probably a bit too steep, yeah. Alright, let's see what's in this area. I know this is like the starting zone, but there should be some good stuff over there. Kind of like skipped straight past it and went to the town. I ignored crafting like in my first hour. Now I'm going back to it at this point. But it's obviously going to be important. I do wish it wasn't so hard to get some of the stuff that I needed. Some of these items I'm having a really hard time actually finding. I need to kill boars. And then I need to get items for potions. Oh, turkey. Where'd you get food from? What's that? Ketchup. Oh, thank you. Alright. So I'm looking for mushrooms up ahead. I have like a shit ton of harvesting skill at this point. Barely prioritized anything else. Hopefully there's some good stuff here. Didn't get any mushrooms. Squash. Oh, maybe there's something good in there. I feel like I've already picked up squash before, though. I don't think there was anything super good. We'll see, though. Tangle Wisp. Mushrooms! Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. That's exactly what I needed. Now... I need rosemary, I think. Don't know where I'm supposed to get rosemary. But I guess I'm just gonna keep looting stuff until rosemary pops up. That one-shots? I guess it is a level 3 mob. What quest did I just pick up? So I need to equip that sickle and then loot this stuff. With the sickle it gives me. Interesting. I completely missed this quest the first time. Better late than never, I suppose. And it's nice because I can get credit for killing these boars without actually having to really do anything. Because it's just one tap. And it still gives the same completion. That's probably a little bit of an oversight, I would think. It seems unfair that I can just farm boars here, and it gives me credit for a quest that's intended to be at a higher level. Oh, okay. many truffles do I need? Good night, boys. Good night, Toth. Appreciate you being here. I'm getting close to finishing myself, and a little bit exhausted, to be honest. I mean, I've been streaming for like 8 hours, which is definitely on the longer side for me. Especially for some reason today, I have like a killer headache. Wish I knew what gave Rosemary. I'm sure there's like some website out there that already has all this stuff documented. Oh, damn it. So close. Okay, so I've gotten enough truffles. Have I killed enough boars? Nope, still need some more. Flint arrow? Actually, wait, what am I going to do with a flint arrow? Can hit some boars as I leave. Oh, there's hemp here. Sick. I couldn't find any hemp earlier, and now there's like shit tons of it everywhere. Definitely a nice change of pace. Alright, that's all the boars I need. Wonder what's at that dock out there. Probably nothing, but I'm curious either way. There's someone fishing. They're like completely submerged in the water. Alright, what else could I get? Could definitely use common health potions. I'll have to look some of this stuff up, because there's a few crafting ingredients that I have no idea where I'm supposed to get. And either I'm just going to keep wandering around, or I actually just search it. So I hand this in just outside of town, and then I can turn in the rest of the stuff in town. Alright. Officer's gloves of the fighter. Oh well, it's a level 3 item, so obviously not good, but... Let's zoom in. It's all up there. What am I missing here? Spore bloom, fruits, water. Alright. Hunt a grizzly bear. Hunts 20 boars again. It's the exact same quest. Alright. That said, it's been 8 hours. I'm going to stop it here for now. Was fun though. Thank you all for coming. I will be streaming New World again tomorrow. So, been having a lot of fun with this. Definitely going to keep playing it.